And here it is, ding dong. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is, ding dong. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session starts. Your company required. That thing that happens every single day, happening today. Not happening twice today, but certainly happening today. So here I am fulfilling my righteousness. Hope you're here to fulfill your righteousness as well. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving fast, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
And there it is right there, the holy, holy song from the Eastern people. The Eastern people. So, holy, so guys, I bring you this. Obasanjo visits IBB, Abdulsalami, says, I have national agenda, not anointed candidate. So there is Obasanjo. Anytime that the presidential space is open for grabs, Tinubu, not Tinubu, but Obasanjo. Anytime the presidential space is open for grabs, Obasanjo is always frontal in his politics to try and influence that space. This time, no different. All the way through, since he came out of Aso Rock as president, he has tried, oftentimes with successes, and on perhaps one occasion with no success. But he has tried to influence who sits in that seat. So after he finished as president, he handed it over directly to Goodluck Jonathan. So he did that. And then he handed it to Yar'Adua. He did that. When Yar'Adua died, he made sure that Goodluck Jonathan sat in that seat. When he was fed up with Goodluck Jonathan, he removed him from that. Obasanjo I'm talking about. He removed him from that seat and installed the Mala from Maradi or wherever he's from there. But unfortunately, he could not unseat him when he wanted him out of that place in 2019. But whenever the Aso Rock seat is up for grabs, Obasanjo tries and oftentimes succeeds in influencing who sits on that seat. No equivocation about that, and he's certainly trying to continue on that trajectory, on that pathway on this occasion. Obasanjo visits IBB, Abdulsalami, says, I have national agenda, not anointed candidate. So there it is. So Obasanjo leading the headline. After meeting Tinubu, Peter Obi, Obasanjo says, I have no special candidate. So a lot of people are trying to claim Obasanjo, of course, as being favoring and favorable to their candidate. So he comes out now frontally to debunk that space that, look, you may well have seen me with Peter Obi in London, but then, of course, remember that Tinubu came to visit me, and I took him by the hands to have a 2-hour session privately with him, and Atiku has been to see me as well. So don't claim me. I have a national agenda. So I have a national inclination, not the parochialness of a candidate. After meeting Tinubu, Peter Obi, Obasanjo says, I have no special candidate. So he has no special candidate, but we are clear that he wants power to transit to the south. Obasanjo denies having a preferred presidential candidate for 2023 elections. So we may well abandon one of those headlines. So we're leaving that space to go through to the past, to go and we're leaving that space to go to the past, to go and revisit an injustice. Supreme Court robbed Ehidioha of mandate in 2020. Dogara is the person speaking, the former House of Representatives Speaker. So there it is, and there it is. So if you knew that, then what did you do about it? Is the question. Supreme Court robbed Ehidioha of mandate in 2020, a headline attributed to the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Dogara. Nomination of APC member as INEC commissioners on constitutional. TMG is the acronym. I don't quite know. Transformation Monitoring Group is the full meaning of that. But that is that space. You remember when they tried to put or not chair? What's that name? Chair, some woman like that. That was Buhari's spokesman. That they wanted to make her the INEC Loretta Onochia, I think it was. Or you can correct me if I'm mistaken on that name. That they tried to make her and only failed at the Senate space because they submitted her name. Nomination of APC members as INEC commissioners unconstitutional. TMG, unconstitutional, immoral, all of the things. But we revisited an injustice that happened in 2020. Let's revisit an injustice that happened just 3 months ago. Kill and go used to be the colloquialism for the Nigerian police force, for reasons that they will shoot you at will and just walk away calmly. But then kill and go seems to now be the colloquialism for a particular religious following within the Nigerian space. 3 months after, Nigeria police still looking for killers of Christian students killed over alleged blasphemy in Sokoto. So 3 months after they are looking for these people, I would have thought they are not that difficult to find because they all did video clips of them doing these things and they published it widely over social media. So the clips are there for the police authorities to see, and their police authorities look out to where these things happened. So quite what police detective work is needed to apprehend somebody that has put his hand up to say, I did it. I don't quite know. But then, of course, it's kill and go for a particular religious doctrine within the Nigerian space. So there it is, and there it is. Another injustice that just happens without repercussion. But that is the Nigerian space. Why? What I mean by you can't defeat BIAFRA. This is Wole Soyinka now speaking in his usual double Dutch manner. So quite what it does mean, hopefully, is not those long on rhetorics and hard to read piece. So we'll find out exactly why he's revisiting the Biafran space and if that is some sort of a coded messaging towards the Peter Obi space. So that are up for grabs as well. What I mean by you can't defeat Biafra, a headline attributed to Wole Soyinka. Still Wole Soyinka, how we kidnapped IBB. So quite what that means we'll find out shortly. And this is just really the mood of the country is what really this final headline encapsulates. And that is why I'm bringing it to you. The mood of the country, and I have a video clip that goes with it as well. So it looks as though Nigeria is now reaching that tipping point of enough is enough. Only residents reportedly boo Saraki in Kwara. So this is now the thing now. The country now at the precipice as life is only being squeezed out of the Nigerian person. They are on their knees and they can't go any further. Only residents reportedly boo Saraki in Kwara. So it's more the video clip than anything else. So I'll bring you that as well. So a rich and diverse menu as always. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button. So click on the like button because you have been doing that recently. So keep on doing that. If you don't have any reason not to do it, then you have every reason to do it. So if you are not some lost to the world Eastern hardcore that thinks this platform is just to attack your clansmen. So if you have a functioning brain then and you understand what's going on here, click on the like button. Whether you find some of the discussions agreeable or not, that is the whole point. Nobody's here to agree with you. I mean, who do you think you are? Nobody's here to agree with you. We're here to speak as we feel, and you are here to digest it as you are capable of. And if you have a counter narrative, it's an open space. Come present that counter narrative, but the audacity that people are here to agree with you or share your worldview, otherwise they are anti-Igbo or they're anti-Yoruba or anti-Malam, get lost. So click on the like button and click on the subscribe button as well. Click on the subscribe button. The subscription number for this session is a low reach, so we should be able to achieve it. We're looking to achieve 25 new subscribers in the course of this session. So if the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then do the right thing and correct that. We set a target for 70 new subscribers yesterday, which we got quite easily. So I am expecting that the 25 that we're looking to reach today, we should get at speed. So if the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, click it once to turn it gray. Then you're a full member of the platform. Then this hyperlink that I'm posting in the comment section, if you find either what we're talking about agreeable or disagreeable, or you have an appendage, if you have an additional expansion on the conversation and you want to share it with us, click on that hyperlink that is highlighted on the screen. That's an open microphone that brings you directly into the studio space. So there are no designated slots. Nobody has reserved seats. It's the first 10 that clicks on that hyperlink that you see on your screens. So if you feel sufficiently emboldened and you feel that you know sufficiently enough to participate in an involved and a robust conversation, then click on that hyperlink and that brings you into a studio space. So 3 clicks you are looking to do. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, click on that as well. So those 2 are mandatory. You must do that. You must click on the like button. And if the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then you must click on that as well. So the 4th click is discretionary. This is at your will if you feel inclined to do it. So if you feel inclined to come join us in the studio, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, which is what is highlighted on the screen there, and it's in the comment section as well. So as I said about doing all those, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical backdrop. There's drinking involved. We join the K guys.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido, oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Powerful, potent prayers by the K guys. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of everybody. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. Obasanjo visits IBB, Abdulsalami, says I have national agenda, not anointed candidate. So there it is, Baba Yabo in play again. Former President Chief Olusegun Obasanjo has disclosed that his romance with some presidential candidates and political parties is not an indication that he has a preferred presidential candidate for the 2023 elections, but that he rather has a national agenda. He said as an elder statesman, he has no anointed presidential candidate or a preferred political party, but an agenda for the country. He made this known in Minna, Niger State, after having separate closed-door meetings with former military President General Ibrahim Babangida and General Abdulsalami Abubakar at their uphill residence, Minna, on Sunday. I don't have a special candidate for the 2023 presidential election, but rather I have a national agenda, he declared. Chief Obasanjo had at different fora had consultations with Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, All Progressive Congress presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and other prominent Nigerians from different political parties. Chief Obasanjo, who arrived in a black jeep, with plate number Kaduna blah 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 at exactly 12:30 p.m. on Sunday, drove straight first to General Abdulsalami's residence, where they had a closed-door meeting for about 30 minutes. Answering questions from journalists after meeting General Abubakar, Obasanjo said he had come to visit his brother. I have come to see my brother, who was indisposed, and when he was abroad, I had wanted to visit him, but unfortunately I missed him because the day I arrived in London to visit him was the day he left. So I said, since I could not see him in London, I will come see him in Nigeria, and so that is what I have come to do. He is special in a way, and he's indisposed, so I had to come and see him. If there is anybody again who is special and indisposed that I have to see, I will see him. I am still strong enough, Obasanjo remarked. General Abdulsalami with his wife, Justice Fatih Abubakar, after meeting, led Chief Obasanjo to his car at exactly 1:13 p.m. The former president immediately drove to General Ibrahim Babangida's residence too, where they also had another closed-door meeting. So there it is right there. And if you've ever wondered who owns Nigeria, then those are the people that own Nigeria right there. So you can make all the noise that you like for however long that you do like. You can make as much noise as you like for however long that you do like, but the fate of the country will be decided in these meetings that are taking place. So you can get your PVC, so land like the sheeples you are, like the sheep that you are, a line astride like some zoo creatures and thumb print and make noise. But the election, who is going to be the next president, is what is being discussed in London, in Mina, as it's playing out in front of your eyes now. That is how it has always played out. That was how it played out in 2014, and that is what is repeating again. After meeting Tinubu, Peter Obi, Obasanjo says, I have no special candidate. So let's see if this reads differently from what we first read. Former Nigeria President Olusegun Obasanjo said on Sunday that he does not have a preferred candidate for the 2023 presidential election. Speaking in Minna, Niger State capital, during a visit to former head of state General Abdulsalami Abubakar, Obasanjo said he only has a national agenda for the country. I don't have a special candidate, Obasanjo, who ruled Nigeria from 1999 to 2007, said. I have a national agenda. I have come to see my brother, who was a bit indisposed, and when he was abroad, I wanted to visit him, and the day I arrived in London to visit him was the day he left. So I think this is pretty much a repetition of but let me just give you the full readout to see if there's any additional thing to be gleaned from here. Obasanjo and Abubakar had a closed-door meeting for about 30 minutes. The former president had met separately with Bola Tinubu, the candidate of APC, and that of Labour Party Peter Obi, in less than 2 weeks. After his meeting with Tinubu in Abeokuta, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, who was in attendance, said the APC candidate was sure of victory after the engagement. However, a spokesman for Obasanjo, Kehinde Akinyemi, said reports from Tinubu's camp were far from the truth. He noted that Obasanjo is dissatisfied with reports about the meeting. The discussions during the visit was more brotherly than political. A week after the refutal, Obasanjo on Sunday hinted that he has no political interest in the election to produce a successor to incumbent President Muhammad Buhari. While supporters of Tinubu claim to have his support, there are also insinuations that Obasanjo was consulting for Peter Obi, whom he was seen in photographs with during a meeting in London with Rivers State Governor Yemsin Wike. The Rivers State governor's fallout with the People's Democratic Party (PDP) and its presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar is yet to be resolved after a series of meetings for a reconciliation ahead of the 2023 general elections. So there it is right there. So there it is. Baba Yabo just luxuriating. Everybody is an attention seeker within the Nigerian space anyway. There's nothing they love more than to preen and peacock when the attention is there. So that's it. So that is it. Let me bring you this headline. This headline really is an acerbic comment to one of the people that come on this platform. And if I read out the headline to you, then you'd know who I'm aiming it at. Nigeria is big. Stop comparing it to smaller African countries. Vice President Osinbajo tells here in Ghana. So there it is. It tells Nigerians that's the thing. And Nigeria is big. Stop comparing it to smaller African countries. Vice President Osinbajo tells Nigerians. So let me just give you a quick read out of this. Hopefully it's not too labored. Nigeria's Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has claimed that there are 10 states in Nigeria with bigger gross domestic product domestic product GDP than some African countries. Osinbajo, who made the claim on Sunday when a group of Harvard Business School students visited him at the presidential Villa Abuja, said in terms of national economy, it is wrong to compare Nigeria with smaller African countries. The vice president's spokesperson, Laolu Akande, who made the claim known in a statement, quoted Osinbajo as saying, first, there is a need to appreciate the size of the country, which is crucial to understanding what the issues are. For instance, Borno State is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom, plus Sweden and Denmark. And there it is. I never knew that. Just listen to that. So let's take that statement as a standalone. For instance, Borno State is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom, which is the United Kingdom, by the way, is England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. So that's the United Kingdom. And I think Osinbajo is educated enough to know what he's saying. For instance, Borno is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom plus Sweden and Denmark. So this is what, and that's just one state, by the way. And one state with one governor. So how can that be? There should be at least 10 states in Borno. There should be. You know, maybe they take some of the states from the east because they have an overrepresentation in terms of states and cut up Borno a little bit. For instance, Borno is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom plus Sweden and Denmark. When they talk about economy, we are often compared with smaller African countries, but there are 10 states in Nigeria that have bigger GDPs than those countries. It is a huge target market. According to the statement reported by correspondents, the vice president also said that integrity, transparency, and social justice are important to him and that he came into government with these values. He said, just looking at these values, there is a great deal of unanimity about what is the right thing to do. The question is whether or not you will do those things, or whether you are motivated enough to do them, or whether you are compelled to do them. Spirituality helps in that sense to help you to decide what to do and what not to do, especially where institutions are not strong enough to restrain people from behaving in a particular way or not. So that is another key point there that Osinbajo makes. This is something that we've especially championed on this platform, that the malaise, the core thing that afflicts the Nigerian state is the lack of strong institutions. So it's not really the corruption, because the corruption is as a result of the lack of strong institutions, because there are no checks in the system that brings anything to a structured order. So if there's no structured order and there's no compulsion to compel that things should be done in due process and in the right way, then you have a state like Nigeria. So that's what we have always argued on this platform. And it looks as though the diminutive vice president of Nigeria concurs. Spirituality helps in that sense to help you to decide what to do and what not to do, especially where institutions are not strong enough to restrain people from behaving in a particular manner or not. I came into government with values about what I think is important, especially around transparency, social justice, and justice, amongst others. You are almost always a product of the values you believe in. Fortunately, a lot of these values cut across the different faiths. They are not necessarily restricted to a religion or one faith. In societies that are more developed, institutionally, you don't need to be told you shouldn't do certain things because you will end up in jail. If you do, and there is a good likelihood that you could be detected, and the process will go through and you will be punished. I speak about corruption and all that, but where the institutions are weak, some people have reasons not to do the right thing. So there it is right there. So quite a few, I'm glad we read that actually, because quite a few takeaways from this piece by Yemi Oshibanjo. So I've always been of the knowledge that Lagos State's economy is bigger than pretty much the rest of Africa, but I think they say it's about the third or fourth largest economy in Africa, Lagos State. So that's to say maybe only Nigeria, South Africa, and maybe Egypt are bigger in GDP than Lagos State. So I knew that, but I did not know that about 10 states within Nigeria, their GDP is actually greater than most African countries. So that just tells you Nigeria is the 27th largest economy in the world. We must be reminded. And I think that is the space that Oshibanjo is speaking to. And I knew Borno State was big, but I never knew it was that big. For instance, Borno is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom plus Sweden or Denmark. So not Sweden and Denmark, plus Sweden or Denmark. So that's 4 countries right there. That's 5 countries even. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and then Sweden or Denmark. So Borno State is the size of 5 European countries to put together. So that just tells you then just the size of that country. And then he goes on to concur with what, but then it really is an easy read. So I cannot think that anybody with a brain would not quickly come to this conclusion. What Nigeria needs is strong institutions, not strong men. Because we've had strong men, for instance, Buhari came in as a strong man, and we've all seen how that has panned out. So strong institutions, not strong men, is what is needed both in Nigeria and by extension the rest of Africa. So we go on from that to the next readout. And by the way, as we go on to the next readout, we're still counting for those 25 new subscribers. So the target of this session is to attain 25 new subscribers for the platform. So if you're not already subscribed, then please click on that red subscription button to turn it gray. Supreme Court robbed Ehidioha of mandate in 2020. Dogora. So, tell us what we don't know. The former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Yakubu Dogara, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Yakubu Dogara, declared on Sunday the former Imo State Governor Emeka Ehidioha was robbed of his people's mandate by the Supreme Court. The Apex Court in February 2020 nullified Ehidioha's victory in the 2019 governorship election in Imo State and declared Hope Uzodinma, who finished 4th in the exercise, as the duly elected governor of the state. Dogora, who spoke at the Thanksgiving ceremony to mark the 90th birthday of Ehidioha's mother, Dame Dorothy Ehidioha, Dame Dorothy Ehidioha, held at the St. James's Anglican Church or Asokoro, Abuja, lamented that the former Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives suffered a daylight robbery when his victory in the governorship election was nullified by the Supreme Court. He, however, expressed happiness that the apex court's ruling did not in any way break Ehidioha's spirit, as he has moved ahead to make a positive impact in the country. Dogara's remark will not to Nigerians, so that will not come, that should say. Dogara's remark will not come as a surprise to Nigerians. Okay, let me read it as it is written, then you'll see why I've had to pause. Dogara's remark will not to Nigerians as a surprise, would not come to Nigerians as a surprise, I should say. So Dogara's remarks would not come to Nigerians as a surprise following his opposition to the All Progressive Congress APC decision to settle for a Muslim ticket in the 2023 election. The former speaker, who was one of the politicians mentioned as a possible candidate for the vice presidential slot, had launched ceaseless campaign alongside a former secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal, against the APC for picking the former Borno State Governor Kashim Shettima as running mate to his presidential candidate Bola Tinubu. He said, "We want to thank God for the gift of life and more importantly, the gift of longevity. As it is said that the impact of life is not measured by the quantum of years you live, but how impactful one life is. We have seen the impact of Mama's life in the church, the community, and in the lives of our children, as represented by my wonderful brother, His Excellency Right Honorable Emeka Ehidioha. Emeka Ehidioha has supported me in many ways, and one of the meetings that led to my emergence as Speaker was held in his guest house. I want to say this with all humility, that our brother here, Ehidioha, suffered a brazen daylight, and I can be quoted, but thank God he didn't bend or become depressed." So that should be daylight robbery. So whoever wrote this, I probably wrote it in a hurry. And I believe it is his faith in God that kept him going, and he must have contacted this grace, from our dear mother, Mama. So he goes on to speak about Ehidioha's mother. So there it is right there, daylight robbery, and so say all of us, Nomination of APC members as INEC commissioners unconstitutional, TMG. The Transformation Monitoring Group, TMG, has kicked against the alleged nomination of members of the All Progressive Congress into key positions in the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The group, in a statement signed by its chairman, Awal Ibrahima Dabadaba, over the weekend, described the move as capable of influencing the process and outcome of the election. The group, whilst expressing displeasure on the appointment of card-carrying members of APC as INEC commissioners and state resident electoral commissioners, noted that the Constitution of the Federal Republic is clear on the composition and structure of electoral body. The group said, while the provision of 1999 Constitution is clear on the compositions and major appointments into structure, and by the way, just this piece now, it harkens back to Oshibanjo's commentaries on strong institutions. So this is just very quickly a prime example of where Oshibanjo is speaking to. So if you had a strong INEC, you have better elections. But if you don't have a strong INEC, then you have the infusion of card-carrying members of certain political parties as superintendents of the political process. So that just tells you the whole thing is a rubbish. But that harkens to then that assertion, that assertion by Yemi Oshibanjo. The group said, Whilst the provision of the 1999 Constitution is clear on the composition and major appointment into structure of the electoral body, we are displeased by the apparent partisanship and favoritism reported through the nominations of the party's card-carrying members as APC commissioners and state resident electoral commissioners. Some Nigerians alleged that the recent unmerited promotions and strategic deployments across the country initiated within the commission was to upturn votes and create inconclusive situations that will be exploited by unscrupulous politicians in forcing or rigging their way into power. We are more concerned by the potential impact of such major push from the presidency on the overall credibility, transparency, and integrity of the upcoming elections in 2023. Just as we condemn in totality the appointments of card-carrying members of any political party as a controlling strategy that can compromise the competence and objectivity of INEC, under which the independence and integrity of the commission cannot be guaranteed to deliver free, fair, and credible election. The group called on President Buhari to uphold the commitment of his administration's. Let me just take a gulp of water. The group called on President Buhari to uphold the commitment of his administration's fight against corruption by withdrawing the names of party members and chieftains nominated for key positions in the electoral body and replacing their names with people of integrity and unquestionable character. The TMG also tasked the National Assembly to uphold democratic values. And by the way, which National Assembly are you asking to uphold democratic values? Is it the National Assembly headed by Ahmed Lawan, who did not even buy tickets for a senatorial seat, but wants to force himself onto the INEC list? Is that the one that you're asking to uphold democratic? It's just a sham. Strong institutions. The TMG also tasked the National Assembly to uphold democratic values and electoral integrity by rejecting the nomination of the party chieftains. TMG on this note called on President Muhammad Buhari to, in the spirit of his administration's commitment to anti-corruption and transparency, withdraw all names of political party chieftains or card-carrying members contained in the nominations and consider for immediate replacement persons of integrity and unquestionable character. So I wonder if that is not a rarity. That is like the looking for the Loch Ness Monster in Nigeria, isn't it? That is the Loch Ness Monster in Nigeria. The search for a person of integrity and unquestionable character, a Nigerian of integrity and unquestionable character. I think that is what the English call an oxymoron. TMG on this note called on President Buhari to, in the spirit of his administration's commitments to anti-corruption and transparency, withdraw all names of political party chieftains or card-carrying members contained in the nominations and consider for immediate replacement persons of integrity and unquestionable character to demonstrate non-partisanship in the selections and nominations. We call on the National Assembly to reject confirmation of all nominated party chieftains and insist on transparency and non-partisanship in the selections, to uphold democratic value and electoral integrity, whilst proving respect for the sanity and sanctity of the rule of law. We also call on INEC to give detailed and verifiable positions of the nominated persons and rationale for their selection, as well as prerequisite for the recent adjustments in the commission structure and compositions at all levels, the group said. So there it is right there. They continue to insert their persons into the electoral system. A card-carrying member of of a political party has been sent to umpire a free and fair election only in Nigeria. 3 months after, Nigeria's police still looking for killers of Christian students killed over alleged blasphemy in Sokoto. So we're back to Deborah. The Nigeria Police, Sokoto State Command, has said that its men and officers are still looking for the suspected killers of the female Christian student of Shehu Shagari College of Education, Sokoto, Deborah Samuel, who was brutally murdered by Muslim extremists. Deborah was stoned to death and her body was burned in May this year by her Muslim colleagues in the school after she was accused of blasphemy. Even though the killers made videos showing the faces of some of them as they killed the Christian student, the police have yet to arrest any one of them. The Sokoto State Police Public Relations Officer DSP Sanusi Abubakar told correspondents that those arrested by the police were not the prime suspects, adding that they were only amongst those who organized the chaos which led to the incident. Abubakar also said that those arrested were still in custody according to the order of the court. He said the prime suspects were still at large, but that efforts are ongoing to arrest them. Those who were arrested then, though not the suspected killers, contributed to the violent riot and were arraigned in court, where the judge ordered that they should be remanded. Concerning those suspected killers, we have circulated their pictures to media houses and sent our intelligence to every part of the state. We are still on the lookout for them, and we are confident of arresting them wherever they may be hiding. We will flush them out and arraign them before a competent court of law, the spokesperson said. Meanwhile, a circular released by the school management on Thursday, August the 4th, 2022, the students and staff were directed to resume on Monday, August the 8th. And there it is right there. So it's ended. So that has been Deborah. She came and went. The circular reads, this is to inform all students of the Shehu Shagari College of Education, Sokoto, that the College Governing Council has approved the reopening of the college on Monday, the 8th of August 2022. Students are requested to report to the college to sign an undertaking at their various schools after the payment of 1,000 naira only, the statement reads. Our correspondents earlier reported that the state government had not brought the killers to justice and was trying to bury the matter. 3 months after the incident, no criminal charge has been initiated against the culprits. Correspondents have reported that the suspects paraded in court were those accused of causing unrest regarding the protest that happened within the metropolis after the killing in the school. They were not charged before the court for Deborah's incident. Those remanded in prison were arrested during the protest, and we have declared the real perpetrators wanted, and we have not been able to arrest them since then. The spokesperson for the state's command, Sanusi Abubakar, had confirmed to correspondents in a telephone conversation that nobody had been arrested for the killing of Deborah. Or Deborah, as some would have it, Deborah or Deborah. So that's that. Nothing changes. Crime without justice. So that is the Nigerian. And it's not unique or peculiar to the Deborah situation. It's a Nigerian thing. So it's just crime without justice, crime without punishment. That is the Nigerian justice system. Crime without punishment. What I mean by you can't defeat BIAFRA, a Nobel laureate, Professor Wale Soyinka has explained that people misunderstood him when he said you can never defeat BIAFRA, noting that it was simplistic to think he was referring to the battlefield. The Nobel laureate made the clarification in an interview on Channels Television whilst responding to a question on the civil war agitators and history. According to Soyinka, uh, According to Soyinka, he was very desperate for the war not to happen. First, I thought it was a wrong war. No war is right, but this was particularly bad. On his misunderstood statement on Biafra, the legendary dramatist and activist said, the Igbo, no question at all, underwent the experience of genocide. The memory of such traumatizing experience congeals, especially towards their immediacy, but it can burst out again at any other time. When I made a statement that you can never defeat Biafra, people took a very simplistic reasoning of that. They thought I was referring to the battlefield. No, I was talking about the idea that the idea has taken hold of some of those who don't know the full history because the people were not themselves blameless. When I met Ojuku, he spoke frankly, and when I met him in Ivory Coast, I asked him some questions like, why did you shoot Victor Banjo and others? He gave some very satisfactory answers. I met him again when I did a program for BBC Channel 4 entitled Journeys, and I did recapture the journey of Biafra. I interviewed former head of state of during the war go on, Ojuku Achuzie, and all. I interviewed former head of state during the war go on, Ojuku Achuzie, and all those who were involved in the war. These were reminders, and it is a lesson of the past. If history is inculcated in schools, you won't have people talking so glibly about the possibility of another war. You will have more people inclined to dialogue. There are individuals who have hands across different parts of the country. There are people who are history conscious. Retired General Ike Nwachukwu, Dr. Ezefe, and many others are history conscious, so they don't want to see errors take place. There is the necessity not just to teach history in schools, but also make it part and parcel of our civic consciousness in numerous ways. I think that even the cinema has a role to play in this regard. So that is Wale Soyinka revisiting that space in time, the behavior from war, and rebranding what he said to whatever audience. Still with Wale Soyinka, but a different narrative. How we kidnapped, and that kidnap is in quotation mark, IBB, Soyinka. Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka has said he teamed up with the late Alake of Egbaland, Oba Samuel Oye, Bade, Lipede, and others to kidnap former military president Ibrahim Babangida with his consent, of course. Our correspondence reports Soyinka, who described Babangida as a man with guts, also stated that he has a soft spot for the former Nigerian leader. Look at where we are seated. There are many aspects of history of this place that many people do not know. Before this house was completed, former President Babangida had lunch here when he was president. Soyinka said in an interview, we seized him, took hold of him, kidnapped him. According to Alake, the Alake said in our presence, they came saying Soyinka has kidnapped IBB. Yes, we did, but with his consent. I said to him, there are people I want you to meet, to talk. There are people I want you to meet, talk to, people who hate your gods and those who approve. It is important to seize every opportunity to talk to them and exchange ideas. So I don't quite know what that means, but that is Wale Soyinka, of course, going back memory lane, approving of Babangida. So there's a bit of a Stockholm syndrome to this professor somewhat, because he was somewhat admiring of Buhari, now in approving, having a soft spot for Babangida, but calling himself left of center of the political divide. So now this is now the last readout. Then we see who is in the room to take on the talking points. This is more of a pictorial sort of piece rather than an essay. But I'll read you whatever is there. Then I'll play you a video clip that captures the moment, and then we'll see who is there to take it on. Ole, fifth. Residents reportedly boo Saraki in Kwara. Nigeria's former Senate President Bukola Saraki was allegedly disgraced in Ilorin after residents reportedly booed him. According to social media user Toby Matthew, the former state governor was at the state capital when several youths comprising of men and women blasted him, chanting Ole, Ole, which means thief in Pidgin language. So I'm not quite sure that is Pidgin language. I suspect that might well be Yoruba language. This is not the first time the PDP chieftain is facing such treatment from residents. A campaign was launched by residents titled Otoge, which heralded his removal from the Senate a few years ago. So there it is right there. But why are they singling out Saraki, especially for that treatment, is the question. Every Nigerian former or sitting politician should get that same treatment, but have a diet of it, have a feel of what happened in Ilorin as I bring on the panelists. And there it is. So there it is. Saraki getting the sort of welcome that all Nigerian politicians really should be getting. So before I bring on this panelist, let me acknowledge Adekunle Adekeye's super chat. And by the way, others are welcome to use that super chat function as well. It rankles somewhat that only Alexander Gomez uses it. Ideally, on a streaming like this, it should be showing multi-colors of super charts of various colors. But then there we are. Most of my audience are probably poverty-stricken. It says, but not at all poverty-stricken. Adekunle Adekeye, guys, let's make this let's make this platform live up to expectations. Best platform. Okay, so I don't know what the expectations are, but certainly, hopefully, we're living up to it. But certainly, with people like this, the expectations will be met. Kulata, we see you. Saki Father, good to have you. Ovie joins us. Ajanle Koko, the mighty one. Mr. Lucky, just how lucky. And Thomas from Australia. So that's the panel. So good to have you, gentlemen. Let me go straight away and first to Mr. Lucky, because he seems somewhat a new name to the space. So Mr. Lucky, are you ready to go? Mr. Lucky. Okay, maybe not so lucky. So let's go on from Mr. Lucky then. Let's kick it off with Saki Father, if he's ready to go. Pardon me. Saki Father, are you ready to go?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Good to have you, Saki Father. So good to have you. So let me kick it off with where I actually started the readout and take you then to the Obasanjo space. He visits Mina to parley with IBB and the last looter in uniform. So consultations with Babangida and Abdulsalami. This is usually what happens when power is about to be passed around in Nigeria. So is this the Nigerian election that we're seeing taking place before our very eyes, even before a vote has been cast? Hold your thought on that as we hear from, let's hear from Alexander first. Hold your thoughts on that space. Alexander, good to have you.
Hello, how are you? You all right?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, I'm pretty good actually.
Brilliant.
Politics is starting in earnest, isn't it? The big boys are coming to town and things are shaping up. You know how everybody knows how I feel about Babangida. I think he single-handedly destroyed the country the way I knew it growing up. So I have no love for Babangida. I know you always carry on about him and Obasanjo being the prime donor leaders of Nigeria. Unfortunately, I don't know why we're celebrating him. But having said that, the most detribalized Nigerian in politics today, or who's been a politician in Nigeria today, is my father, someone I adore, Obasanjo. So he wants the best for the country. We're looking for someone who has essentially the primary attributes of Obasanjo, someone who can bring all the major ethnic groups together and tap into the best brains we have in Nigeria and take our country to the next level. The only person I see that has that trait, that I think, because I don't know whether he does actually, that I know that I think has that trait is Peter Obi. As I said yesterday, Peter Obi is the most popular presently politician in Nigeria, but he's not a national figure. That sounds like an oxymoron. When I say it, I sound like I'm contradicting myself. But he's well loved. People are talking about him all over the world. Unfortunately, he's not going to be president of Nigeria. I think he still needs to pay his dues.
When you say people are talking about him all over the world, which people?
Unfortunately, Nigerians who are Americans and who are Europeans and who necessarily will not vote at the end of the day. Those are the people
of which ethnic inclination?
No, it doesn't matter. It cuts across. Don't let's go to this. I'm not gonna go with you on this assumption that his primary constituency is Igbo. This man cuts across because the kind of passion that Benin people have, Edo people have about this man, I think is even greater than what the Igbo people have for this man. This man is just loved. He's just the new Obama of Nigeria, but he's not quite there.
I don't love him. I don't love him.
I do. But you're entitled to who you love and who you don't love. I don't know why you obviously have such disdain for this dude. Yeah. At the end of the day, we cannot agree that he's not going to be the president of Nigeria because he won't. I just don't see how that works. You're trying to tell me 2 and 2 is 22. And that my professor never taught me that in Maryland or in college. So that's not going to work. It's not going to be president of Nigeria. But he's going to shake up the political space, and he's doing that right now. The big boys are scared of him, and they have reason to be scared of him. But at the end of the day, I don't even think there's going to be anything called a second round. I think that's a fallacy. The way things are playing out right now. And Ovie in this platform is the authority on the northern space, because the furthest I've been to in Nigeria is probably Kaduna. I don't know this Borno, Sokoto. I don't know that place. To me, it's not even Nigeria as far as I'm concerned, because we're different people. So, but as it stands right now, this Shinkafa, or Chiroma, whatever his name is, if he switches over to
PDP.
If he switches over to PDP, if he switches over to Atiku, then we have a game in our hands. Come 2020.
What are you making of the meetings that are going on in Minna?
They want they know the country has never been this bad. These people know this country has never been this bad. But like when I started the conversation, I said I don't have no love. There's no love lost between me and Babangida. I can't stand the dude. So I don't know what Professor Soyinka is talking about. I think Professor Soyinka is getting old. So I appreciate his age is beginning to tell now. So I don't know what he's on about. But they obviously don't want the country to. We are losing it, or we have essentially lost it, and we need to get the country back to where it's supposed to be. I think that's essentially what this meeting is all about.
The meeting in Mina, Alexander, usually determines who the Nigerian president will be. So
we don't know that. I don't know.
That's always been the case.
I don't know that.
But Babangida, Obasanjo, and usually those two will pretty much tell you who the next president will be.
Obasanjo couldn't obviously do something when Buhari defeated Jonathan. But the reason why
Obasanjo was for Buhari now.
Oh, really?
In 2014, yes. In 2015, it was only 2019 that he couldn't. Obasanjo.
But the only reason why Jonathan the only reason why Jonathan said, I have never heard anybody. I think Kolata. No, not Kolata. I think Honda. Enigmatic. I think Enigmatic said it one time. The only reason why Jonathan stepped down was because President Obama called him and said, "You lost. You better step aside." I think that's the only reason why. I don't think he's as honorable as people want him to believe. I think the biggest boy in the world at the time picked up the phone and called him personally and told him, "You lost the election. Step aside." And he knew what that meant, so he had to do. He was compelled to do it. I think I remember Enigmatic saying that, and that's exactly what happened. That was exactly what happened. So to me, like I say on the platform that you can't stand, I am not for. Essentially, I don't want anybody tagging me a Tinubu man, because like you guys say all the time, and it's beginning to sound like a broken record. They're all corrupt. Tinubu is corrupt. Atiku is corrupt. Peter Obi stole 204. I know Peter Obi used the state money to trade. I know that. I know he's not the cleanest person in the world, but he has the character traits right now that we need for the country to. Character traits. I'm not talking about the wherewithal. I'm talking about character traits. He does not have the wherewithal to take. The only person alive today in Nigeria, in my opinion, is the only person that can take us to where we're supposed to be in Nigeria today is Soludo. We need to go back Soludo, maybe come 2027.
Alexander, have you ever heard of this experience? Somebody goes to a market in Nigeria, and then they are presented with a phone, which they are saying you can have for cheap. So they open the box, and then they check the phone. They say it's fairly used, but it's so cheap that they're willing to take it. So the seller puts it back in the box. The person reaches to get the money. The seller then makes to package it in a carrier bag. He takes that money, hands over the carrier bag to the person, and that person walks away. The seller quickly disappears. By the time that person opens that carrier bag to unbox it, what he finds is an emptiness. No phone in there. Because
is that the analogy you're trying to picture for to characterize Peter Obi?
Yeah, it's a fool's gold. Gold.
That's not. You need to be kind, one man. Come on now, don't be this English. Don't be this English. I mean, people won't understand that you're just being English. Don't be like this. You know, he doesn't have. Look. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's be serious here now. We're all adults. And we're all very educated people. Peter Obi does not have what it takes to take Nigeria out of where we are today. He does not have it. But out of the three people, I think he probably has the best intentions compared to the other two. What's his name? My big brother Tinubu. He used to have it. I'm not sure he does anymore because he's got serious cognitive problem right now. So I'm not sure how capable, the kind of capacity he's bringing to the table. And one thing that people talk about all the time that I really am concerned about, if that man kicks the bucket, then we have Shatima. Was that Shatima? What's his name? Shatima?
Shatima.
Yeah, Shatima. Now we have Shatima as the president of Nigeria. And the idea of Shatima being president of Nigeria makes me use the restroom no end. It gives me diarrhea. So that's my reservation about that. That's my because this man
Alexander, if you don't mind, please.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, it's a free forum. You can ask me a
Yes,
question.
yes. You make a statement earlier on. You said Peter Obi used the state covers
Yes.
to do some business.
To
But why
trade,
do we have to? Yes,
Yeah.
but why do we have to pick out of these three? Because if you can't make case for him now, he's still corrupt.
Yeah, but those are the
He's
three.
not an
But that
angel.
your question is not a very wise question, because simply put, those three politicians are the most popular politicians in Nigeria today, and we're talking about numbers. They're the most popular politicians today in the national matters. Apart from Soludo, who wants to make his state become Lagos, and is doing the best he can, and is doing an amazing job in Anambra State. But in Nigeria today, Tinubu, Atiku, and Peter Obi are the three most popular candidates in Nigeria, and they represent Atiku and Tinubu represent the two biggest parties. Like one man said yesterday, PDP is the biggest party in Africa. So I mean, that's a very simple question to answer. I mean, if I had my way, I wouldn't choose any one of them, because as far as I'm concerned, they don't have. They're not going to take us out of our doldrums. They're not going to do that, and that's what we need essentially. So I don't know. At the end of the day, God would decide, because God is the answer of all matters. So let's hope that we get the right person to take us out of where we are. But I can't.
Let me take you to round off that space, and then let me take you to a different space before, because I know you want to rush off in a moment. But
okay, go ahead. Yeah. Take me to another space.
Okay, let me take you to Yemi Oshibanjo, who he speaks a lot of sense in often instances, and certainly a lot of knowledge I gleaned from this space. So this comparison of Nigeria to other African countries is really the only real two countries within Africa that you can somewhat compare Nigeria to, or even though they pale in comparison, are maybe South Africa and Egypt. So every other country is a distant poor relative to Nigeria. And a group of Harvard students, they're in Nigeria as they crisscross the world speaking to people of importance. They ended up in Oshibanjo's office, and he's educating them on just the potency and the importance of Nigeria.
Yeah.
It's 10 states in Nigeria. Their GDP greater than most African countries. And what really struck me, Borno State is telling us, is in landmass bigger than the United Kingdom, the composition of which is England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland, plus Sweden. Just Borno.
Yeah, but haven't I said on this channel before, when I first came on, that Nigeria is the south of the United Kingdom and half of France? So I'm not surprised. There's nothing Yemi is talking about, Professor Yemi is talking about, that I don't know about. My own local government is richer than Ghana. My own local government is richer than Ghana. What these people have is, they have good management, they have accountability, they have laws in place to have checks and balances in place. There's no one bigger than the law in Ghana. Ghana has nothing. But everybody talks about Ghana right now because, one, the most important thing, and I have kids who say they are Ghanaians. So I'm speaking with authority over here, because my ex-wife, who had my own natural children, is a Ghanaian woman. So I can tell you right now, the one thing that Ghanaians have that we never have, and I harp on it all the time on this platform, is patriotism. We don't have that. If you have patriotism, you won't be stealing the kind of money you steal out of that country. If Nigeria wants the greatest black country in the world, and probably the richest black country in the world, what would have collapsed 10, 15 years ago based on the amount of money people steal every day? My brother just called me right now and told me how much these people are distributing in politics, PDP, how much is going to come to him. I was amazed when I heard about it. The kind of money that people are talking about in Nigeria is
don't worry,
alarming.
I'll send you my account details.
What I mean is the money that he's going to use to campaign. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So we have a great country. Like I said again, it's not the country, it's the inhabitants. It's not the country, is the people that claim to be Nigerians who don't have a sense of patriotism, who cannot say that, look at Dubai. Okay, as governor of Lagos State, as governor of River State, I want to build my state close to Dubai or as good as Dubai. River State can do it. They have the money. They have the money in River State. But they do small projects and half of it. Do you know how much we can steal from the oil wells
an ungodly amount? The way that guy spends money, I don't think.
Do you know how much that guy must pump at least 500,000 barrels of crude oil every day and sell it to his own personal buyers? There's no checks and balances. You can't. God has given us the best country. Let's appreciate it. These young kids, they don't understand patriotism. When we were growing up, Aja would confirm that, because Aja and I are of the same age bracket. I'm older than Aja, but we're of the same age bracket. The deal is, growing up, you are taught in school a sense of patriotism. They used to tell us about bribery and corruption in schools in the early 70s. You know, in the 80s, we had 2%. Now we don't have 2%. We have billions of naira. You know, I don't understand it. So this is what our problem is. Ghana is not a big deal. I know Ghana more than I know Lagos. I know Ghana more than I've traveled from Accra all the way to where Vin is from. So I know Ghana very well. They have nothing, but they have patriotism and they're proud to be Ghanaians. We are not, and that's why we are where we are today. So, Woman, let me let you continue your show. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So, this is the most passionate I've heard you. Yeah, I think Solly wants to address you before you go. Go on, Solly.
Yeah, yes. Solly, what's wrong, your man? Yeah.
You said, "Good morning," wherever you are. You said they are not patriotic. Is it the Nigerians? Is it the Nigerians or is it the politicians that are not patriotic?
Nigerians, period, including you.
I don't agree. I don't agree because the politicians, most of them are older than the country, and they are the ones stealing the money. We, the Nigerians, are not stealing shishi. We are not even getting shishi. So
you know why I flood that. You know why I flood.
Hold on, Solly.
I flood that statement. I don't know why you're hearing me now, because a phone call came in from my son. But why you have a flaw in that statement, assertion you just made, is because given the chance, you probably do worse than the people there right now. So, Woman, let me let you go. Yeah.
All right, that's just hold on, Solly. Let's settle down, man.
Look how British your Yoruba sounds.
Settle down. So settle down. So that's Alexander. Probably the most passionate we've yet heard him. But then this is where Nigeria drives you to, you know. But back to you, Saki.
Wait, one man before Saki. Did you say Oshibanjo said Borno is bigger than England?
The United Kingdom.
That's not true.
All right.
That's far from true. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. What do you have to the contrary?
Borno is 27,000 square miles. England alone is 94,000 square miles. Not to even talk of the United Kingdom.
All right. So we have to. So that
one thing I know about Borno State, that you can successfully travel 6 hours straight within the state from one local government of that extreme end to the next. You can go 6-7 hours straight, just travel on a good road. That's one thing I know within Borno State. From the state capital to Shani alone, that Shani is the local government before Gombe. It's about 4 hours drive. And Maiduguri is pretty much like the middle of the city, or middle of the state. So in terms of landmarks, it's a very huge state.
And in England, the end-to-end is from Jonah Groves to Land's End. And I don't think that's is that Britain even? In Britain, it's from Jonah Groves to Land's End, and I don't think that's a 6-hour drive. But Kolata with the data.
It's the square. I mean, you look at the square miles round, not just one place to the other. So it's not true.
All right. So anyway. There it is. So
anyway,
back to you, Saki.
Anyway, I would agree with what Kolada said on that. So Simon lied very well.
He didn't lie. Maybe he misspoke. That lie lie is a big thing now.
No, maybe I don't know whether he's talking about population-wise. Or whether
it can't be population-wise because the United England alone, I think, is about 60 million.
Yeah, because if he's talking about landmass, you can even check Sweden. You're talking about Sweden is very, very, very. Sweden is a country that is very long. It's not wide, but it's very long.
Sweden is times 10, Bono, close to times 10.
Yeah. So
why would you say that then to Harvard students?
I don't know. I don't really know. Yeah, back to what I want to thank Alexander Gomez. He did very well. He said he detribalized Nigeria, and his statements.
What about me? Am I not a detribalized Nigerian?
Yeah, you are a detribalized Nigerian, but
me too.
Kulata is also, but the only thing is that, like I said, you seem not to have been very fair to someone like P2B, and because you have not been so fair to him. No. I'm like trying to say something. I'm like trying to come. Because you have not been fair to him, you tend to focus more on the bad side of him, that you don't want to even check those other good sides. For example,
that's why we have you now to counterbalance.
For example, yesterday I told you he built a teaching hospital.
The presenter is not good for you.
So sorry, can we have one person? Sorry, carry on. Apologies, carry on.
Yeah, like yesterday, I told you he built a teaching hospital in Anambra State. You said that you don't know about it. I also told you that he built a heart center where they do heart surgery in Anambra State. You say you don't know about that. I talked about roads he built. You argued. I also told you he used to give first-class people in Anambra State 1 million. And you say,
but that's a bad policy now. Is that not a bad policy?
Wait, it's not a bad policy.
What are you saying?
It's not a bad policy. If you make first class, Anambra State will support you. We give you 1 million. It's an encouragement. And yesterday he was in Rome. Yesterday he was in Rome, and somebody that he helped, that benefited from that 1 million, came to him yesterday. The person flew from USA to Rome. When he came to Rome, he met P2B and was like trying to tell P2B that he was one of the beneficiaries. P2B now asked him, what did you do with that money? He told P2B that then, when he gave him that very money, that he invested it in some all these financial assets, either things that looks like stock, I don't know what, all these funds, all these mutual funds.
MMM.
No, not MMM.
Sorry. Let's. I want this session to go smoothly, so that you can interject. But let somebody have.
The other day he was in Germany. Somebody he helped, who is now a lecturer in a university in Italy, came from Switzerland and came to Germany and was telling P2B that what he did for him in 2013. That it is because of that he did to him that even
do you believe any of those stories?
No, the guy is giving stories.
Numa, what are you talking about?
Those are actors now. Are those not?
Why are you talking about actors?
What do you mean?
Actors now.
What are you talking about actors?
Why are you fooling yourself?
You don't know those are actors.
You are the presenter. You are fooling yourself.
You don't know. You need me to tell you those are actors. Those are actors now.
One man, you can't say that.
Can I ask you?
One man, okay, who are you? One man, who are you? You are actors.
Those are agents now. Come on,
one man. Let's see.
One man, stop that.
One
man,
one at a time. Now, I don't want a rowdy session.
No, you are the one causing it. You are the one causing it.
No.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you hold on, Solly? Please, everybody. We can disagree, but let's have it, because the audience will enjoy it if we are just cascading over each other. But so Saki Father, you are too sophisticated to have bought into that. Just
No, it's a real life story.
No, they are actors.
No, they are not actors.
All right.
Mr. Man, stop that. Newman,
okay, can I ask my question now?
Yeah, we are talking to the world.
Guys, please, one person, please. This is too rowdy, please.
Before we hear the next voice, can you hold on? When I say hold on, that means before we hear the next voice, Mr. Lucky, you're welcome on board, but you will hear narratives that are not consistent with how you view Peter Obi. So you have to let people have their views. But I'll only put your question to Saki further, and then we carry on.
Yes, okay. I don't know if they are actors or not do I care. My question is, what are you trying to point out by saying these stories? Because every politician has done this. It's not something special. Everybody
So that's Kwakwanso space now. That's Okorocha, all of them, they've all done the same thing.
What I'm trying to say in effect is that, one problem we are having is that we're expecting someone who will come and do something that no human being has done before. Look at this man from Singapore. He told you that they were asking him one question one time. How did you get Singapore right? He said he didn't do miracle. That the only thing he did was to do those ordinary things in extraordinary way and was consistent about doing those ordinary things. And they started seeing results. So it's not about trying to say, I want Peter Obi to come and bring America to Nigeria. No. Peter Obi did things. And I'm telling you, like yesterday, you were saying that Tinubu was paying wife fees. And I told you also that Peter Obi did something like that in Anambra State. That this is what he did. And you said, who shall we ask? So these things are ordinary, but they are still the dividends of, what do we call it, of governance. It is still the positive things he did in Anambra State. This first class we are talking about, he gave a lot of people the 1 million. This commissioner was saying that there was one time they rolled out more than 160 million at once for the number of people that got that very benefit. So these are the things we are saying. But what I'm trying to tell one man, I'm not trying to say one man is a detribalized Nigeria. But the only thing I'm trying to say is that, like, I'm trying to back up my argument. I told him that. I started by telling him that he seems not to be fair at all to Peter Obi, and that he has been too critical of Peter Obi to the extent that there are other positive things, many, many positive things. One man has not been able to see that Peter Obi has done. That is the way how I started my argument.
Saki, what's the name of the hospital? What's the name of the teaching hospital?
The teaching hospital is Amaku Teaching Hospital, Anambra State.
It's not Nnamdi Azikiwe University.
No, it's not Nnamdi Azikiwe. Nnamdi Azikiwe will have their own in Nnewi. This one is in Oka.
What's it called again? Amaku.
Amaku Teaching Hospital.
AMAKWU, right?
Yes. No, AMAKU.
Okay,
Amaku Teaching Hospital. He built it. He was the one. And this Anambra State University was founded under Mbadnuju. But then they were staying in a temporary site. It was during the time of Peter Obi that Peter Obi now gave them a permanent site and built the permanent site. Go there, it's massive. He did a lot of things there.
All right.
So, but these things, okay. Also, browse the heart center that Peter Obi built in Anambra State.
Heart center, okay.
Yeah, heart center. Where did they do heart surgery?
Got it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Browse about it. He did it in Anambra State.
Newman don't like that one. Newman cannot promote those ones.
All right. So back to topic. Saki further. Obasanjo visits IBB Abdulsalami, says, I have a national agenda, not a candidate. So oftentimes, whenever power has to change hands, is about to change hands in Nigeria, there's always this trilogy, even really this duo, which is usually IBB and Obasanjo. As soon as they've met and had their private conversations, they like that phrase a lot in Nigeria, private conversation, behind closed doors, they like to say. But that's fait accompli. And pretty much the next president of Nigeria has been decided in Mina. Is that not what usually happens, Saki?
Yeah, it appears it is what usually happens. But remember, he supported Atiku in 2019. He supported Atiku in 2019, yet Atiku did not win. Remember, he told us in 2019 that he has forgiven Atiku. There was, I think you should remember that time. I think he said something like,
that's the only anomaly, though. That's the only anomaly.
yes. So I don't know, but I don't even know. I don't want to say specifically for sure that he's pushing P2B. I don't want to say that. People can still argue about it. I don't want to say. I don't know who is supporting all these politicians. You know, they are this. But like this guy said, like Alexander Gomez said, I will agree with him. Obasanjo still remains the highly detribalized president Nigeria has ever had in the history of Nigeria, in the history of our democracy. You know, he wants one Nigeria where there is a sort of people feel sense of belonging, people feel some sense of equity.
Do you think Obasanjo thinks Nigeria is his personal project? Does he act as though he owns the country?
No, I don't think he acts as that. He doesn't act as that. I don't think. You know, I don't think he acts as that. I think he wants to. I think he has always wanted Nigeria to be prosperous, you know, and I think he doesn't want Nigeria to be fractured. But I will think more that he still wants that very side of Nigeria that feels marginalized to have a chance this time. That is what I also think, you know.
But so, he has come out to explicitly state that he has not anointed anyone.
Yeah,
because a lot of people are trying to claim ownership of him, so he has come to debunk that space.
I will not expect him to come out and say, I have anointed this person. You understand what I mean? But you know, statements are different. You know, statements are different. You know, so somebody might make certain statements, but when you look at body language, you can infer some, you can make some inference based on the body language you are seeing. You know, so I don't expect him to come and say, I have anointed this person or I have not anointed this person. He will not make.
But if you look, can you hold on, please, Thomas? Sorry, Thomas. Can you hold on, please, Thomas? Saraki. If you look at his body language, it's very difficult to read because when Tinubu visited him in Abeokuta, it was quite convivial. They had a long and detailed and very amiable sort of conversation. And then he then took him by the hand. You know, sometimes when you go and visit somebody that has time for you, especially a senior person, they will take you by the hand and take you into their room, and then they'll have a conversation that is deep and pertinent. And he had that with Tinubu to wide report. But then he also turned up in London side by side Peter Obi to discuss with Wike. So very difficult to say that his body language leans in one direction or the other.
Anybody that comes to him, he will always allow the person to come in. You know? Anybody that comes to him, he will always allow the person to come in. But in the case of P2B, I don't think the London meeting was the first time they are meeting. I don't think. You know, I think they have met before in Nigeria. It was widely reported.
Yeah, Obi visited him in Otta, yes.
Yes. And again, this is another meeting in London. And this time around, Wike and all those PDP guys, you know, came there. I don't know whether Obasanjo went to London for any other thing. I don't know whether he actually visited London for another reason.
I think the primary objective was that meeting. It cannot be, yeah.
So if the primary objective was that meeting, then that meeting appears or seems to be a very crucial meeting. You know, for him to leave Nigeria and like live where he is, everything he's doing, and went to London to meet these people. So all those kind of things appears to show some kind of body language, which I will not 100% say this is what it's gonna be. It is based on my own sense of judgment. I'm just like trying to make some inference, whether maybe it appears he's tilting towards this guy. And I feel that if he's tilting towards this guy, it will be reason that is predicated mainly on maybe issues of equity for purpose of equity. Let's give this side, like, let's allow this side to see if they can take part in this whatever. So that is the way.
Do you not think that? Do you think do you think Obasanjo does not recognize the inherent difficulties in a southeastern president? Does he not know what difficulties that sort of a presidency?
Well, politics is about building consensus and alliance, you know. So it's possible that Obasanjo can reach out to the Northerners. Of course, it appears that Nigerian politics appears to be, whoever becomes the president appears to be mainly decided by the Northerners, you know, because of the population they have. So I think Obasanjo will maybe want to reach out to those kingmakers in the north and build consensus, sort of. A Southeasterner can become president, but I think it will be mainly based on consensus. Everybody agrees, okay, let's allow it, because it's very simple. Somebody was saying something on a space. One man, like I told you, always try and visit Twitter very well. You know, if you visit Twitter very well, you'll be hearing a lot of things. You know,
I know it's all these psychedelic young people.
No, not psychedelic. Right now, there is a space that is going on. The big wigs in Lagos are there. Sanwo-Olu is on that space. It's still ongoing now. That the space I'm talking about is still ongoing. I saw Sanwo-Olu. I saw somebody, Ahmed Bashir.
The only thing I used to see on Twitter is people insulting people.
No, I'm not talking about
and
Twitter.
A lot of
it's talking about some audio streaming space.
Yeah, I'm talking about space. So someone is on that space now. The space is about the topic of the meeting now. They said Ahmed Asiwaju, a political colossus. And that very space, already they have about 5,000 people watching on that very stream now. They are discussing.
Are you able to drop the link in the comment section?
I don't know. I will check before the end.
So, all right. Try and do that. So let me take you to a different space, Saki, further.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that no, like I told you, there is a space there's a space I went to, like in the last 2 hours. The topic of the space is poverty and illiteracy. You know, how it shapes election in the northern region. And then a northerner was in that space, and that northerner is supporting P2B. The person is educated. He now said that there is something that is happening in the north that the leaders have used to weaponize people. He now said, he was talking about these Aramajeris. He said that these Aramajeris, you know, they have schools. I mean, they don't, that these Aramajeris, they don't even live with their parents and those other things. That those Aramajeris, they are listening to, have one mala that is controlling like up to maybe 300 or 400, you know, of them. So each Malan like appears to have like a serious influence on a very large number of them. And during the election, whoever the Malan says, this is the person.
Sorry, Saki. Maybe you are new to this platform, but we've said that before. The North, they vote in blocks and they vote to instructions. That's always we know that. They vote, so that this is why that's why we are not on board with all of this kumbayaism that is going on social media, because we know the political landscape. The North, they vote in blocks and they vote to instruction, and they always have one shehu, so one Megida that cascades, because that Megida, their own political structure is wrapped around religion and then by extension culture. That Megiddo, he continually services the imams and the mullahs that hold all the religious spaces. And when it comes to election time, they will come to him as per usual. He services them all the way through. So when it comes to election time, he gives them a big payout. They then use the religious doctrines to point elections, and they vote in blocks and they vote to instructions. That's how they vote in the North, and that is how they will continue to vote in the North.
So then, if that should always continue, then we are in trouble in Nigeria. You know? We're really in serious trouble. People need to be enlightened. You know, if I were made a president, the first thing I would do is to even like these electoral laws. I will try to criminalize things like vote buying and those things. I will even declare it as act of terrorism. You know, if I were made a president today, I will make sure that vote buying will be considered like act of terrorism. So if you engage in vote buying, whatever
No,
punishment,
it's not terrorism. Oh, it's
that is what I will
sabotage.
see it.
No, it
That is
can't
what
be terrorism now. It's sabotage, is what you meant to say.
But that is the way I want to do it if I'm a president, you know, because it is very, very
But
bad.
that would be a misclassification. You can classify it as sabotage, but how is it terrorism?
Okay.
That is for your language. You can't say anything as a president. That is your own language. You are using your own language.
No. That's a That's a miscategorization. That's a miscategorization. But as Sakifada, I don't want us to bog down too much on that space. Let me move you on to a different space. Let me take you to Sokoto State and to revisit the Deborah Samuel incident 3-4 months ago now. And it was in open glare. These people put their images on social media as they set about what they were doing to that girl to lead to her demise. But the Sokoto State Police Command, they're saying they're still on the trail and haven't yet effected an arrest. So is this now another instance of crime without punishment in the Nigerian state, a literal kill and go?
That is the Nigeria. That is the kind of society we have seen ourselves, and I don't know, you know, because I don't really know why certain things are happening in that side. Something as grievous as this, and our law enforcement and those other people appears to be silent. Are they saying that they have not been able to get those people, or are they saying that they don't know
say they
where
have not been able to get them, even though these people took videos of themselves doing these things?
I'm really sad. I'm really sad about that very country. You know, in terms of these things, you know, I'm really sad, and this is why we keep on. It appears to be a lawless society where people can do anything and go scot free. I'm telling you that if it is in the other side, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to cause division, sort of. If this thing has happened maybe in Lagos, in Southwest or Southeast or South, you know, you will see a lot of arrests. Imagine that in Lagos, maybe somebody spoke against maybe Jesus Christ, for instance, in Lagos, and the Christians, you know, push up to burn that very person publicly. Are you telling me that these law enforcement agencies will still be saying this thing they are saying? They would have made a lot of arrests by now.
Within 24 hours.
Yeah. So that is really very sad. It's very, very sad, you know. It's very sad. So rule of law has like you have always said here, you know, what Nigeria actually needs is strong institutions that are quite independent. You know, if Nigeria can grow to the level of having strong institutions, you know, these agencies are independent, you know, then the country will take the right track it needs to take. But right now, they are still getting orders from the people on top. So it appears there is serious complicity in most of these things, because if this kind of thing happens and you don't punish those people that are involved, it will keep happening. It will keep happening. They will keep like killing, you know, unnecessarily.
It's just so sad, you know. People video themselves doing these things. So what more do you need as a police officer?
I don't know. Like if they are saying,
yeah,
if they are saying that they have not been able to see those guys, it's laughable. It's something that is very, very funny. You know,
because the North will not allow them to arrest those people because they concur with what they did.
I don't think the whole North concur with. I don't even think.
Do you not remember the space when that thing happened? When every senior voice in the North said, if you blaspheme our prophet, you get the same treatment. Even young people, something Garba that used to be a presidential.
Yeah, but there are other northern Islamic scholars that also said contrarily. You know, that you shouldn't take laws into your hand.
How many of them?
I think I've seen some of them that said
How
it.
many?
You know,
Let
I don't know the number, but I know.
Let Ivy respond for that. Ivy, where is Ivy?
Oh no! So I'm going to remove you for a moment. I need this session to go on smoothly. So apologies, Saki Father. Carry on now.
Yeah, but I know that there are some of them that are speaking against what those guys did. You know, and they are kicking against that. That you don't have to take laws into it. Are you telling me like you remember these what do they call these? Imam? Is he Imam? I don't know whether he's in Abuja. The one that was talking about
that got sacked for criticizing.
Yes. Yeah, that kind of person. Are you telling me that he's gonna support this kind of thing that happened in Sokoto? I don't think he will support it. You know, I don't think he will support it. So every other part of them that supports this thing that happened is either they are misinterpreting what their Quran said, you know, because I don't think Islamic religion is I don't think in any way Islamic religion has preached like what they have in their Quran. I don't think it has. The Quran says you should take laws into your hands, you should kill people for like saying something maybe against Muhammad. I don't think their Quran explicitly said something like that. It's just that some of these scholars, you know, are misquoting. It's just like the way we still have in Christianity. Somebody will just go and read a passage in the Bible and misinterpret it, you know, to favor his own narrative. So I don't think, because if you look at other countries that have Islamic, that are predominantly Muslims, you know, most of them are peaceful. They don't do this. They don't kill people for talking against what they believe in. They don't kill people.
But they have extreme. They have extreme. If you go to Saudi, your head will get chopped off. You know. So let's not paint as though they were civilized spaces.
But if you go to Dubai, do you see that kind of thing? Do they kill people?
Yeah, but Dubai is they've considered that to Babel, haven't they?
I don't know. So it's very bad. It's very bad. You know, it's very bad. This is very sad to hear. You know, this is the way the young girl just lost her life.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to a different space, Saki further. So this one, a real curiosity, and we've always said that no matter how you square it, the elections in Nigeria will be decided outside of the ballot. Nomination of APC members as INEC commissioners unconstitutional. So this is an NGO alarming to that space. And we saw this with Loretta Onoche, that they first trialed this, but it looks as though they have snuck quite a sizable amount of APC functionaries into the electoral umpire. And you saw recently reshuffling of INEC personnel. So they are perfecting the rigging as we speak.
Nigeria is really, I don't know. I don't know. But we'll keep pushing. We'll keep voicing out, you know, but they have to be very careful. They have to be very, very careful. A lot of Nigerians are very much, they have been pushed to the wall. If they are not careful, they might begin to see like some other kind of reactions, you know. So INEC should I will advise INEC to act impartially in this election. I will advise the INEC chairman to be very, very, very to show that INEC has some credibility. You know, let them not act anyhow.
They don't have a history of that impartiality.
Yeah, but let's at least this time around there is growing awareness. People are becoming politically active. I don't know what actually activated that political consciousness. People are out for this election. You know, people are committing their, when I say committing their resources, you know, committing their resources for this very journey. If you look at the rally that they had in Onitsha today, I think in Onitsha today, people were cooking, bringing food, giving people food. People were even, someone that was selling ice cream was dashing people ice cream and said, "Don't pay me for coming out." You know, people are committing a lot of resources to this project. So they should be very, very careful. You know, they should be very, very careful, and they should act like an independent, because their name is Independent Electoral Commission. They should, for once, act as that. Thank God that the president, the incumbent, is no longer going to be re-elected. This is his last term. Let them act in a very credible manner, you know, because Nigerians have been pushed a lot.
If they act in a credible manner, who will protect all the atrocities that has been committed under the Buhari administration?
I think Buhari should not. I have not seen Nigerian president, you know, that did Buhari do anything to Jonathan since he left office? Did Jonathan do anything to Obasanjo or Yaradua since they left office? So I don't think Buhari is even.
Buhari did a lot to Jonathan, or not him personally, but
personally.
Yeah, but it's not Buhari that Buhari is out of the picture. By the way, forget Buhari. So who are the people orchestrated now? Are those shadowy figures that are in the corridors of power?
And can I ask you? Do you think that if somebody like Asiwaju becomes president of Nigeria, that is not going to go out to fish out those people that squandered money in this administration?
You must be joking. Well, why would he do that?
Do you think he will leave them? He will leave all of them free of charge? He will.
Of course he will. Why would they do that? Why would they
Saki, even Peter Obi said he's not. Even Peter Obi said he's not going to go after the people that stole.
Yeah, but they won't take the risk on Peter Obi. Is the thing.
Yeah,
because he's an outsider.
All these guys can't do it. Peter Obi, one of the reasons is he's going to be an outsider. Then he has to caucus with the PDP because he has to be able to govern. So you can't touch any of the people that have stolen from PDP. In APC, they may have the majority in the House or whatever. They can threaten impeachment. So it's going to be in a precarious situation. It will not be. You should just forget about going after old corruption. Maybe going forward, he can put technology.
Kulata, no matter how much reassurance Peter Obi gives,
it's not possible for him now.
No, they will not take the chance that he's not going to come after them. They will not now. Even Mahmoud Yakubu, the chairman of the INEC, all that he committed in 2019, he's not. They're not going to let Atiku come after. We saw what happened in 2019 now, when they were declaring millions of votes in Borno, you know.
But if Atiku becomes the president, I know definitely Atiku will want to look into those corrupt people that have done a lot of things in this administration. I believe he would do.
I doubt it.
Atiku was in APC.
Can I ask you a question?
Do you think
Tinubu will flush out the newly corrupt, not the old ones? Because you said
Tinubu is not going to do anything about corruption. Tinubu is just going to expand the economic space. It's going to bring Nigeria to near its potential, you know, which will then make the corruption really not that relevant.
So I don't know. I just advise them to act.
How Tinubu going to do that?
What do you mean? How is he going to do that? By
sleeping. Tinubu's already sleeping. Now Shetima are going to do it.
What do you mean he's sleeping? Sleeping where?
Mr. Man, leave all this your story now. What do you want for Nigeria, sir? What do you want?
I want better for Nigeria. What do you want?
I don't think so.
What do you want?
Tinubu, can you make us a teacher to your son?
Of course. Yeah,
End of the month
a teacher to myself as well, but I did my son out of it. It is not in play.
Okay, I'm very sorry about that.
Mr. Lucky, do you know what job Tinubu was doing before he entered politics?
He's a very good man. He's an old man. That is what is happening. I don't say that he's a bad guy.
70-year-old man. How much older is he than Peter Obi? How much older is he than Peter Obi?
But today they are not the same.
Tinubu is 70, Peter Obi is 62. What's the difference?
Tinubu can you sit down for your seat for 2 hours?
What will stop him?
It's like we are just joking in this place.
I don't know. I think you are the one joking, but back to Saki father.
Anyway, so
you are joking.
I said, INEC should try to be very distant, because before they know what is happening now, I don't know. I'm not saying it will happen. People may start occupying INEC. INEC will come one day. People will just flood their offices and say, INEC, you must do the right thing. And these things will start bringing some kind of chaos. So I think I will just tell the INEC people to be very conscious of what all these things they are doing. This election is not only APC. PDP has interest. They want to come into power. Other groups, they have interest. They want to come into power. So I don't think they will just do it and people will not mount pressures on them. They will see a lot of pressure. You can imagine. Do you know the very time they talked about this manual collation? I think they said something about that. I think it was last week. They made a statement that was not clear, that 2023 is going to be collected manually, something like that. People have already started saying something on Twitter that they will occupy INEC. That INEC must do the right thing. Pressures everywhere. Within the next 8 hours, that guy came and issued an official statement trying to clarify what he said. And people had to calm down. So a lot of Nigerians have been pushed to the wall. One man, I don't know whether you've been talking with a lot of people, at least in Nigeria, not people abroad, and see how they feel, how the pains they are feeling this time. People are. I'm telling you, people have been pushed to a level that's what more can you do them again? So I think should be very, very careful, and I think I will encourage them to do the right thing.
Unfortunately, if I must chip in, you're just wasting your time. Even if INEC rigs the election, no Nigerian will stand up. All those
thank you very much. But
nothing will happen. You know what? That NSAS protest. In fact, that one was the height of everything. As long as Nigerians did not do anything for that one, there's nothing again that Nigerians will stand up for. So
and they are not going to catch them off guard again, Charles. That NSAS, they caught them off guard and they did not seize that moment. But they are not going to catch them off guard again because they now know that the people are in a particular space. So forget all of this, the people will. But I'll round off your thoughts. And then I'll go to Charles.
The NSAS is an evolutionary process. NSAS was the first of the evolution, the first phase, So it continues, This time around, we don't know what it could be. We don't know whether if they rig the election, whether what they are going to see is going to be greater than what NSAS has been, So I don't know.
But how would you be able to establish that the election was rigged?
You say what?
How would you be able, not you personally, but how would people be able to establish that?
I think they are doing are they not doing electronic transmission? They are doing it. It's just like the last election they had in a state. Let me give an example. A state like Anambra State.
Yeah.
It's obvious to people. They were there. People voted and they stood there. They say, we must be here. Count our vote. Okay, let me use Oshun for example. They said we must be here, count our votes. Where INEC officials were saying they don't have network, they don't have network. People were sharing Wi-Fi. They said, we'll give you free hotspot. You must upload it. You must do it now. And people were taking pictures. So this electronic transmission, it created a lot of changes.
What about when they start declaring fantastical figures from Borno, from Kebbi, from Jigawa?
You said what?
I said, when they start to declare all those funky figures from Borno,
do you know that there are
Jigawa,
some? Do you know that there are some people that are saying they are going to deploy some technologies? I will not mention.
You'll be using drone a bit.
No, not just drone.
Look at this guy. You are a funny guy.
They are going to deploy some. They are going to deploy some technologies
you want to hack the INEC server. You want to hack the INEC server. Forget it now. They will rig the election, and to know that they will rig the election, they have already tried to tell you they will do manual counting. So the moment they tell you that is to tell you that they are looking for the portal.
Anyway, let's keep looking at them. But what I'm saying is that there are a lot of other interests. It is not only APC. PDP is there. They have their interest. And particularly this time, Atiku is from the north. He's a northerner. He's a northerner. So in that very northern space, if the election is rigged, they will know. We don't know. It is possible, Seth, that the candidate the northerners are even projecting is Atiku. It is possible. We don't even know. We might be thinking that they are going to is Tinubu they want to project. It's possible that many of them are even like projecting Atiku. So if it is Atiku that they want him to become the president, and these people rig the election from that very, do you think they will allow the northern space the election to be rigged from that very northern space is in favor of APC if it is Atiku that they want to become the president? So that is what I'm thinking there. So a lot of interest. INEC should just be. They should. I will encourage them to do the right thing. That's me. Everybody should go and test his or her popularity. If Tinubu is popular,
if your master is there now, Kwankwaso.
You said?
If your master is there, Kwankwaso.
Yeah. So Kwankwaso is also there, and Kwankwaso is so everybody should go and test his or her popularity. That's my take there. If Tinubu is very popular, he's gonna win at the end of the day. If Atiku is more popular, he's gonna win. Let them just try it that way.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So brilliant, thank you. So let me go on from you, Sakita, further to Charles Anek, who joins us, and I'm bringing Charles Anek on. So the audience have been waiting to hear from Charles for a while. So let's give him the opportunity to have the fullness of his say, even if some of his thoughts might be controversial. But before we go on to Charles, let me invite again. We are trying to. We set a target of 25 new subscribers for today. So you have set us on the way there. Thank you to the people who set us on the way, but we've not quite achieved that. So it's an easy reach to achieve, given that we have well in excess of 200 people on the stream. So click on subscribe if you haven't done that already, and click on like as well. So the target for the subscribers is 25, and the target for the like is 100. So easily attained our targets. So set us on the way as we listen to Charles Anek, who joins us again after a period of hiatus. So Charles, good to have you on board again. People have been asking about you. And let's take you to the space then. Obasanjo visits IBB Abdulsalami, says it's on national agenda. So usually when these meetings take place, that is fait accompli for the Nigerian election. Charles.
Yeah, these are the principal stakeholders in Nigerian politics, IBB, Obasanjo being the first president, pro-democracy, democratic president, yeah. Basically, I see Obasanjo as a neutral person in Nigerian politics. He's more of a father figure who just tries to be neutral, tries to do things in Nigerians' best interest. And I guess he's just going to go there, try as much as possible to influence the owners of Nigeria, like they say, on the right path Nigeria should take in the 2023 election. I don't know how strong his influence is, but it's left for them to decide on whether they take his advice or just put him to the corner. Of late, really, he's been relegated in the political. He's not as active, especially during the Buhari era. There was a time that there was some back and forth, but he's not as active as before. But let's just hope that everybody can come to a conclusion of identifying the right person candidate to move Nigeria forward. That's all.
Well, all right, brilliant. Let me take you to a different space. Let me take you to Yemi Oshibanjo. It says people are missing it when they compare Nigeria to smaller African countries. Nigeria is a big country, he insists, and then it went on to draw the analogy that Borno is bigger than UK plus Sweden, which I think Kulata has somewhat debunked. But it goes on to add that 10 states in Nigeria, their GDP quite a lot bigger than a lot of African states. We know certainly that Lagos State is bigger than most African states. So, and we also know that in terms of the economic indexes, Nigeria is the top 30, often 25 to 27th biggest economy in the world. So do we sometimes underestimate just the size and potential of that country, Charles?
Well, I know he goofed on the UK size and Borno, because I know Borno is 80,000 kilometers, while England itself is 130,000 kilometers in terms of land mass. We're not even putting Wales, Ireland, Northern Ireland, and Scotland to that equation. So he goofed on that. But apart from, you see, I'm tired of hearing all those stories of Nigeria, the giant of Africa, 10 states in Nigeria, GDP, whatever. Look, there are a lot of African countries that are way better than Nigeria and are doing better than Nigeria. Even if we say that Nigeria's GDP is higher than a lot of African countries, really, those are just things that they say by word of mouth. It's almost the same thing that people always say, Nigeria is the giant of Africa, when in actual fact, it's not. Our GDP might be great, but when it comes to how it relates to the per capita income of every Nigerian, how it relates to infrastructural development, how it relates to social welfare, it's zero. I just feel those numbers are just, what can I say, textbook number. In reality, we're actually nothing really. Yes, we might make a lot of, most of our GDP comes from oil revenue, but in actual fact, that oil revenue, it hasn't done anything to the average Nigerian. Is it employment? Is it good roads? Is it security? Is it, I think we're just noisemakers. That's what we are. We just shout, we make noise, while other real African nations are actually making strides and even overtaking us, to the fact that...
Is that not because, sorry Charles, is that not because of their geographical mass and their population size? A country like Ghana is easier to manage because it's really not really the size of Lagos even. So you have to really be dumb not to be able to manage a country like Ghana, or Sierra Leone even, that's no bigger than Ikeja. You know, so is it not really their geographical mass and population size that makes them easier to manage by anybody of a reasonable competence?
Yeah, you can say that, but really, if Nigeria is being mismanaged because of its size and its various ethnic groups, the politicians are the ones that are to blame for that, because they actually know it can't be managed. They know this central form of government is not working for the country. Regionalism, they will not want to do that because they actually benefit from this same structure. So if Nigeria is ungovernable because of its size, that is fairly to blame to the politicians because they allow it. They know what is right. Every right-thinking politician knows what would benefit Nigerians in terms of even development, in terms of security, in terms of economic development or growth, which is a regional system of government. But unfortunately, the politicians we have in Nigeria place their own priorities above the Nigerian people and the Nigerian states. And that is why we are where we are. So I think they know what the problem is. We know it's too big. You can't compare it to Ghana and everything. But are they going to do what is right? The answer is no, because they put their own interests above the Nigerian states. And that is why Alexander Gomez was always saying that the average Nigerian is not patriotic, because if they're patriotic, they would look at the problems affecting Nigeria and solve it. But the average Nigeria does not do that.
All right. Another thing that Oshibanjo said, that really the problem of the country is not really so much the corruption, but the lack of strong institutions. So this is something that I have always been of that opinion as well. But what is your thought on that space? That the institutions in Nigeria, they are not really, they're not empowered enough to meet the remit of their brief, and they are at the behest and the largesse of some big strong man, which is really where the weakness is. That's the fault line.
But Osibanjo, that's the problem in Nigeria. We know the problems of, and yes, the institutions are bad. The legislative arm is not doing its work. It's subject to the executive. We know the judiciary is the same thing. We know the police is for big men. We know the army is politicized. We know all these things. But where is the problem coming from? The problem is coming from Osibanjo, the central government, which he serves. So if he thinks we can say the institution is political. Look, we know all these things. Is Osibanjo himself where he is? He's there right now. Is he going to act on it? He isn't, because it favors him. What's the best strategy to solve this institutional crisis and everything? Everything lies with looking at the constitution and having a sovereign national conference that trashes that constitution and creates a governance that is accountable, where power is not to the center. But as long as power is to the center, then all institutions that depends on that power have no say. They are just puppets as far as I'm concerned. So him saying the institutions need to be at the problems and stuff, we agree to that. But the major problem that affects those institutions is Osibanjo, and that's federal government that is heading. So he's just, that's what they all do. They just all talk. They know the problems. They know what to do. But because it's going to affect their interests, they will not do anything about it.
All right, brilliant. Well said. So let me take you to this space, and this one is somewhat personal to me, because I felt personally put upon when this happened. So, but really, I feel even more aggrieved now that the people that could have done something about it are not doing anything about it. Supreme Court robbed Ehidioha of mandate in 2020. So this is Dogara, the former House of Rep Speaker, who was the Speaker at that time, by the way. So a story familiar to you, no doubt, Charles, when Ehidioha won the mandate of his people, and Hope Uzodinma went to court, and Tanko Mohammed removed unilaterally Ehidioha as the governor of Imo State, and put the person that came forth. So the people in power at that time, they were saying that it's daylight robbery now. But if you knew it was daylight robbery then, what did you do about it?
Yep, that's the same. That's what I would, in the last statements I made in terms of Osibanjo saying the institutions have a problem. Like I said before, the judicial arm of government is more or less a puppet of the central government. You understand? Everybody knows that it was a daylight robbery. Everybody knows that the people's mandates were robbed right under them by the central government. And we all know and identify the problem. And unfortunately, really, Nigeria is just, look, I don't even care about even the election, the 2023. The real problem with Nigeria is the structure, the political structure in itself is faulty. Whether or not Atiku, whether or not Obi goes there, but we really need, even before the elections, we really need to restructure that country in terms of the constitution, in terms of the power the central government wields. Because right now, the legislative arm, the executive arm, the judicial arms are rubbish. They have no function whatsoever. Everybody just serves the the central government, which is where power resides. So until we do that, institutions will continually to dwindle. INEC will continually to dwindle. The legislative arm of government, they will have no say. They will just be people that just go on recess, sit down for 2 weeks, and the whole rest of the year they're out. Honestly speaking, it's unfortunate where we are, but that's all I can say about that.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to Sokoto State and to revisit Deborah. We were all aghast when this thing happened, and we were even more stunned when the perpetrators posted videos of themselves doing it on social media. But the police in Kano State, or Sokoto State rather, 3 months after, Nigeria police still looking for killers of Christian students in Sokoto State. So is this the kill and go that has come to be a cliche in Nigeria? Kill and go on religious grounds?
It's not really kill and go. It's more or less, we already know that the North work together as a unit, you understand? One of the things that, if they're not aligned in anything, they're aligned in their religion and they're aligned in their notion of the fact that they own Nigeria. And now I would not expect on that ground that the central or federal government, which is more or less owned by the North, would try to go after people it depends on in terms of their religion, fanacity, and all those things to win elections. So yeah, definitely they are never going to catch those people. And it just shows to the fact that the northern group are unified. Whether they do wrong, whether they do right, they have a common goal, which is to watch their backs, which the southern governors or the southern states don't have. Maybe largely because as educated people, we always try to do what is right. But at the same time, we really need to start how will I put it? The enemy within, especially when it comes to the North. I'm not saying that the enemy, but they have a cabal that that works against the interests of Nigeria. And the sooner we start thinking like them in terms of working as a unit, they will always lord over us. So those guys will not be captured. It shows, even article by him withdrawing from that his political statement. It shows that he has, look, these people they put their religion and faith and their aim or their goals above the every Nigerian institution or every Nigerian laws. That are way beyond, they are above the Nigerian political legal system or rule of law. So that's why Atiku, even when he even said what is right by criticizing them, he withdrew that statement because he knows that these people, in terms of their votes, in terms of their ambitions, it has more leverage over what the rule of law of the Nigerian populace. So they will never catch those guys. And it just shows that the North don't regard Nigeria or the rule of law. What they are concerned in is their continual control and dominance over the Nigerian state. That's all.
All right, brilliant. So, Charles, a lot of people were excited by when the new electoral bill was signed to say then electronic transmission of votes. We've even heard mentions of it on this platform, even in the course of this session. So a lot of excitement that at last people's mandates might well hold sway. But in Nigeria, everything changes but remains the same. Nomination of APC members as INEC commissioners unconstitutional. So there you have it, Charles. Card-carrying party members are electoral umpires in an election that the party is participating in. So that's democracy Nigeria style.
Well, everybody knows that the incumbent governor, well, apart from Jonathan, I don't know what happened to him, but most of the time, the incumbent always has control over the state of affairs in terms of elections. In this, there's nothing new. INEC itself, I really like the last one of the speakers said, they really need to watch these particular elections. I'm sure to that extent, I don't think they might not really want to compromise because this particular election is almost like I can put it at par with the Jonathan election where Nigerians were just, you know what, we're tired of things. And I'm just hoping INEC does what is right. But at the same time, I just don't feel they're neutral in terms of the Nigerian political landscape. But like I said, a lot of things are at stake. People are frustrated. The economy is down. People are hungry. Any mistake from them could lead to chaos. So bearing that in mind, the amount of control the federal government might have might be a bit limited, going by the fact that Nigerians this time around are not going to take any form of irregularities from them. But that being said, I can still take the fact that the Nigerian federal government does not still have an influence over INEC. The amount of influence might be limited right now because of the heated political landscape, but they still have a little bit of influence. So let's see how things go out come 2023.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you to a final spot, Charles. Sorry, hold on. Let me bring it up. After meeting Tinubu Peter Obi, Obasanjo says, "I have no special candidate." So a lot of people have been trying to own this guy because, of course, he adds some sort of credibility and gravitas to your campaign. So he met Peter Obi. Of course, Peter Obi, one of the first people to go and meet him in his farm in Ottawa, and that was to great acclaim and a lot of narratives around the endorsement. Then Tinubu then turned up. Tinubu, a mortal enemy previously of Obasanjo, he met then, and the Tinubu camp were all over the news space, the conviviality of that meeting. But everybody trying to own him. And then the meeting, of course, in London, the photograph of Obasanjo standing astride with BK Peter Obi. But Obasanjo now coming to distance that he has no anointed candidate. But are we taking him at his words, or how are you reading his body language, Charles?
He's just he's just playing safe, really. Both Obi and Tinubu are both from the South. To be honest, everybody's just playing, it's normal Nigerian politics. They all go to whoever they know can tilt the voters to their favor, even if he's IBB, even if he's Obasanjo, even if he's a thief or whatever. As long as that person has a form of political power, they will always go there to take pictures to make it look like he's endorsing them. But notwithstanding, I really can't say where Obasanjo lies in. I'm surprised. Atiku should also go and meet Obasanjo now.
No, he has rejected him publicly.
I know. I know that they are not on good terms, but notwithstanding, everything is just normal political PR. It's just a PR strategy. Whether or not Obasanjo they visit Obasanjo, it will still come down to the elections. Yes, to an extent, taking pictures with Obasanjo, hanging out with him sways a lot of political votes to their side. And Obi doing that, Obi going to visit Obasanjo will have swayed a lot of, especially from the West. I know it would have swayed a lot of people to his side as well, that if Obasanjo, he looks as Obasanjo is backing this guy, okay, if Baba is backing this man, let us also tilt towards him. And Tinubu is also playing that same game that, oh boy, before this guy would take some of my voters by getting Obasanjo's favor, let me also play that same game and win them back if any of them has potted. So it's all a political game. It's the same thing why Obi will also go to IBB. Do you understand? It's all PR stunts to get some sympathy from the North. So people that were even frowning against Obi doing that, it's all politics. He was right to do that, and he should meet with as many northern or owners of Nigeria as possible to try as much as possible to swing a lot of voters to his end, either north or from the west. But Obasanjo really, they're just using him, as far as I'm concerned. They're using the guy really to win a lot of voters. In terms of his influence on the election, when it comes to the votes, to the actual elections, it's limited. But when it comes to swinging voters to that side, yes, they're using Obasanjo. That's all I can say.
All right, brilliant. Charles, I want to play you an audio clip, and then I want just a brief reaction to it from you, and then I'll go on to VA. But before I play that clip, just to the audience, we're looking to achieve 25 new subscribers today. We started off with that call, and we're more or less halfway there. But if you want to take us quickly to 25 new subscribers, then I'll shut up my mouth about it. But then we set a new target for tomorrow. So if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe as you listen to this audio clip that I'm playing. I'm going to remove you if you continue this way, Mr. Lucky. You have to let I want this to run smoothly. So yes, click on the subscribe button, and then as you listen to this audio clip that I played to Charles.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, sorry, please, I missed your call.
Yeah, my name is Olaleke from Ekpe.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I want to make inquiries about our billboard in Aitoro.
Okay.
So, how much is it? And how available is it?
Well, for now, it's available.
Okay.
It's 4 million per annum.
4 million per annum.
Yes, sir.
So
What brand are you putting on it?
It's for politics anyway.
Politics.
Yeah.
What party?
Labour Party.
Labour Party.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're gonna accept
Why?
Labour Party. Well, we have internal control issues from Lagos State signage.
Okay.
And it's becoming a serious issue.
So internal control in what way?
Like they are not giving us room to advertise other parties.
Aside from
APC.
Oh, that's an obnoxious one now.
Yeah, we all know. We all know. Even the governorship aspirant for PDP came on the air to give his view as regards the terrible state of things as regards that.
That's a funny one.
It's not a good one at all. We all understand what it is, but they control what it is. So it's also giving us issues seriously. It's giving we the practitioners issues seriously. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
So there it is, Charles. The Lagos State Signage Board, they are not allowing posters and billboards of Peter Obi or any other candidate of any other party outside of the APC. So it's going to get it's already gotten dirty and ugly. It's going to get ugly in this election, no doubt.
Lagos State government is all Lagos State government agencies are controlled by the government in terms of the governor of Lagos State and his team, and the governor of Lagos State is controlled by Tinubu or handpicked by Tinubu. So we can all put the puzzle together and know that Tinubu, like I said, is the owner of Lagos. The only question I'll say is with this kind of attitude, with this kind of draconian policy in place, just because you want to win elections, what do you think he will do when he assumes power? He will probably also snuff out any form of opposition, probably snuff out any form of ethnic nationality that doesn't vote for him or state that doesn't vote for him. Really, as far as I'm concerned, these guys are just, and that's why a lot of people just want change from this APC, PDP, this thing. It's sad because Tinubu, as much as we portray him as a visionary, someone who has made Lagos grow and stuff, I don't think in terms of the tenets of democracy, he's not, with this alone, he's not a Democrat.
He's not.
One man, can I ask a question?
Okay, carry on. Yeah.
Those signboards, is it Lagos State owned? Are there no other private people that have signboards that they can buy from?
Even if you buy from, it still has to be signed off because you can't just put anything up now as signage. So it still has to be signed off by that signage board.
Okay.
I think Obi campaign should go to court because there should be a fairness doctrine. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. They do need to sue Lagos State.
Yes, but then they'll put the matter in June 2023. They will hear
Oh, yeah, forgot.
they will, yes. So there it is, Charles. That's Nigeria for you.
Yeah, it is. And I'm just looking at it. Okay, that kind of person with that kind of mindset in terms of stifling any form of opposition. What's the chances that he wouldn't also go the Buhari route of, okay, you didn't vote for me, or you're against me, I'm going to shut you out, or things like that? You understand? I don't know why Nigerian, these leaders are so desperate for power, they do anything. And unfortunately, like I said, he's a visionary of Lagos State, but he's not a Democrat. He's definitely not a Democrat. And I don't think it would be in our own interest as Nigerians to put that kind of person, if he can handle Lagos State like that and put them in such fix, he assumes more power as president. What will he do? He will just model up the whole country to his own, to his will. Anybody against him, he shuts you down. So it's a very sad one for democracy in terms of, because Lagos State is a very liberal state. It takes in a lot of people. You understand? It's more of it's a state that takes in a lot of ethnic nationalities, Igbo, Hausa, all businessmen, it's liberal. But when it comes to this political space, it's now, it's following this kind of draconian mindset. And I just hope Tinubu does not carry that same energy into when if he comes into power. So that's all I can say.
You're right to draw the you're right to draw the analogy between Tinubu and Buhari, because for me, I think but instinctually they are pretty much along the same sort of they have the same similar character traits. Buhari often referred to like a warlord, but similarly, Tinubu will be like an emperor. He doesn't believe in your opinion. He will rule that place. He will rule it to favor his region of the country. I think there's a good sense that he will do that. But then he might also try and favor the rest of the country, which Buhari did not do. But out of all of the people in play, the least democratic of all of the three front runners is Tinubu. Is not a Democrat in any look at he has held on to Lagos State from 1999 till date, not allowing any movement. Ambode tried to have ideas,
exactly.
And he just chopped his head off, you know. So he's not a Democrat. Atiku is more of a Democrat than Tinubu. Atiku is probably, and maybe Peter Obi as well. I don't know how much of a Democrat Peter Obi is, because I don't know his antecedents that much. But Atiku is probably the most democratic of all of the, because he will listen. He might not follow, but he would listen, and is more encompassing than certainly Tinubu. But I don't know, maybe it's Peter Obi. But you are right, Tinubu will be to Buhari, but a Yoruba version of.
He won't be as Tinubu is a sly guy, really. He won't be open as Buhari. You know, Buhari just comes out and he doesn't give a damn. He just says what he wants to say and to hell with you. But Tinubu will be more conspicuous. Like he will do things from the underground. He will shut you out, but you will not. You won't have an idea, or he won't just come out and tell you that I did it. So what? But I think he's very desperate, and it shows that once he gets to power, he would do anything to consolidate that power and hold on to it. Unfortunately, so. I guess if that's what we want, then we elect him. That's what I can say about it.
Do you think the Nigerian? Do you think, because there are two types of presidency that we often have in Nigeria? We have the civilized democrat, and then we have the authoritarian dictator. So do you think Nigeria is suited to a strongman sort of governance, or a Democrat-minded sort of president? Goodluck Jonathan being somewhat a Democrat sort of minded sort of president, but the rest of them, from Obasanjo to Buhari, they are somewhat like a dictator. Do you think Nigeria is still at that phase that we need a strong man leader?
Yeah, Nigeria, I think you need a mix of both strong, democratic, but at the same time, authoritarian, something like an IBB, carrot and stick approach, where you dangle the carrot, and when you come close to it, we hit your head so that you get yourself. Nigeria, I think, just like Jonathan was more passive, he was more relaxed, and I think Obi might have that kind of Jonathan kind of vibe. And for Nigeria to have to wrestle control,
will he get the Jonathan sort of treatment?
I think so.
I agree with you that he'll be that Jonathan sort of vibe.
He will Democrat. Not. Yeah, he might not, if he's not careful. Even if he wins the election, he can be bullied out of power by people that play their games, their cards right. So I think he really needs. I don't know his vice. I don't know of his achievements, but he really needs. If he's a passive person, if he's a Jonathan, he needs a strong man that will really hold the reins for him. I don't know if that is.
Actually, he has two disadvantages. First of all, he can't assert himself because he will not have a strong power base. So that Jonathan thing will happen to him. And with Jonathan, he had PDP at his beck and call, but he still couldn't do much. So if Obi gets in there, apart from the fact that he won't be able to assert himself, it will also be isolated if he doesn't quickly align with either APC or PDP. So that's why, people that are supporting Obi kind of needs to look like he has to deal. There's no way he'll be able to do anything without dealing because he will have two major disadvantages.
So a lame dog president.
Is a lame dog from day one.
Yeah, true.
All right, brilliant. Round off your thoughts, Charles, and then I'll go on to Ovie, who comes with a different hairstyle today. So, round off your thoughts, Charles.
Basically, I think the 2023 elections are coming up close. It's a tight one. Like I've said, my own mindset, to be honest, is the fact that I think. I don't know. I can't really tell. It's either between Tinubu or Obi. To some extent, I think the North really played that card right because I think that if they had given the South that presidential ticket, automatically APC will be a gunner. You understand? And that's why most likely the Northern cabal came together and just decided to give PDP that slot to divide the polity. But it's going to be a very close one. I think Tinubu might just edge out Obi. I'm an Obi supporter, do you understand? But sometimes when I look at it, I really don't want, I want Obi to win. But at the same time, I don't want a sitting duck president because that would just be a waste of my votes. And I don't want somebody that will, yes, I want him to win, he wins. And at the end of the day, he's surrounded by wolves and he can't do anything. It should just be a waste of 4 years. But at the same time, I also want somebody outside the power blocks of APC and PDP. So I'm at a tight fix now. Obi, as far as I'm concerned, really needs to consolidate that power. And especially before the elections, he really needs to set up a team, a strongman committee that will give us that reassurance that even if he wins the elections, he will be able to get the job done. That's all.
All right, brilliant. Well, so join us more often, Charles, because usually your fan club, they are always DMing me that where is Charles? So there is Charles. So he is around very much. Is on daddy duty. So that's what keeps him away. So thank you, Charles. Stay with us. Let's go on to Ovie, who's also with us. And Ovie, let's take you to the meeting in Minna. So first he saw Abdulsalami, and then he crossed to the other side of the street to visit IBB. Obasanjo trying to play Mr. Godfather again, but is this the election being done and dusted even before a vote has been cast?
Oh man, I'm reading a lot of meanings to that meeting because I got the news a little bit late. But what I'm saying is that, first of all, let me start by saying that I'll borrow Mr. Alexander Gomez's language. I have no love for Obasanjo when it comes to him presiding over Nigeria for that 8 years. I have no love for him. As far as I'm concerned, is at the bottom of my presidential ranking in terms of so far in Nigerian history. But that being said, I have to give him I give him the credit of still being in tune with how, in a way, kind of understand the general society, general Nigeria, how we think. Depends on in each generation, the guy, happen to want to make noise in that direction. He know how we think. So I give him that, the way he plays politics and, keep inserting himself in the news, either good or bad. I'll give him that. But again, that's him with what we, saw in Mina, also go away to buttress, people like me who are saying that the struggle is still between the 66th and the June 12th class, and it's taking shape by the day. But another dimension to all this meeting again is what, if you pay attention to the Arewa space, Atiku was in Kanu today to, welcome Shekaru and also fly their office over there. And there's a popular news site of the Arewas called Raria Hausa. They are trying to allude, to the fact that Shekaru joining Atiku was born out of the fact that there is this notion that there's a gang up against the Arewas. I mean, that is his excuse. He has given so far for joining force with Atiku. So if you put all this in the table, you're say, okay.
Let me hold you to that space for a moment, because when Tinubu picked Shettima as his running mate, I noted in my mind that this essentially, that presidency, it cuts out the Hausa Fulani from governance.
Yeah, because I always question the fact that why didn't he go for somebody who is from Northwest, who happen to have the numbers and at least the power is now in that side. But it's not something I think I read in my head about why he went that far to choose Shettima. Is he trying to do the same thing his predecessor did? I'm talking about Moshood Abiola, who went and picking Gibe, who is also from Borno State. So what is the, what is the move? I think at the end of the day, after the election, we'll know exactly. It will be clear to us why that choice was made and why all this is happening. Yeah, but I'm always still
sorry, Ovi, still to hold you in that space. What were they saying that what that they are trying to scheme out the Arewas? How were they justifying that comment? Yeah.
I mean, you will see you remember, I think I said something in that regard when we talked about what happened in London, even though I only stayed for a few minutes and I left. I was alluding to that fact that how are the Northern are going to accept it. This is more like the South, what's his name? Wiki. I haven't seen that his back is against the war. The best thing to win people's out again within that region is to actually try to form that alliance, to stick to that original story that said the presidency must come to the South. So I think that is the last kick from Wiki, and the picture that emerged from London is speak louder to that effect. So now, the question is that what is Atiku, because Atiku was in London too, and he left immediately. His excuse that he has to cut his London trip short in order for him to welcome Shekaru. So, and what is he telling there? What is he telling? What is the the final story that he told Shekaru that makes Shekaru say, what, you are the one, not APC. Because Tinubu's ever approached him. So what transpired between that day in London and his arrival in Kanu?
I don't think it's I'm not sure, because you somewhat read the conspiracy into everything. I think Shekarau more likely to go with Atiku than Tinubu for reasons of ethnicity and religion also, because they don't really consider Tinubu. So is his kinsman, isn't he? So
yeah,
but the only person that is really likely to go with Tinubu is Kwakwanso, who has always been a Tinubu man anyway. But Shekarau always going to stay with his fellow Malam.
if we want to, analyze it for what it is, all this still play out to the notion that say that yes, it's fast becoming the North versus the South. If he says it's more of his Kingsman, his religion, I mean, all these things favor that part of the country. So I mean, I'm just, as I said, a lot of reason you can pitch to what is going on between the Obasanjo. Again, I started by saying maybe this is trying to say, you know what, we are sitting together and we see what it takes to pull up somebody that will represent our interests, because this is where the people who have interest in the presidency has begun to speak volume. They have to step up their game to contribute not just cash but also the votes, the voting populace too. So again, as I said, the more we go, because now another question that we are going to able to try to figure out is that this visit in Mina, who are they going? Who is he going to favor? Is it the Obi that we have been saying here that now Obasanjo last kick of a dying husband that with his in-law to Dati, who's also in that military hierarchy. Even from day one, they've been trying to mention Babangida with the move that Obasanjo is making. So all this, are you going to say, okay, is it for Atiku, who has been, in a way, their backbone in terms of political structure when the military were ready to give it to the civilian government, which favors Obasanjo. Atiku was the man they rode on, PDP rode on to capture the nation. So are we saying are they going to forgive whatever they perceive him as a capitalist, as somebody they cannot trust? That are they not going to say, okay, that's our man? I mean, so there's so many questions that one can say is coming out from that mean visit. Who are they going to support? Or is it the Congo so that they trust him enough to give him Minister of Defense for almost 4 years? It's just so many. That's why the Obasanjo is a man that, even though I don't like him per se in terms of how he plays politics, but how he keep capturing the soul of the polity when it matters more. It's something you have to give it to him. But yes, as time goes by, because election never even. As soon as campaign starts at the end of next month, a lot is going to happen. A lot is still bound to happen between now and 25th of February. But as far as I'm concerned, we need it. It's fun. People are becoming, just like earlier or somebody that spoke, that people were born in 1993 or whatever. There's so much addition to the political process now. We can only come out stronger no matter what happens, regardless of who win 2023. We are just going to come more informed as a people, and that is the beginning of what the Nigeria that we want. It all depends on how we choose to go about it.
Sorry, Ovi, are we going to come out more informed or more disenfranchised? Because I think there's going to be a lot of disenfranchisement in February, because people are vesting a lot of hope in what does not seem to be realistic. And if that lack of realism, if it comes into play and they are presented with the reality of Nigerian politics, will they not be disenfranchised? Because a lot of these people that were, all these young people that are shouting Obi Obi, by a real dose of reality in February.
Yes, there's going to be a lot of disenfranchisement. That's a fact. That's why I say when we define democracy as a game of number, and most of the time I call to say it's a game of number, of amount of people that are allowed to participate, because not be everybody could actually be allowed. Some will be legitimately disenfranchised. Yes, that a lot is going to happen, but I expect the average Nigerian to now say, all right, we are going to start early to join the process, so that to reduce that disenfranchisement, because now where we know now they could take advantage of. You understand? By the if I want to sound like a typical Nigerian, by the grace of God, we now understand the importance of go get your vote, go get your PVC. So the push to go get PVC come 4 years time is not going to be more time and resources is not going to spend in that direction, because naturally people will say, okay, yes, I have to. Again, if they now understand where that disenfranchisement will come, just like what we are going back and forth about this ASU strike that it might link to that aspect.
Sorry,
all these things. Yeah. So all these things, I believe, come 2023, and every Nigeria will now look back and say, you know what? okay, they focus up in this area. You know what? Now because they will no quick start. Now what we do wrong with this? We do. So that we, challenge us to get more enlightened, to read more, to study more, to pay attention more from day one. So our democracy is growing as far as I'm concerned. When we see again, that is where this notion of Nigeria is divided. It's not divided. You see these men within the last week, they've exposed a lot about themselves, how they dine, how they wine, how they celebrate with themselves, regardless of who they send to come on screen on internet to throw jabs at each other. They find a way to come together and arrange to do, because of what? Power. They just want to take that power, share the remaining position among themselves, and govern all of us. It has nothing to do with us, even though they use us as a scapegoat. We have to rescue Nigeria. We have to provide for the majority of the youth. We have to all these are just poetry. when the real men enter power, it's a different ball game. But I just hope that as we go, we will begin to understand that is how it works, and a lot of things that we are saying could be also be proven wrong. Not that everything at the talk ain't actually the worker, but it just it's a good time to be alive. I no go lie, whether as a Nigerian, as a human being, period. Because a lot is happening between in our in our time. If you listen to there's an interview that if you listen to interview from Plus Trust TV, they interview Abdul Latif Olufemi Kano something, was a former commissioner of works under Buhari administration. No, under Gowon. If it on that interview exposed a lot about everything, you just all these things that is happening now, no be today. Even then, because he was saying that it was part of the young Nigerians who, it make me understand that as a Lagosian before 1958 or something, between 1860 something to 1950, if you were born as a Lagosian, you are a British citizen. You can be voted for and vote for somebody. You don't need a visa to go to Britain. Only Lagos State, as at that time, when trying to explain the three different regions, Lagos region, then the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate. So you understand that this is the way they happen, so you don't think. So that's why these old men, instead of us to insult them anyhow, say they are incompetent, they don't know that they sick, just pay attention how they move. That's exactly where the criticism of Tinubu come into play. This man has been working through the days of Awolowo. So he knows something that definitely we don't know how this game works. So it's just an interesting time as far as I'm concerned. So the gathering in Mina, I think we are going to see more of it. We are going to see more of it. So as time goes on, we'll actually know that where is this man, the class of 66 that they finally come, who is going to be their shield. Then we'll actually picture how that person regime is going to play out. If it's Obi, we know how it's going to play out. Is whoever these people actually support and the one, difference is not going to be that too much from what we have experienced, either from PDP or APC. But if it happens that other side could win, even though the difference no good, but the power dynamics will speak louder. It depends on how the new sharing formula people go accept them, or they go accept them before they start to throw us against ourselves. So if you remember, when I say all this agitation, all our politics, I say now they spoke. So one man, when you and Mr. Gomez, they go back and forth earlier on, I was laughing because what you are saying is right. This whole noise you are easily traced, and there's nobody that actually can trace this noise more than you, because you have been on that hyperspace like forever. This is what this station is known about. So if there's anybody that will recognize the noise they make anywhere they find themselves, I think it's you. But I think Mr. Gomez actually see that too, and he kick against it immediately. No, I don't want to hear that. I said, all right, I think we are getting somewhere. But again, one man,
sorry. Do you know that the IPOP space? Do you know it has an accent?
No, that's why I see just anybody that can put
that. And when you hear the IPOP accent, you know it now. So we all know their accent. We know the way they speak, almost the verbiage they use, how they present, how they function. We know all of it. So we cannot say we don't see what we see.
when you are going back and forth with Mr. Alexander Gomez, I just say I'm going to accuse you with exactly the same thing you used to accuse people. You tell people, say, come. You are, when somebody starts speaking about us, we say, come. You they watch Biafra radio a bit. This is Biafra space. You are bringing Biafra radio. When I saw you going after, trying to going back and forth with Mr. Alexander, guess who I thought of? I said, come, this is Samuel Ekpa's space. One man, you listen to Samuel Ekpa. Because are the same thing. You guys are basically saying at this point. But again, just like Ayam will say, we welcome them to the party. This is what we expect them to be. They are supposed to be in Nigeria playing politics. No need of saying, Odudua won't go, Biafra won't go. But it's
you know what I suspect of you. I suspect that I suspect that Alexander Gomez, he has been spending too much time on that Edo TV space, and it's been it's been seduced by them because their narrative it can be quite when people are regurgitating the same things all over again, and you're hearing it. There's no way that you will not be seduced by it. So I think it's been seduced by those Edo people for Peter Obi something.
I think so far is one of the difficult platforms to share a different opinion. That has nothing to do with Obi. That's really
Are they doing more harm than good for his campaign? Is the question. Are they really
helping? No, the obedience has failed so far. Woefully in terms of marketing Obi, as far as I'm concerned, they can do better than what they are doing. But again, no, for you, they can do better than what they are doing. I'm serious. This is not. This is not me going after them. They can actually do better than what they are doing. But again, what do I know? Yeah, that platform hard, man. I'm not gonna lie you, hard. Anytime I did the background, I won't enter. You just say, okay.
No.
What do I say without praising, without necessarily saying anything about Obi? Because there's no way you can avoid Obi the way things are going now.
They will slaughter you if you go against Obi. They've been slaughtering some character that calls himself a maker simply because he has they said they have to ban him. And that is what they do there. But
I know one man. Yet, if you ban a maker for not supporting Obi, yet you claim it's not tribal. You see my point? Because it's a maker, yet it's not a tribal movement, though. But yet you ban a maker for supporting some Tinubu.
Babati, don't just go there if you don't have their view. Don't just go there. Just listen to them. I can't even listen to them. So boring. So don't just go there.
I think they bought. I think they succeeded. They brought Mr. Alexander over. They won his heart. When I hear you can't carry one man, I was laughing so hard. I say, okay, this is fun.
Sorry, Ovie. You know, in espionage, they have a technique that they call honey trap. Have you ever heard of that?
Honey trap?
Yeah, if they want to get somebody, they will use a very pretty girl to go and so that's what they've used on Alexander. It's all those pretty girls on that stage that they've used honey trap on Alexander.
So please let's protect Adewale Adebayo by all means. If you protect them not to go there, Adewale will fall in easily. Adewale Adebayo, we are going to ban you for any other platform. Oh man, that's funny.
All right, let me take you to another talking point of it. Now, nomination of APC members as INEC commissioners unconstitutional. So there it is right there. And that is this election is going to be rigged. Remember, we started with Loretta Onoche, who they did not succeed with, but it looks as though they've installed party functionaries. They've installed party functionaries within INEC. And we then saw just a week or so ago, INEC redeploying a lot of their staff, and a lot of people queried that redeployment, and they said it's just normal processing that they do redeploy. So if you take this news and add it on to that, this is essentially slotting people in key spaces where the rigging is going to take place.
Well, I mean, to renominate, what I'm trying to say is I mean, how successful can APC at this point nominate anyone that is not going to be accused as their loyalist? There's a slim chance for that. But again, the APC that I know, they will they will take a bold step and see if they can scale through through the National Assembly. And for what they went through this last couple of months, them going after Malami, they went so hard to make sure they stop Malami. They end up opening their nyash for the new electoral to take advantage of. Thereby, a lot of them are not coming back just based on that. They lost their own. So, are they going to take lesson from that and basically just do what they are known for, which they say robust? Now, whoever comes through the National Assembly, they sign for him? Because the woman you use as an example, Onyeche, right? It was part of the whole bra that they went after Malami for that cost them a lot. So are they going to learn to see, okay, maybe we just agree with this administration, maybe they just carry their wahala, they go, or PDP go say, oh, you know what, this is also our last chance. Whoever they protect and sound suspicious, we are going to go after him. I mean, we as citizens, I think at this point, we either look at them or we actually put pressure on our own consequences representative to say, come on, if not scale this man through, if you vote, I know your vote might not be necessary to sway what the other majority are thinking, but we are paying attention to how you vote, who comes before you for screening. I think those are the things that we need to not just say, but act on it. If we can start doing that, we have a chance to get to our destination faster that the owner projected us to. But other than that, I don't think na noise again they go make, and if they are not getting 100% of whoever they want to go through, they will get at least 60%, which in a way is win-win for the party. But in terms of rigging, how you want to stop about now, how and the magnitude of that rigging that will be revealed on that day anyway. Now that day we will know, say, okay, now how far these people to rig them or how many numbers they use with this. But for now, we can only make noise and act on insinuation and what the opposition are spitting out. But
I have a question for you, please.
All right.
Being an INEC chairman or being an INEC worker or anything, can't you be a member of a political party? Because there is freedom of association with any party. Am I right?
Yeah, but yes, you are right. But that doesn't mean there's also rules that apply to that job. That if you must work in this place, you don't have to belong to this. It's a choice. So if you know, say you want to be party member and they know you as loyalist, there are some jobs you should not be applying for or be interested in, even if they ask you to come and take it, because you know it contradicts what the law says. So you are free to associate whoever you want to associate with.
Do they have that in their law?
I mean, that's what it now left for the Electoral Act law to prove, or the member of the Senate. This game, this party politics game, with the presidential law game, they are the only one are allowed to write the rules, good or bad. Nobody they feel evaluated, and then they feel evaluate themselves. That's how bad the system is. Now only politicians know the rules. They put the rules where they want, and they change it anytime they want. There's no other business entity that has the power to do that, but they do. So we'll just watch it and we'll see. We'll learn from what we transpire. But one thing I know that you just as there's a law that said you are free to associate and belong to any organization you want to. They are also regarding some certain job that if you are this, if you are that, if you belong to this, you are not qualified. So,
all right, brilliant.
But again, yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant, Ovie. So, Ovie, I'll take you to another talking point, but on the way there, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat. It's super chatting to me, prodding at him. He says, not true, one man, which is me saying that he's been seduced by the space. And when I went on to add that it was fine girls that they used to capture him, he's saying, really, laugh out loud. So, of course, nothing as a Yoruba man, it is your duty to appreciate the form of the female gender. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. And before we go, still, Ovie, let me just to the audience. We're still pushing for that 25 likes, but I'm only pushing for the people that are not already subscribed. So if you're not already subscribed, that is if the subscription button is showing red on your screen, click on it. If you're already subscribed, don't click on it because it looks as though some dumb-dumbs that are listening, they are double-clicking on the subscribe. So if you double-click on the subscribe, you are not subscribed twice. So don't be a dumb-dumb. If you are already subscribed, then don't click on it. But if you are not subscribed, if the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then please turn it gray by clicking on it. As you listen to obvious commentaries, to about 3 months after, Nigeria police still looking for a killer of Christian students in Sokoto State. So there it is right there. That is the tragedy that is the Nigerian state of here.
Yeah, okay, before I go there, I'm still on the Mina visit. Hey, they FCC support the FCC threw their way behind Tinubu for obvious reasons. They go, okay, now you don't old, you don't weak, or maybe they have something great record about his head against him that they can use against him. So they can strike a deal with him too. Even though Naim be the champion of the June 12 gangs. They could reach agreement based on the state of his health. They know say, okay, he can't do much and blah blah blah. We can still see that working out for them. But as I said, let's watch the movie while it continues. On that Deborah space, I thought I saw an headline. I could be wrong. That said that they've arrested. They arrested the guy. They prosecuted. They said they were in court and they found him guilty. Not quite long ago, when I'm talking about like a week or two.
Yes, you read that headline, but what they are saying about that headline is that the people that they arrested were people that instigated the demonstrations, not the perpetrators of the crime itself. You know. The charges against the people arrested is civil disorder. So that's just to say they started a protest.
And again, are they reacting to the news that is coming from the US about an organization awarding or recognizing Deborah as a victim of religious crisis? Since there was, I think, a day or two ago, there's a news coming out from the United States that an organization in the United States recognized that. So, is that a reaction to?
I think that might well. Excuse me. I think that might well be what motivated the journalists to contact the police command in Sokoto to get the latest development on that story.
Yeah, because if not, I thought it was. I thought everything has been, but done on that on our own part. I mean, people that committed it be brought to justice. But maybe again, one man go say I'm a conspiracy theorist. Maybe not. Yeah, Muslim ticket never go by. There's people find you to bring on the mainstream conversation. Who knows? But again, maybe not me to overlook it politically. But at this point, anything is possible just to keep people like us busy. They'll do it.
Oh, all right, brilliant. And to this space, Nigeria is big. Stop comparing it to smaller African countries. So this is Yemi Osinbajo waving the flag and showing pride in his nation. There's a group of Harvard students that have gone to visit him at the villa, and he's explaining to them just the importance and potency of Nigeria. Do you think sometimes we underplay and underappreciate just how significant that country, Nigeria, is?
No, I think I recognize Kulata, statistics when he put out for there. I think yes, but again, that's pastor speaking like a politician. He's not there to to preside over the Bible. He's speaking like a politician. Tell me the one good excuse you can give people of that caliber as a reason why the insecurity of the country is going worse by the day. That's an excuse. That's exactly what he's trying to say. That's just John. As far as I'm concerned, that's just the easiest way to to avoid further questions. Because definitely before those students go wrap their head around that, say, oh, now so Nigeria big rich, it won't be on the spot. So they will just nod their head and
he
say,
also spoke about the problems of Nigeria, and he identified that the lack of strong institutions is really at the center of the woes that afflict the country. He says that when people let me actually give you a couple of paragraphs from what he said, because it's quite worthy of note. It says, let me take it from here. It says that we are more concerned by the potential impact of such major push from the presidency on the overall credibility. Oh no, that's not that's not it. That's the pardon me. So that's the INEC space. So let me give you the fullness of it. That Nigeria's Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has claimed that there are 10 states in Nigeria with bigger gross domestic product GDP than some African countries. Osinbajo made the claim on Sunday when a group of Harvard Business School students visited him at the presidential Villa Abuja and said in terms of national economy, it is wrong to compare Nigeria with smaller African countries. It says, and this is what he said. It says, first, there is a need to appreciate the size of the country, which is crucial to understanding what the issues are. So this is the space that Kulata is quibbling. It says, for instance, Borno is about the size of the whole of the United Kingdom plus Sweden or Denmark. When they talk about economy, we are often compared with smaller African countries, but there are 10 states in Nigeria that have bigger GDPs than those countries. It is a huge target market. According to the statement, the vice president also said that integrity, transparency, and social justice are important to him, and that he came into government with those values. He says, and then on and on it goes, but it speaks to, I don't want to give you, okay, let me just give you, he said, just looking at these values, there is a great deal of unanimity about what is the right thing to do. The question is whether or not you will do those things, or whether you are motivated enough to do them, or whether you are compelled to do them. Spirituality helps in that sense to help you to decide what to do and what not to do. Especially where, so this is the bit that I wanted to get to, especially where institutions are not strong enough to restrain people from behaving in a particular way or not. I came into government with values about what I think is important, especially around transparency, social justice, and justice, amongst others. You are almost always a product of the values you believe in. Fortunately, a lot of these values cut across different faiths. They are not necessarily restricted to a religion or one faith. In societies that are more developed institutionally, you don't need to be told that you shouldn't do certain things because you could end up in jail. If you do, and there is a good likelihood that you could be detected, and the process will go through and you will be punished. I speak about corruption and all that, but where the institutions are weak, some people have reasons not to do the right thing. So essentially, he's speaking to what has always been a lot of people's views, that really it's poor institutions that is really at the heart of what afflicts the Nigerian state. So what are you making of the Vice President's commentaries, Ovie?
Yes, regarding the institution, is spot on. And I think that would be the foundation of our little progress that we can manage to achieve in this, our journey, if the institution are actually set up right. And again, yes, I'm not the admirer of Obasanjo presidency, but I have to give him that. He was at least able to set up a ICPC, what's the name of the EFCC and the rest. And again, that's where my second most, the guy I no get love for in terms of presidency comes into play, which is my own uncle from Creek, Good Luck. Good luck, and my only criticism and against good luck is that he doesn't understand what power is. Yes, now men bring you come power, and you know that they can easily take you out anytime they want. The best you can do is to actually go for those institutions that can, in one way or another, either save you if you act fast enough. Strengthen those institutions that, especially those on the Obasanjo put in place, and use them to fight his opponent. You now strengthen them up for them to actually for the system or the ordinary Nigerian, which you know, those men will take you out at any time they want, and it happens. Again, that also goes to my criticism of Buhari. Buhari, yeah, you came in as a disciplinarian, they convince us, even though you live out, I don't know, but they were able to convince us and sell to the general public that you were a disciplinarian. Yes, if you are that president who believe that, okay, if I give you job, I believe you are old enough, you should be patriotic enough to carry out the job effectively, and nothing else you feel do. The best thing you can do is to actually strengthen the institution that will continue from where you stop, in terms of, if you give person job in no do one, then you allow the institution to take care of that aspect. He refused to do it. But what even the saddest thing so far, the most annoying thing, is that it is not even in the discussion among these politicians who are seeking for that office. Nobody is actually paying more emphasis on how to strengthen the Nigerian corrupt practice system that we have, because that is the only way. It's obvious that it doesn't matter how disciplined you are, how prudent you are, which is Obi is preaching to us. Buhari say is discipline, the thief. Obi say is prudent. Knowing, no matter how prudent and disciplined you are at that level, if the institution are not working, there's little or nothing you can do. But none of these people is actually saying anything regarding that. Is this deliberate, or they just don't do? They believe that we, the ordinary Nigerians, doesn't understand how that place should work? Because that's yes.
Obi.
Yes.
Please. Peter B has said many things about building strong institutions. Even his deputy had said something about building strong institutions, and they have told us where this corruption, the major corruption, emanates from. They have told you about the procurement, right? Because whenever they are talking
those are
problems.
Those are you three are narrating the problem that everybody knows. We know the problems.
No. See. Look, let me tell you. It's always easy to say we all know the problem. What have we done about it? How many
exactly. So what? Tell me what you are going to do about it. Don't tell me the problem.
How many of them have spoken about it? Has Tinubu spoken
about it? Wait, now listen to me. Don't keep it. Yeah, Joel. Let's save time. We are saying the same thing.
You know this election is getting closer and it's going to get more fiercely. So look, I've been listening to you guys talk over the days. I've been taking care of
what am I saying in that space? Don't go far. What am I saying in that space?
Now, what I'm saying, you said that none of them seems to be saying anything about it, and I'm trying to tell you that Obi and Dati has been saying something about it, and you're saying that we are saying the same thing. We are not saying the same thing. We are not saying the same thing. Obi and Dati has been talking about it.
Obi, listen, now you say Obi said something, and you went ahead to say what Obi said, which is telling us the problem. Hello? I don't want to hear the problem. I don't hear the problem from Obasanjo time.
We can't hear you, Joel. No, we can't hear you. Carry on over. Sorry, I think you are in a bad signal space.
Every one of them is talking about the problem. Why this, we all know that. The Obasanjo use and campaign. Yaradua use and good Lord use them. But everybody use and campaign. We know our problem.
That's the biggest criticism of the Obi space. He's very big on the on rhetorics, but short of substance.
I think every Obi supporters are just paying attention to campaign cycles. That's why they're very impressed with all this explanation of the problem, We've been hearing this problem for the longest. We need solutions.
We need
and people that
solution.
can.
And Starboy after the device on solution, our institution no be to be strengthened. Even I go criticize that because the administration no fit do anything, they couldn't strengthen it. Even though you can, if they won't blame anything, they should blame the institution for making them feel so woefully. But still, why is it that nobody is actually bringing out the concrete solution to say this is how I'm going to run ICPC, how I'm going to run EFCC, these are the new ideas I am bringing into country. Nobody is saying that. They are just saying, oh, corrupt too much, money they come out from this year, money they lost from here, this person know they do. We all know that. 5 years old can even sing a song with the Nigerian problem. But we are not seeing, nobody's, really, this is really, I mean, one man, I'm glad you actually bring it out like this. We pointed out exactly what the Starboy is saying, even though he's been on the news every other time. But at this particular time, if everything that the predecessors have done, Obasanjo make a move, set up by PCPC, good luck come. No one understand what it means. He could not strengthen it. He lose and loosely, then take him out. Buhari come, use as a man, I'm disciplined enough. I'm going to take care of this. He come, he appointed people that he believe that will work for him diligently. But those people will do and undo because guess what? There's no institution to head them responsible for whatever they are doing. He's saying that, oh, I'm going to make sure I have all the record so that after I finish my tenure and go back to Dara, nobody should call me to come and testify in court. But sir, the institution that you are putting those records for, they failed us. Yes, we're not going to hold you responsible because you actually have a record that says this is how you run it. But those that now misbehave under you, we can't do anything because the institution failed to do their job, and there's no way we can do anything. We will be ordinary people. So now, even I expect the opponent of this administration to capitalize on that. Let's keep PDP aside because they understand now them, then they run the government on this one. But people like the camp of Konkozo and camp of Sentobi should be able to take advantage of that and say, you know what? Now, because of this institution that we don't care about is making these people to run wide on us. But I'm not hearing that. Instead, everybody they sing poetry. Nigeria is we are this, we are that. Solution is what they matter because deep down, this individual knows that they cannot really do anything without the political will of people that will support them. And majority of people that are supporting them, I see them. People who have been in that trenches for as long as we can remember. So, defending, coming to tell me, say, oh, I won't give you hope. I am prudent. I'm not going to steal money. I will save you money. That is not going to. This will not be just like I said. One man is saying, Nigeria no small like that. Yes, you know this waiting or somebody you may compare to, but at the same time, it is not. It's not a small country, an easy country to govern. Just like anybody who compare to Ghana. Ghana no get anything. Big country will get resources. Just study them. It's not order well. It takes a lot to actually keep a country that is so successful in terms of human and natural resources in order. Ghana don't get anything. What did they want to fight for? All these small countries for around the world, what are they going to fight for? They can't fight for anything. We have a lot to fight for. That's why in Nigeria. So anybody cannot just come and tell me I'm giving. No, I don't need hope. I don't care if you have been prudent before, if you know thief money before. That's not what we are talking about now. This is reality. Any of us can predict what can happen tomorrow.
But Ovi, they give shishi now. They give shishi.
so
is that not what you want? Is that what they know they give shishi?
Ovi. Yes. Are you hearing me well now? I think my network was bad the other time. What I'm trying to say is this, right? See, if you say that you're not going to trust a Peter Obi, for instance, then what has Showore shown you that will make you support the Showore? You see, in life, the world don't remember words, right? They remember what is written. So that's why we always say keep records. Okay? So what you're going to be judged with is your past. And when you look at the other candidates, that has or that are competing with Obi, you find out something, that they all have questionable past. We all know how they rose to where they are. Right? So
it's like we are recycling our conversations every single day.
We are not recycling.
Hold on. Obi has a questionable past too.
Obi
established that. How many more examples do you want?
It is only you. It's only you pushing the narrative.
Right.
The world has other Nigerians have moved on.
It's the facts. It's the facts.
See, other Nigerians have moved on.
They've moved on from Obi's questionable past.
No, they moved on from where you are right now. You still belong.
From Obi's questionable past.
No, you belong to the past, right?
I belong to the reality.
No, that's not the reality.
How can you say you belong to the past and say they have questionable past?
When you say other people have questionable past, Obi has the questionable past too. So what distinguishes him? What distinguishes him?
See, let me tell you. You know, the other day we were talking about those Tinubu has built, right? Have we seen Tinubu build anyone that went to probably World Bank to represent himself? No. What Tinubu is building, and let us be frank with it. You can see Obasanjo's boys. You can see them in World Bank. You can see them everywhere, turning things around. What does that tell you? It tells you about the character of the man Obasanjo. Even Obi that you're talking about, technically, he was a governor under OBJ. Everyone that OBJ has touched their life, he didn't touch your life because you are Yoruba or he wanted
and who has Obi built? Who has Obi built?
Hold on now. He is trying to build like a political dynasty for himself. And if we're going to even go,
who has Obi built either in business or in politics? In business or you open the space now. Who has he built in business or politics?
Hold on, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. Obi has built many people.
Let
me tell you, Obi has donated. Obi did not have the idea of building political dynasty to feed himself. Obi had
you open the space now. You open the space now. Tinubu is not competing against Obasanjo. He's not competing against Obasanjo.
No. Okay, go ahead.
Listen to me. Nigeria is too important for you to give example of one person individual big. You are talking about Nigeria here. It's not family business, I beg. For the same reason that let me continue my deal. For the same reason that Obi is a saint, that is why I will not trust him with power. Then I'm not saying
that Obi is a saint, but he is far better than whoever that we see out there.
Okay, that's good for you.
And you know
that's your opinion. That's good. And I'm saying that I'm not going to give. I will not support giving somebody who is a saint to run Nigeria. No, I'm not looking for a saint.
Okay. Look. When you speak, right? You speak like you have like 200 votes. It's only one vote, and it's okay. Whoever you want to support is
allow
okay.
Me talk to my
but
talk
we have to put.
Must I buy into the idea that Obi is a saint? Must I follow Obi?
We have to put the facts right. We were talking about institutions. Those that have talked about institutions, and I am telling you that Obi has been talking about institutions, building strong institutions. So that is the issue there.
You went ahead to tell me what Obi has been saying. Didn't you go ahead and tell me what Obi has been saying? I said, I've heard it before. I want to hear new things.
Okay. Well. That is for you. If you do not see, look, the problems you're seeking, right? It's not going to be. It is a problem that is in Nigeria, and the issue that we have.
Joel. What did Obi do to strengthen institutions in Anambra?
Oh, Obi did many things to strengthen institutions.
No specifics, please. Specifics.
In the education sector.
Institutions.
Right? That is
You
what I'm
don't want
telling
to.
you now.
I don't want to hear
That's
about
what.
borrowing
Can I
Tinubu's idea
hold on
or
now? Hold
leveraging on
on.
Atiku's help. I
Hold
need
on. That is
to
not.
hear.
That is not leveraging on Atiku.
Joel,
Let me
I beg.
finish
This
up
is not a
now.
debate about Obi. Allow us make
Can I
a
finish?
reasonable
They asked
contribution
me.
and
They
move
asked me
on.
a question now. You asked me a question now,
No,
right?
nobody they ask you. Obi is a
No,
presidential
he asked
candidate.
me.
Fine.
He
I
asked me
beg
how
you.
he built strong institution in
Joel,
Anambra State.
Joel, at best,
No.
Obi is a politician like every other person. No, there's nothing you want to complain about that. Allow us to move on. It's not about Obi. Obi hasn't won yet.
I
Let
am
him
not
win.
holding.
It's a
I'm not
competition, I
holding
beg.
anybody from moving on. All I'm just saying
No,
is just this, right?
you are talking
If
now.
we
You
have
dey
to
talk, you are
present,
repeating
no,
yourself. This is
I
the
am not
argument you
repeating
make every
myself.
day here.
You just
I'm tired
want
of
to. You
hearing it.
just want to listen to yourself. You don't want to. You just want to listen
Yes,
to yourself.
because it's my turn to
Right.
But
So
speak.
that's
good.
It is
exactly
my
what you
turn
are
to
doing,
speak.
I
though.
mean, it makes no sense. If you want to get into a discussion, you get into a discussion. So if
I
you
don't want
being
to have
brought
that
into a
discussion
corner
with you
to
because
fight,
this is the
you don't have
discussion
to
you'll be
fight
having
back
every
with
day. You
answers.
have not able to make any new point for the past 3 months.
No, I
You
am
haven't said
making new
anything new about
points.
Obi that you have not been saying for the past 3 months.
No,
You have not said
crying out
anything new
loud.
about
What
Obi
else do
for
you
the
want
past
me to
3
say
months.
about him? Should I say things that he is not?
So we heard
What
it
have you been
before and
saying?
we have heard what you are saying.
Hold on,
We have heard
Ovie.
what you are saying.
Hold on, Ovie, please. But Joel, that is exactly what you are doing. You are saying things that he is not. That is what you do.
You are saying that I'm saying things that he's not, but you are the one saying something that he is not. And I am telling you that I am here to defend you
I'm
to
saying
say
what
that
he is.
it is not true.
Peter Obi is a corrupt politician. It's a factor.
Anyway, it is something that you have been saying all this while, and so I can also say to you
No, it's not
that you
something
have been
it's
saying the
something
same
that I
thing that is
have been
stopping me.
proving. It's something I've been proving, not saying.
You have not proved anything
I'm
against this man.
not saying it as a
I'm not going
blank.
to judge him. We're not going to judge him based off social media.
Do you want me to bring you
Based
another
off a
one?
one-man
Do you want me?
show.
Hold on. Do you want me to bring you
Please,
another one?
One man.
Because I have plenty of examples. I brought one
Look,
yesterday. Do you want another one
you
today?
cannot send it. If you send it to me, it is irrelevant. If you know the office of EFCC, put in there. I have told you, if Obi committed any crime,
Joel,
let him be charged.
Joel, you are
But we cannot
talking.
continue
You
to
are
be
talking, but
acting
you're saying a
off
lot of
one-man
not.
show.
Joel, you're talking, but you're saying a lot of nothing. If you go to the specifics, they'd only, for example, Minister who just reminded me, for 8 years, he did not strengthen local government. He pocketed their money, like on the premise that he's saving money. He only conducted local government institution maybe a month or two before he left office. So how is that strengthening institution? Did he strengthen like law enforcement, or did he bring like single treasury like Tinubu brought in Lagos? Did they do judicial reforms like Oshibajo did during Tinubu? I mean, give us specifics. You talk, but nothing comes out.
When you talk about judicial reforms, Obi did many judicial reforms, right?
Obi did many judicial reforms. And these are the
issues.
You know not to make up
if
stuff
I ask
now.
you, look, I am not making up stuff. This is the thing, right? When you guys come here, you just get Tinubu did single treasury accounts, right? So if I ask you how did he build that single treasury account, you won't be able to tell me. If I tell you the specifics of what Tinubu did in office, you won't be able to tell me that.
We can't. We have a list.
Let me tell you something. All the departments under Peter Obi went through proper reformation, even including the retraining.
Give it up, man. You're just saying
what reforms? You're not saying anything.
It's just
no. Okay.
You are flying by the seat of your pants. You're just making up stuff.
See. I am not making up stuff. What I'm just telling you, you asked me the department where he did, where he had
hold on. You know we will fact check. No, can you hold on, please? Can you hold on, please?
Go ahead.
You know we will fact check everything you said. There was a chap and I'm waiting for him. That guy that came here to try and what's his name? War Peace. I'm waiting for you, War Peace. So you come on. All the lies that you told yesterday, I've gone to check them. So we check these things now. So why do it? You don't make yourself look good when you do it.
You check?
Everything you say. Everything you say, we check.
One man. This is what you do. This is what you do.
You see, Joel, you see, Saki Father mentioned General Hospital that will be built. I checked, and it was legit. He had 15 buildings. Saki father is a better supporter because he gives you something you can verify.
Yeah,
but Joel, you
can't use Agidi.
Don't play the
You
game.
can't use
Don't play
muscles.
the game.
You can't use muscles.
Joel, you go on a bellicose rant and you don't give us
Let me tell you
specifics.
something.
Give us specifics.
Don't create that thing trying to say Saki father presented or
yeah, but give me specifics. Give me something I can check.
I have gone past that.
No, he's asking you for specifics. Do you have them?
Do you have them?
If you don't, say I don't.
I have told you in the past. I have told you in the past that P2B linked all the rural areas, right, down to the down to the biggest cities that we have in Anambra State. You said that is a lie. That of hospital is there. The schools that he built are still there, right? He's
asking you.
We're talking about institutions, and you are telling me about road. Come on, guys.
Institutions. Hold on. Institutions like we talk about in the judicial reform. He did some judicial reform. He had some judicial reform, like he did in Anambra State. Right? In every department.
Let's get back to Obi.
Baba Salah had judicial reforms too.
No, we are just.
Okay.
But you've been here for too long. You've been there for too long to make up stuff.
Look. We
don't accept it now.
Look at me. I'm at work. I cannot come out all the time. When I'm at home and I want to present stuff to you, right? Most times people are talking and I want to be disrespectful. That's the only place I can tell you that I have something that I can give to you. But when I am at work, I don't have those things, right? I talk about those things I have offhand. And I am trying to make you understand that Peter Obi has been talking about the institutions and how to build strong institutions. And let me tell you one other thing you need to know. No matter how good your institution is, the driver is very, very important. And no matter how bad your institution, your constitution, or whatever is, the driver still determines how good they can ride that out. So when we keep on coming here,
I agree with that.
Whenever we keep coming out here,
no, I disagree. I disagree with that, one man.
Okay, you always disagree. You always disagree with stuff because the only
Joel, can I ask you something?
Joel, tell me where the leadership is. Tell me where it works.
Please.
If the leadership
someone else was trying to ask a question. Please.
Yes, you said that the driver, no matter how strong the driver is very important. I'll say, show me an example.
An example is Obi.
An example
if
is
you and you can twist it any way you want, but I'm trying to make you understand that when he came into Anambra,
can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, Obi is our savior. Obi is our savior. Obi is the right man. Obi is our savior. Can we move on?
I beg.
200 million they found in his house in Lagos. Has he addressed that in all these points?
I have addressed. I said I was going to address that issue, but this is what happened. First and foremost,
let's move on. Joel, go write all these points, and we can address it in a separate.
Obi will change Nigeria. Obi will change Nigeria. Obi will change judiciary. Obi will fix NEPA. Obi will fix everything.
Hold on.
Obi will turn water into wine.
Obi will do everything. Are you happy now?
Kolata,
are you happy?
Let me tell you something.
Joel, see me at the Obi stuff in Atlanta on the 2nd of September. Let's talk about it.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. When I say everybody,
I not kill my friend Jewel now.
Everybody, that includes everybody.
No, I love it.
Can I say, when I say everybody, that includes you. Okulata, if you are going to that Obi incident, can you Obi event? Can you do us a favor and put a question to him and record it on your phone and put it
no, you won't kill me.
Everybody will have their smartphones out now. They will have their phones out. So
I want to go. Joel, let me put it on there. I'm planning on going. I'm trying to cancel some meetings.
My God, Joel, please, for goodness sake. Sorry, Kulata, yeah.
I'm trying to go. I'm trying to clear some. I'm trying to clear some calendars. Hopefully, I can go. But if I go, I don't want to ask questions because it's going to be full of fanboys, and this is real life here. It's not YouTube, so I can't. I don't want to go.
Yes, and
Kulata, I'm still in Atlanta. I'll be there. I mean, Agberu, I will have questions.
Hold on. Okay, can you hold on, please, Joel? Ovie, if you do ask questions, Ask him about the 250 million naira that he looted. Ask him about his Pandora papers that is scammed. Ask him about his link to the Dasuki loot. Ask him why Ngige and Obiano, they did better in terms of the IG house in that space. Just write out a list of questions and try and nail him down. And if they give you a beating, send me the hospital bill.
Kulata, don't let them shoot you. Don't let them shoot you.
Kulata, I wanted to say something real quick about the 250 million, right? The money was not withdrawn from Anambra State coffers. It was an agreement between the local governments, right? So I'm just going to make it brief for you. I'm not taking most of your time.
Local government we know exist.
Hold on. There were local governments in Anambra State. The thing there is that
they didn't vote for any local. They didn't do any voting for local government elections till like a month or so before I left.
What I just told you is this, right? I thought I was going to make a defense on that. Based on, I sent one man the information I was talking about. So just leave it at that. I have told you what happened. What happened was that it was money sourced from the local government areas that they were going to use to buy vehicles, right? And they found a government contractor whom they paid the money to. So it didn't come out from Anambra State government. So it had nothing to do with Obi. The only thing that had to do with Obi was that the government cars were going to Lagos State for maintenance. And the guy said that he was going to ride with them. Now, this issue has been fleshed out. So I want you to go. You say you want to go there and ask those questions. Go there and ask those questions.
I'm going. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going.
The Obi that you know, Obi is not going to fight you. Even if people want to attack you, he's going to tell them stop. Go there and ask him those questions that you feel that you have, those points that you feel that you have. Let me tell you. By the time you listen to Obi speak to you directly, one or twice, every other question that you have, you throw it into the trash can. And that's
please, can we move on? Please?
All right,
please,
let's move on. All right, thank you. So thank you. Obi, round of that space, and then that was quite. I felt traumatized by that. That was quite traumatic. You know,
I just can't wait.
You should be the version that people
please, Ovi, yes, round up your thoughts, and then
I just can't wait for the election to be over because the same thing will take it back movement.
The Southeasterners have introduced a new form of violent politics to the Nigerian political space. Yeah. Violent politics.
It's just ridiculous. My people say if anybody will they do these three things, any man will do three things, either drink, smoke, or carry women, fear and run from them. That's exactly how they see Obi. Obi is too clean, assent. He has not done anything wrong, he's a performer. That's why I don't want him. Nigeria is more complicated. Nigeria is more complicated than that. Don't be honest who they talk so. Nigeria is not complicated. How do you see the leaders of Boko Haram? See the lot of people where they creek? IPOB leaders, how do you sit with amongst all these people and make a deal? That's what I want to hear. Because that is how it's going to work. You know, we just cause they want to buy everybody. Can you sit down in front of Boko Haram leader, IPOB leader, Creek men leader, every fucking agitators? Can you sit down and actually cut a deal with these people so that the country can move on? That's what I want to hear. I don't want a sense to do that. A sense cannot do that. It takes a criminal to actually see the criminal and cut a deal with him. It's not a criminal, and that's the reason I don't want him to govern my country. Nigeria is more complicated and it's more important than all these small things where they argue about. He pays school fees, he do this. So no, we don't want a country whereby the government will pay school fees for them. That's not the country I want. So no, they use all these small things. Say they argue. If you want to use that, go read the Konkoso profile. That's all he's been doing all his life. But we don't cry about that kind of a thing because we are talking about Nigeria here. We are talking about institution. Somebody tell me, say, I take this primary school for in place. I take this. How does that strengthen an institution that will actually go after men who has been rooting this country die? Now, men like that we want. Men will make that decision and say, well, I damn the consequences. Those are the leaders we want. Not be leaders where other people they parade in. Leaders we have done it before, they parade them before us, and you expect me to they run after them. No, I'm not that naive. That's not how it works. He's too good, as far as I'm concerned, to be my president. I don't want good president. I want Pakororo. Person will go say, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm taking this stand. Let the hair rolls. That's what I want.
All right,
don't come
brilliant.
and compare with the poetry. And when the time to do the thing, you say because they say, Buhari, for God's sake, Buhari was so to us a saint. Even though I don't believe him, it's been a saint, it's been this, it's been this. Now we see the country. I want Paco, I want person that is very dirty and corrupt. But can you stand against these forces that are running us dry and take a decision regardless of the detriment of that decision you take? Can you do it? If you can do it, I'm going for you. That's why I like Trump. Trump say he go do this thing and he do it, or he make attempt before they take him out. I want to see a politician like that in my own time. People will go say, this is how I'm going to do it, and you go straight to the ass and get it done, regardless of the consequences. Not be say he's too good, he do this, he never seen before, he never carry a woman before. Bull crap. I don't want that. Go church.
All right. Thank you, Ovi. Thank you, Ovi. So, Ovi, for time, I'll go from you to Kulata. And on my way to Kulata, I want to acknowledge that the 25 new subscribers that we asked for, we've reached them. But that's not to say not to continue to subscribe. Carry on subscribing because we are trying to push up. So it's now the likes that we're after now. So we want the likes to get to 100. So if you set us on that way, then we'd have achieved the 2 goals set for today. So thank you, one and all. Carry on subscribing and carry on clicking on the like button. And just before I go to Kulata as well, I know you are listening, World Peace. I am waiting for you. That little cameo that you had yesterday, coming to embellish with facts that you do not know. We verify, as you know, on this platform. We have been to check, and people that listen, they've also checked as well. So what you were painting, he did not do it, that you were trying to do for your fan clubs in the obedient space. So you come and defend that, because we now have the facts as to what you were saying yesterday. So let's go on to Kulata, who joins us under an interesting and funky avatar. So who is this? Who is that person? Is that the SDP guy?
Adewale Adebayo of SDP. He's now my guy.
Oh God!
I've joined Babati.
Oh goodness me! What's going on this platform? You joined Babati of all people.
I'm not going to be campaigning for him. So let me put it that way. I found out we have some things in common, and I found out, like, out of all these candidates, is the only one, from my perspective, that doesn't have any question mark.
So did you go to your school? Did you go to the?
I don't want to start talking.
Look at that, old school network.
So, but I mean, I like the guy, and I just want to. I mean, honestly, this is just a stick it to you. I mean, stick it to whoever, because I don't care. The 3 candidates are corrupt. If we include Kwakwanso too, the 4 candidates are corrupt. So this guy is not corrupt. So the way Ajaliko can stand on the pedestrian and start lambasting everybody. Me too, I want to be able to stand on the pedestrian and lambast all of them. Obi, Tinubu, Bogbo, all of them. So you are going to see me with this picture. But doesn't mean I'm going to campaign for him.
The picture is not.
But why don't you want to campaign for him if you?
Because I know he's not gonna win now. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Kolata.
Okay, I'll campaign. But it's not gonna
for
win.
That guy. It's one of the best that we have.
It's the best. It's not one of the best. It's the best.
You know, Shawara is mine, but he is another guy that I can. It's another guy that. Yeah, I can stand with, I can campaign for him, I can do everything for him. I have listened to him. He's not just talking about problem, but he has solutions. He will tell you the solution to the problem. We provide solution to all the problems,
You just nailed why I put his picture on my profile. He's been talking solutions and nobody has been listening to it because he comes from a small party. And we've been talking about Obi and all these people. And Tinubu is not even talking. Obi is talking without saying anything. Atiku too. Atiku has some solutions, but it's still Atiku. But this guy, listen to him.
Okay, gibberish.
Let's leave Obi alone. Let me talk about my guy. This guy has been talking a lot of solutions. He's a brilliant lawyer. He went to a fantastic school. is exposed. He has international experience. He has legal experience, legal licenses in Australia and the US and the UK, in many countries. He will know how to negotiate deals. He will know how to negotiate free trade agreements. He will know how to address some of these institutions we're talking about, because all these institutions, the reason we don't have strong institutions is because we don't have a strong attorney general. If we have a strong attorney general, an attorney general can strengthen our institutions. Like, the more better attorney general we have, the better institution. This guy gets it. So out of all the candidates, if I could take a magic wand and put one person in office, this is the person I'm going to put in office. He's not sick, he's not a liar, and he's not a thief. What else do we want? And he's a Southerner, South Local. So this is my guy.
All right.
Unfortunately, your corrupt people will not go for their best. They will be looking for all these corrupt leaders, as they call them. They call corrupt people their leaders, like Tinubu, Atiku, Obi, all these status quo corrupt elements. Those are the ones that they'll be rooting for. How do I describe it? Tribal sentiments has killed them in that country. All our people, the Yorubas, the Igbos, the Awusas, all these nonsensical, educated idiots that we have all over the place. They will not research for the best, but they will just follow stupidity that they call trending, and they will just be carried away like that and said they are rooting for the idiotic element as their leader. Unfortunately, they don't know what they want. They don't love themselves. They don't love their future. They don't love the future generation coming behind them, and let them keep on supporting all those idiots that they are parading around now as their leader. They will regret it.
All right.
That's my take, man.
All right, Kulata, let's have a quick feel of this guy that you and Babati are championing. So let's just get a flavor of the guy. Let's see what it's about, just a little bit, and then we'll go back on topic.
As the 2023 presidential election draws near, the names of presidential aspirants have been revealed as they're set to contest. Is Adewale Adebayo, Social Democratic Party presidential candidate. Good morning and welcome to the show.
Good morning, Tudun. Thank you for the invitation.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us, Adewale Adebayo. Very quickly, you are the presidential standard bearer of the Social Democratic Party. That's the same party that we've been talking about in the last 48 hours, the party that won the 1993 presidential election, even if that victory was annulled. What are your chances? Is the SDP back really in full force? That's one. And secondly, in Ekiti, the SDP is fielding...
Just for a moment, look at the face of this guy and Ruben Abati. Does that not strike you somewhat like a father and son? It could well be a son, just the same facial features.
One man.
We have been told that there have been reports of very serious violence. The APC says the SDP that is the violent party in Itajikiti, in our local government area. He said the SDP also mobilizing able-bodied men to force.
Following the same pattern. No one, of course, it's not easy to fit into the shoes of Chief MK Abiola. He was a legend of the highest order. He was a president of presidents before he was elected. So he was known globally as a philanthropist, as a thinker, and as an ethical businessman who did so much for the anti-apartheid struggle in South Africa and all of that. And he was an icon of the Black community all over the world. But what we are doing is the same pattern that we're doing now, which is that we come with a professional. He was an accountant, I'm a lawyer. We come with a professional, someone who is fresh, who has not been in government before, who is coming with new ideas, professionally driven ideas, and who also understands the people and has sympathy for the people. So that's just basically what we are coming with. And where we left Nigeria, unfortunately, 30 years ago, is where the country is today. In 1993, we said farewell to poverty. Poverty is worse now. And on top of that, we have insecurity. That's why we say hope again, 2023, farewell to poverty and insecurity. So that's where we are, and that's the platform on which we are running. We don't make slogans out of the air. We make slogans based on the situation of the people. And that's basically what we are running with. And there's no way we can escape the responsibility of the time that no reason can be adduced, rational reason can be adduced for why Nigeria has not kicked poverty, and there's no reason we can adduce.
All right, that's just a little flavor of that guy. So it's not as I remember when Babati just first introduced him, because when he was first introduced, he wasn't quite as polished as he sounds now. So it looks as though they've been working on him, or he's been working on himself. But
No, one man. You never watched this guy before. This guy has been very good at his presentation all the time. You never watched him before. I don't know what to mean by.
I have, and not only have I, we've also shown clips of him on this platform. When
I cannot remember of any.
Yes.
I cannot remember of any that we showed him on this platform.
Hold on. Can you hold on, please? Babati will remember, because he was there then. He introduced him, and we saw a clip of him, and we said he was chewing the English language like a hot potato.
Maybe it's another person. I don't know what you're saying about.
Babati, are you there? Babati. All right, Babati may be away from his computer, but he introduced him. We looked for his clip, and I think even Alexander Gomez was there that he should brush up on his presentation. So yeah, we have presented him before. But as I was saying, he's certainly more articulate than I recall here.
Oh, not you, woman. Sorry.
Oh, all right. So he's certainly more articulate than I recall, and more of a presence. Certainly not the squeaky voice that we usually hear from all the time. But so yeah, why not him? Or why not him? He's certainly better than the rest of them.
Yes. Why not him? Is a young guy. Is 50, 1972. He's going to be 50. Is a young guy. Is youth. He's full of ideas. He's full of energy. He's unencumbered. Tell me one corrupt thing he's done in his life.
And he's an Ekiti man, Abi. He's an Ekiti man. Look at that. He's an Ekiti man.
He's an Ekiti man. Ekiti and Oshun, we're allies. So
and I think he's an industrialist as well.
He is. He has international exposure. He has sound education. He's not a third-class guy. And we know his. We can get his primary school and secondary school. We know his age. Is not the case study for corruption in the U.S. Senate. So,
what are you trying to say? Primary and secondary school.
So I'm dissing. I'm an equal opportunity disser right now because I found my candidate.
I like that. Kulata.
Yes. Yeah.
This guy, I wish I can see him side by side with Showore engaging in national debate. That'd be so wonderful. These are
you will see it.
That we should be championing, not these criminals you saw. That as you described, no elementary certificate, no secondary school, no age, and the other one lying from promotion. What did you say?
Consumption to promotion.
And he never have no industry.
With his eggs, ketchup, and salad.
And you see
Kulata, the only said here is Concoso. The only said is Concoso. Okay. That's the only said we have.
Don't forget about all those crazy people.
If that guy wants to progress in politics, he should stay as far away from Showore as possible. If that guy will just bring him down. He will turn him into a joke very quickly.
What are you talking about?
The guy caught a serious serious man image. Imagine an association with Sowore.
No, it's a cut above Sowore, in my opinion. Several cuts above Sowore, because Sowore comes from a student union background, Aluta, this, that. It's not realistic. It's more like, do you want to be Fidel Castro or do you want to be Che Guevara? I mean, what exactly? What exactly are you?
It should stay away from Sowore. It should continue as we have just seen him now, but stay completely away from people.
But let me tell you what I want to see. I want to see in the debate. We know Tinubu will not go for the debates, so Baba is not going to go there. Atiku, if Tinubu doesn't go, Atiku too won't go. But Peter Obi will show up. This guy will show up. Sowore will show up. What's the name of that guy that was dealing with Atiku?
No, they will not allow Sowore. They will not allow Sowore.
They will allow him. They will allow him. They will show up, and I want to see this guy. I want to see this guy and Sowore take on all the people that show up and all the people that are absent. Take on them, like give it to them, so we can get all this. I mean, all this fake records, fake worship that we do, and air their dirty laundry. Yes, sir. Yes.
If Tinubu does not show up,
he's not going to show up.
Atiku does not show up,
they're not going to show up.
Then Peter Obi should not show up.
It doesn't matter if Peter Obi shows up.
No, because the league members, you cannot leave the Premier League. You cannot leave the Premier League to go play in Division 2. It is not going to make any sense.
You can't call Obi new generation politician.
No,
you can't call him.
No,
you know why Obi will not show up? Because it's one of those
exactly
one of the what do you call it? Status quo. One of the stars.
No, it's not the status quo. The thing that Adewale Koko is this. These two guys you are talking about, you see, you do not go into a fight with a madman because someone from far.
Wait, you can't call this. You can't call an international lawyer a madman.
It's a figurative stance that I took. You know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is
this is not a third class student.
Right now, Peter Obi now is in the Premier League. He has been able to play. He was in Division 1 before. He played himself into the Premier League, right? So the Premier Leaguers right now, as we are speaking, are Tinubu, Atiku, Obi. Kwankwaso is even in Division 1 as we speak because he's trying to get. He went into Premiership and he came back. But Sowore is in Division 4. This guy you're talking about is in Division 2. So let's just leave it at that. I think I made it clear because if I explain more, you guys are going to say, "Oh, I came from this." I don't want.
All right. Let's get back to the talking point. That guy should stay away from Sowore. That would be my recommendation.
No, it's not aligning with. No, it's not going to align with Sowore. We just know the reliable candidates that will show up for debate. This guy will be one of them. So I expect to see crossfire between him and Peter Obi and Sowore. And the guy that took King Lizmogalu's ticket, Kachiku's brother, Kachiku's brother, Dumebi, and whoever is there. Then I want to see ideas. I want to see fireworks because Obi is supposed to be a new generation. I mean, repackaged, new wine in new skin, right? We'll see.
Old wine in new bottle.
I mean, we'll see. Let them argue it out on stage. All of them are not going to win. It's still going to be between Tinubu and Atiku, and they're not going to show up for a debate. But let's see what our future portrays for us.
What would this guy do with Obi when Obi comes on this rostrum and starts to quote his fake statistics?
I want him.
It will chew him up.
I want him to question. I mean, if we start describing the problem, I want him to stop Obi on the spot to let him articulate solutions without start talking about Singapore, Vietnam, in China, in Mogadishu.
I have a suggestion. Can we invite the guy here? If you can do that.
No, we can try, but we try to invite these people, but they won't come on because
he will come through Babati.
Babati doesn't know him personally.
Why would he come to a place that is so like tribal connected. Why would he be here? He won't come here.
What is tribal?
He won't come here because
what
it is not.
What is tribal in it?
No. Many things that is being said on this space it has no substance to it. We just hear attack. Look at Obi. Even Obi just said right now that he wants Alangolo to be a president, and Muhammad is telling him, please. The discussion is getting to a level that we have to upgrade.
One thing I don't like is you guys don't respect Ovie's knowledge in politics. If I say Ovie is one of the genius in politics, you may not like how he says it or what he says. I mean, sometimes Toby Batifagbo and all, but Ovie knows Nigerian politics. And
so
Ovie,
you want an Agboro? You want an Agboro to be?
Let me land
be
now. I was going to go. The situation we find ourselves, to be honest, is only a benevolent, corrupt politician that can fix Nigeria. And Ovie is right there.
Okay.
It's only because there's no way you can deal with these people and with the situation we have.
Okay.
There's corruption everywhere.
We've been dealing with Agboros since 1966. We've been dealing with Agboros in government, and we have gone forwards. Please, let's try something new, please.
So don't you think?
Let's stop this Agboro. Let's stop this Agboro management.
So
don't you think?
Not an Agbero.
Who's Agboro?
Peter Obi.
It's an Agbero. Please, Peter Obi is not an Agbero, please.
Why
I mean,
he's
not an Agbero. That will make him the president of
no. Peter Obi is not.
He has done everything every other politician has done. So what makes
like
him
what?
different?
Like what?
What do you blame other politicians?
Let's talk
now. I don't want to
one at a time.
Okay, Peter Obi is like Jesus Christ. He's not an Agbero. He can heal the world. He'll make it a better place for you and I and everybody. Like, heal the world. Peter Obi is coming. So, yeah, let's not do that. Let's talk about a change. We need... Wine or some Sauvignon Blanc. Anyway, we need serious guys like Adewale that is intelligent, smart, articulate, and will take us beyond where we are. We have a lot of mediocre politicians right now that at the end of the day, we're not really going anywhere with, except we pray that one of them just decides to do the right thing and convinces his crew to also do the right thing. And that's the luck of the draw. I don't know if that will happen. So, one man. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So thank you. So hold on.
What's going on?
Hold on. All right, thank you. So Kulata, I want to move on from you. I want to go on to World Peace, who joins us, because it's something I have to address. So World Peace, are you there?
I know you want to bring out that and wait to bring it.
Yeah. No, hold on. Hold on. Just stay steady. Stay steady. This was you yesterday. World Peace.
Thank you, everybody. You know, I don't really know more about Kankasara. I just don't know a few of it about him. You know, if you have put it to us, he's a Kakawasa man. I believe that would do that part. But I would just say, whatever excuse he gave, probably is the best excuse he can give. I would love to talk about that topic. I don't know much about Kakawasa.
All right, let me take you to a different space. Nigeria now exporter of rice, the CBN governor. I mean,
that's it.
That's the problem of Nigeria. Everything is like, you remember that those days in school where we do theory and practical. You know? Nigeria is very good. Nigerians and the Nigerian government are very good in theory. Just say things as the way they like it, and people will all run after it, and you can never see it physically. Nigeria is now the importer of rice. Yet rice is a bag of rice is 38,000 to 40,000 for a bag. It's the Nigerians, as if forbidden to eat the rice that they are exporting, and yet dollar is not reducing. They'll just wake up and say anything they like, how they feel, and you know, it's very, very appalling, and it's shameful. One man, I cannot think it, or I cannot imagine it. Maybe you have a way you are thinking it, or the way you are taking it, one man. But for me, it's ridiculous.
I think sometimes I wonder if these people are just trying to mock us. You know, like you said, people are in the market every day, you know, crying back home because they cannot even afford that rice. And you are telling us that it's so plentiful that we have to export. How does that correlate? Is that not, when the Nigerian person reads that, what is it meant to make of it? It's just mocking words.
I don't understand. These people are not I think the right word to use for these Nigerian politicians that they are not human beings. They are not human. They were the kind of things they would say. No normal human being will say it. Hunger everywhere. Who came out that day said Buhari defeated Boko Haram, insecurity and less. No, they just say things I don't understand. One man, you give somebody a very heart, I don't know, depression, heart attack or whatever. When you hear it, I don't understand.
All right, brilliant.
Wait, let me quickly add to that.
Saying that Europeans destroyed Nigeria's way of life. He said this in Scotland, blaming then all that afflicts the African state and indeed Nigeria on the European incursion. So what are you then making then of the remarks of the Parliament?
What else? We will blame everything before they leave the government. Maybe the next thing he will blame is the weather, Mother Nature. They say, no, Mother Nature is not fair to us. You know, they will blame everything. That is to know the government that I don't have anything. I don't have any plan of governing the country. They didn't have plan of governing the country. They were not planning to govern the country at first. So when it just like give them that power, they were confused. They don't know anything to do with it, and still they still don't know. Right now, they're still thinking how to cover up their failure. So they will blame people, blame anything they can blame. But which he was talking about the insecurity, and is blaming the West or the Europeans for supplying the Boko Haram weapon. That will make it at least that will make a little sense. You understand? But you're just saying Nigeria failure is on you are blaming the Western on Nigeria failure or European on Western. Are the Europeans the governors? Are they the permanent secretary? Are they the senators? Are they the local government chairman? You know, one man, if you go to government institutions like ministry or just or local government offices, you know those people are worse than our politicians we're talking about. The workers there.
And from the cleaner, you have to bribe him before you get into the door. You have to bribe the secretary before you see Oga, and then Oga is not on seat. Oga is not on seat. That is to say, open your pocket before you open your pocket. Yes.
Just if you want to, like you have a case in high court, you want to type. You want let's say the clerk to type the paper for you. The money you bribe the clerk with is more than what you will not. You can imagine how much you now bribe the judge. So you imagine the concept and the mindset of Nigerians. So Black Muhammad will blame anything. That guy is the case. I don't know. One man. Let's talk about other topics so that you have much time so you can go to other people.
All right. Tinubu, the Nigerians do not understand Tinubu because of his level of genius. This is Festus Keyamo telling us that when the campaign starts and they start to introduce Tinubu to the Nigerian space, that will be the election concluded. So Tinubu's genius, according to Festus Keyamo, is this something you identify with?
Every Nigerian, every politician that is in this race right now, they must have one. They must be kind of genius to be there, and genius is a different. Tinubu is a very different breed of when you're talking about this genius spectrum. You know, but again, I want to ask you one question. I think Obi really came into this show because when we were talking about Tinubu, when that guy was talking back and front, that guy, let's go. Tinubu, how many bridges did he start and complete during his tenure, 8 years tenure? Quick one, please, just quickly answer me.
How would anybody know that? It's something you have to research, isn't it?
Wait. Let me step in.
None.
Okay. Wait. That's
why would you say none? You don't. What are you talking about?
That's a very.
What do you mean you were living in Lagos? You know how vast Lagos is. What are you talking about?
Wait.
For now, later. But for now, I think there's none. I think see that language.
No, you can't say there is none now because you don't know.
But you
that
cannot say there's
none.
one, and you cannot say
but
there's
how
one.
can you say there is none? How can you just ask me how many bridges Tinubu built? Who knows that sort of question off the cuff?
From research and from data and theory, you know, that is good in theory, because of paper. There's none that Tinubu started during 8 years.
You can't say, you don't know that for fact. Now, how can you just, you can't say things like that now. How can you say something that you don't know for fact?
You can say things about Obi by fact, but that is one fact.
Can I not back it up? I bring up the evidence and I present it to all of you, and you're just saying, can you tell me how many bridges Tinubu built? I wasn't even in Lagos when Tinubu was governor. But what do I
know which of the physical bridge he built in Lagos.
One man, up to today is only one bridge they've completed. Up to date, it's only one. One from
you can't say that. You don't. What do you mean up to today is only one bridge that they call? What sort of a statement is even that?
That has been established.
What has been established?
Letter can come and debunk it later, which I expect it should come with good data. Then two, how many housing projects did Tinubu start and complete within 8 years?
What sort of question? Go to where you are going to, because these are
none.
Just abstract.
There's none.
Don't say none.
Not even...
come on, man. Don't do that. What are you doing now? What are you doing? What's this?
Wama, calm down. Calm down.
No. Why can't you be saying none? You know, you don't know. Have you ever lived in Lagos?
I expect people that know to.
Have you lived in Lagos?
You haven't. In Lagos, we have papers.
Have you spent a week in Lagos? You don't know the place, and what are you talking about? Don't do that.
Okay, Wama, calm down. Calm down. We'll not be emotional. It's just a question. We answer, you know. This we have to put Tinubu on table. We put Tinubu
on the table, but factually, you don't know this place, and you are saying no.
Can I answer what?
Why are you mad? I'm a spokesman for fair play.
I know. You are moderator.
Well, please, can I answer your question?
So hold on. And I'll move on. I will not argue with you. I'm just so it's left for the panelists to come back tomorrow.
Okay. No, let's do that then. If you want to do that, let's do that.
Okay.
In 1999, Governor Tinubu initiated and commenced the era of reforms, rehabilitation. Okay, can everybody hold on? I want to have this conversation with our world peace. So, gentlemen, please, let me have this conversation with world peace. Okay. So, world peace, that was you yesterday, trying to ambush the platform with the narrative. You told us, and I replayed this just so there is no deniability. You told us that how many constructions did Tinubu do?
So how many bridges constructed?
How many bridges did Tinubu build in Lagos State? And I told you that, how would you ask me such a question? That's not something I would know off the cuff. And you told us you'd done your research, and you said you did none. You asked us how many housing projects did he build, and I asked you how would I know that off the cuff, and you told us that you had done your research and it's built none. So do you now want to withdraw that statement? And
no, I'm not withdrawing it. I'm not withdrawing it. I said, you played it. I said, from his tenure, beginning of his tenure to finish up his 8 years. I know government's continuity.
Right.
I said, how many bridges did he build and finish within his 8 years? I said, how many housing projects did he build and finish within the 8 years?
Right.
And I said, how many bus parks? So isn't as the transportation, discussion, many bus parks he built within his 8 years? And I said, the AGRO.
You said none. You said none.
And I said none. I said for so far so good.
And you said you've done your research.
For the bridge, I said I done my research. I studied for 2 days. And yes, I still stand by that. And I said by the AGRO, I said when in his tenure, is it first tenure or second tenure?
Okay.
Which year did he declare AGRO, or is it partial tenure?
Right. Yeah, you said you've done your research.
Yeah, and I call it Colata, and I call the panel.
No, forget Colata. Forget Colata. You said you've done your research to establish that Tinubu built no housing projects, no bridges, etc.
Bridges. Yeah. Bridge.
No, but you said how many housing projects did they build?
Yeah, I asked to.
And I said, how would I know? because and then you said none. Ovie was here, and I've just played it.
Yeah. You played it.
Right.
So that's how give me the
So why did you say none?
See, one man. Let me tell you why I said none. I know there was housing project in Lagos, but those were individual. We can talk about that from there. Hold on.
Right. No, stay there because you clearly don't know what you're talking about. But stay there.
Tell me.
Yeah, just stay there. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to show you.
Okay. And I said theory on paper.
No. So hold on, because you've come here to try and ambush the platform.
Okay. Continue.
All right. So here is the screen on your face. This is Bola Tinubu on housing. You said started and completed during his tenure. That was your parameter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So here it is. You have the screen on your thing. So that is Ashwaju constructed. You see that? So you can see it. It says, can you hold on, please?
Okay.
Because you came to ambush the platform yesterday, and I did tell you that that's not the thing to do. Ashwaju constructed 1,059 units of two-bedroom bungalows of low-income housing units at Abraham Adesoya Estate, Ajah. The first phase was commissioned in 2000. That is within his tenure. 160 units of two-bedroom bungalows in Ibeshe low-income housing scheme allocated and commissioned May 2005. That within his administration. 114 duplexes, high-income units at Oba Adeyinka Oyekan 2 estate in Lekki, completed and commissioned 12th of September 2003. 163 units of two-bedroom low-income housing in Ayangbaru Phase 2 Ikorodu, commissioned on the 28th of June 2001. That is within his administration. 20 units of town. So on and on it goes. You can see the list on your screen, and I'll post the link in the comment section. So that's one. So that's to the housing space that you said he did none. He did plenty. So that's one. Let's go on to the next one. You talked about constructions of bridges, etc. So here is Tinubu on transportation. This is more a lengthy read, but I'll give you the readout because you did come to try to ambush the platform yesterday. Also, it says a durable and diverse transportation system remains one of the, let's just see where it actually goes on to the, Lagos State, according to the United Nations Human Settlement, is the third in the list of the 10 fast-growing cities in Africa. And one can imagine, so it goes on to give us the preamble. It says, Tinubu, during his 8 years reign as governor of Lagos State, pioneered various reforms in the transport sector, all of which include road transportation, rail transportation, water transport, and air transport. Tinubu pioneered the Lagos Rapid, so that speaks to that bus stop, etc. Tinubu pioneered the creation of Lagos State bus rapid transport system for the first phase designed, blah, blah. So it says a whopping 14,000 naira was expended on 417 road construction projects spanning 250 kilometers across the state in the first 3 years of his administration. 255 of these roads are already completed at that time, whilst others are near completion. So construction of Adeola Odekun, dualization of Ikorodu, Itokin Epe Link Road, dualization of Ijigbo Ajao Estate / Airport Road, dualization of Mende / Opebi Link Road, expansion of Badagry Expressway, Also, during the first 3 years, 3 strategic roads were upgraded to dual carriage status, complete with street lights, etc. They include Ikotun Igondo Road in Limosho, Kudirat Abiola Road in Ikeja, Akin Adesola axis in Etiosa, Itere Lawansin, blah blah Yaba in Mushin, Surulere and Lagos mainland, and on it goes. Tinubu constructed the Maribound Lagos State Ferry Service, and on it goes. So where are all these facts that you're saying he did not build all these?
One man, have you finished? Have you finished your readout?
Yeah, but I don't want to read the fullness of it,
okay,
but there's sufficient enough.
Let's take it from here. Let's take it from here. Hold on. Obi.
Forget OVA, man.
No,
leave OVA. Speak for yourself, man. Leave OVA. Leave everybody. Speak for yourself. We heard what you said. You said how many housing projects did you build? None. You built in excess of 3,000-5,000.
Don't talk about my voice now.
3,500. Okay, go on.
Let's be civil here.
Yeah, go on.
You don't. If you try to put that into yesterday and you're still not getting it, I have a specific question.
No. You made an assertion. Forget your specific. You told a lie. You told a lie.
You are doing this. You're not being fair.
No, you're doing a lie now, and I've proven it.
Hold on, calm down. You're very educated. I said, I know current continuity. I know.
No, it's not continuity. You said within his tenure. I'll put it up again. You said within his tenure.
Hold on, one man. Put it up again so you have the opportunity to defend yourself again now before we open the books. Now I said, tell me how many new bridges he built and constructed in his time. I'm finished. Now, all you just read, you cannot tell me one single bridge. New one. Is the old road.
What are you talking about? What do you mean old road? You don't know Lagos. What do you mean old road?
If you are doing this, you're not being fair, not being rational.
No, you're not being fair. You said you want me to play it again. I can play it again on what you said. You said how many housing estates did they build? None. Did you say that? No, hold on. Answer the question first. Can you hold on? Answer the question first. Did you say how many housing units did he build? How many housing estates? You said none.
I said none.
Okay, is that true or false?
I still stand by it.
So all those lists that I read you, they are lies.
Okay, all these things. Let me ask you one question. Everybody live in Lagos here. Abraham housing estate. When did this start? Everybody that live in Lagos.
Talking about?
Answer me.
What are you talking about?
Abraham housing estate. When did the project start? 1999? 1998?
You must be joking.
Can you answer me, one man?
No. I'm going to bring the list up again. I mean, can everybody hold on, please? Hold on. Okay, because you can't do that. So we start from one. The Ministry of Housing was created by Tinubu. The Ministry of Housing was created by Tinubu between 2000 and 1999. Blah blah blah, and then it goes on. So Asiwaju constructed. So 1,050 units of 2-bedroom bungalows, housing estate unit at Abraham whatever estate, 160 something units of low-cost housing scheme. So that's a new estate right there. Commissioned in 2005. You can see it on your screen, and if you want me to enlarge it, I will enlarge it for you. So if you look at number 2,
what is there? Number 1, he said, number 1, he said constructed in 2000. Then 160 units of bedroom bungalow at Ibeshe. I don't know what it is. Ibeshe, low income.
No. See, that estate was actually by Tinubu because we lived there. We lived there from 2003.
Wait, now you're talking about.
It's telling you he lived there. He didn't live there.
And also you live there. Hold on. Are you talking about Deborah Samuel, or you're talking about the
Deborah Samuel estate in Lekki?
But I would say my cousin have a house in Ibrahim, like about 3,000 units.
Forget your cousin.
Hold on, one man.
No,
hold on. In 99, hold on. One man, listen. In 2000. Listen, 2000.
What's this guy doing, man?
Before I left Nigeria, I was in Ibrahim. And the Brazilian was not, it did not start construction by 99, not to finish in 2000. At 2000, they have never built a 1006 unit building of the place. Calm down now, calm down. All these properties, wait, hold on.
No, what is you are wrong?
It's wrong now, and it's doubling down on lies. You are doubling down on lies. Lies.
At 2000.
You don't just be quiet, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Can you? Sorry. Do you mind? Don't come here and spread lies. Lies.
One man.
Can you hold on? Can everybody hold on? Oh, am I deviating? I played what you said just now. What you said just now, so that people were clear on what you did say. You said how many housing estates did they start and complete? You said none. That was what you said. And these are the list of housing estates that he did build. And you have to excuse me to read it, you know. So these are the list.
To read it.
I will read it because you told a lie.
Read me the bridges.
Okay, so do you consider you told a lie when you said no?
I did not lie. You stepped on myself. You don't let me to speak for myself.
Can you hold on? If you did not tell a lie, is this list on my screen a lie?
These are all politician write-up. I didn't say this is not existing. I'm not saying all this is not existing. But let's fact check all these things. Are they privately owned or Lagos State owned?
What do you mean? Are they privately owned or Lagos State owned?
Who owned the Bradisaya estate?
They later sold it now. Now government started.
Who sold it to?
Now government. No, now Tinubu government started.
You live in Lagos. Which year they sell it? Which year they announce they sell it Bradisaya?
So sorry. Listen, all right. Okay, I'll have to excuse you. No. Don't worry. Let's leave it over here. The guy doesn't know anything. But don't come here and tell lies because we will check. But we carry on with the conversation.
No.
You're talking nonsense.
Go to the
if you don't consider you told a lie, if you don't consider you told a lie on the housing estate.
Wait, one man. You want to talk about my boys to prove the point, and that's not the point. You'll be showing me a Bradisaya talking about housing estate.
Who's talking? I showed you 30. Did I show you? No, forget it, man. No, just leave it.
Bring out the list of the bridge. No, bring out the list of the.
We must move on. We must move on. But please, don't do that again. Don't come here and tell lies.
Bring out the list of the bridges.
Just give it up, man. You told a lie. Sorry, I'm going to remove this guy for a moment. I'm not kicking him off. I'm removing him just to make the point. You heard him in that readout, and I will show you the list now. This guy is come here to tell lies. I'll show you the list. He told us how many estates, and Ovie was here, and even forgetting Ovie, you heard him say it in his words. So he said how many estates did Tinubu start and complete in his tenure. And I said, how would I know that? I am not a statistician on Tinubu. And he said, I have done my research. And he said, none. That was what he said. So here is a list of our estates that Tinubu did construct. So it's either this list is a lie or World Peace is telling a lie. 1,059 units of 2-bedroom bungalows. Please, can everybody mute themselves? 1,059 units of 2-bedroom bungalows of low-income housing units at Abraham Adesanya Estate.
What's the source? What's the source of this article? What's the source of this article?
I'll post you the source in a moment. I'll actually pop the link in the comment section just so you can verify it. And this, by the way, is from Tinubu's library. So this is from Tinubu's library. But please mute yourself.
So it cannot be trusted then.
Why can it not be trusted? It's there in the public.
This is what this guy was saying.
All right. This place is full of idiots at the moment. But I'm not going to be idiotic. So this is what he said. He said he had gone to check 1,059 units of 2-bedroom bungalows of low-income housing units at Abraham Adesanya Estate. Ovie even verified that is true, but he says Abraham Adesanya. Let's go on to the next one. 160 units of so this is a separate estate, by the way. 160 units of 2-bedroom bungalows at Ibeshe, low-income housing. So that's another estate. This is another estate. 114 duplexes, high-income units at Oba Adeyinka Oyekan 2 estate in Lekki, completed on the 12th of September 2003. So that's another one. This is another one, 163 units of 2 low-income housing units at Ayon Buru, Phase 2, Ikorodu, commissioned 2001. Here is another one, here is another one, 20 units of town hall houses and 32 units of blah blah at Bagada medium. So that's another one. Here is another one, 56 units of 8 and 1 blah 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 at Odofin medium housing scheme. So that's another one. Here's another set at still Abraham Adesoya. Here is another unit still at Ikeja. Here is more units at Ojokoro medium estate. Here is another another set of units in Shasha. Here is another set of units at Alagba. Here is another set of units at Lekki Phase 2. Here is another set of units at Oke Eletu. Here is another set of units at Oko Oba. Here is another set of units at Ewe Elepe. Here is another set of units at Ilupeju. And here is another set of units. Oh no, it says, no, here's the total. A total of 22.49 something was committed between 1999 and 2007. So there it is right there. So there it is right there, and there is the link in the. I'll post the link in the comment section. But please, just
one mark can I interject?
Yeah, come in, Ajanle Koko.
On the Adesoya estate, if you don't mind, yes. Tinubu started in 2001. I remember we moved there on the main street on that boulevard there. We stayed there we moved there 2003. We stayed there till like I think 4 years before we actually buy a house along that street. We are going to Sokoto. So yes, I recognize that.
I know of the Okoba. I know of the Okoba. I know of the Okoba one.
Sorry. Thomas, did you know when they started the Okoba?
Yes, they started it in the Okoba. It leads to. I live in Ogba. They started it and finished it. That is true. I can witness that one.
Was there an estate there before?
No. Tinubu started it and finished it. I witnessed that.
And you saw that firsthand?
Yes. I live in close to that place.
This guy comes here to spread lies.
Another thing.
What is trying to allude to the fact that the units are privately owned? Yes, of course. As time goes on, they'll start selling it to individuals. All of them, if we buy housing estate, by last quarter,
quick one. Okay. It's also on LSDPC website. This list that one man just read is on the official lsdpc.gov.ng. So it's not something pulled out of thin air.
Okay. Let's be civil, yeah.
Don't worry about being civil. Do you have anything to say? Hold on, can you hold on? Let what is yeah.
Okay. Before I move on, God, if you want to say something, say.
No. Do you have something to say?
Yeah,
or do you want us to move on? Yeah, then say it.
I come to show most time.
Forget all that.
Hold on.
I don't want the preamble because you came to ambush the space yesterday, and now you're on the spot. Forget the preambles. Go straight to the matter. Go straight to the matter.
The sort of matter you are showing me now is politics. If you cannot let me say what I'm going to say, then you're not giving me
go straight to the matter. Don't do any preamble. Forget Kulata. Forget Adale Koko. Go straight to the matter. So okay, go straight to the matter. Yes.
Stop this now, one man.
You
are taking my word out of
I'm listening. Go straight to the matter.
No. One man, what you are doing, you are indirectly or psychologically intercepting and interjecting my words.
Okay, go straight to it.
No. One man, calm down.
I've presented. Now you debunk.
If you want to be ordered to civil, we'll be civil. We're not talking to ourselves. We're talking to people outside, and they will listen. They will connect the dot. We are not yet fighting ourselves. Like I said yesterday, I said you're not civil spokesman. Hold on.
Okay, let's just move on, man. Go straight to the matter, man.
Why so?
Do you want to go straight to the
matter?
Why
are you so emotional? And so
okay, so I've presented something to you. Go straight to it.
Let me go straight to one point now. You'll be calling out to the housing project. My first question to you since yesterday, you're not able to debunk it. Show me how many. Bring the list of bridges he built. New ones. I didn't see proof. No, not look at that.
Did you lie? Did you lie when you said none? Did you lie when you said they built no new? Did you lie when you said they built no new estates?
I did not.
Okay, is Thomas lying? Is Ovie lying?
I asked people. All those
are they lies?
Ovie said they bought. When you bought that estate, who did you buy from? Private individual or for state government? Because I once bought the house from Big President. Who did you buy
all
from?
housing estates in Lagos, after a while, they begin to sell individuals.
I just asked you simple question.
Now Lagos State, now Tinubu government built Abraham Adesoda estate. Phase 1 and Phase 2.
Calm down.
He just told you now. What are you doing?
Now you
Get
guys
out,
calm
man.
down.
What are you doing, man?
No, you know that I go agree with you. Once you are right, I go agree with you. On the bridge, I agree with you.
You are wrong.
On that housing estate, my guy. You
lied. I said, let's go back to the beginning. Show me bridges first, and we'll get to transition.
Show me bridges.
Brand new one.
Okay. I will show you bridges if you admit that you lied that we built none.
Brand new bridges.
So don't do that again, no. Don't come here.
Okay, can I interject?
Let's hear from Adewale Koko and then we move on. You don't know what you're talking about, man. Adewale Koko, let's hear from you.
Both one man and world peace. I think both of you need to take it easy with each other. This platform is a very interrogative platform. I don't think what world peace was asking for is too much for us to handle on this platform. One man have done well by coming out with, proof that what World P was asked for was actually done by Ashwaji Tinubu during his tenure. And one man, I don't like the way you are treating world peace. I must be frank with you. I don't like it. It deserves to be treated better than the way you have treated him today. World peace on your own side too haven't been presented with proof and every fact that Tinubu build houses, he built those houses also. I mean, since you didn't know, you just accept it and you let us move on instead of arguing and trying to twist. Hold on.
I'm not interjecting. I'm going to tell you something. Sorry, I'm not interjecting.
Yeah.
Please, sorry. Please, everybody should listen. The reason I brought this topic up yesterday, one man, sometimes when I say something, you think I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm not. You go to sleep in my phone. My time difference makes me be ahead of almost everybody. I see different platforms, what they say, and it's becoming my concern. So you will notice my question today. I said, after I said people should know this place is not just Obi hater. We scrutinize everybody here. And I said, since we'll be dealing with Obi, let's talk about Tinubu today. And I was laughing on preparing my presentation. I specified the first question, and I had two almost, and I was laughing. I said, let's come back tomorrow and debunk it. All these things you are reading to me, one man. I know you come with all these points. I know you overshadow my point. My first point question, the bridges. I know you overshadow it with others. I know, I was expecting it. And that's why you started it today. I was laughing. I expect we'll be civil and we'll talk about it, debunk some fact, accept some fact. Of course, there's some things I will accept, but I will push you hard, then you give me real proof. The source, don't give me source from, I said theory and practical. If you look at that English, I was not looking for theory answers. I was looking for practical, physical, one we can just point out to a layman. Yes, Tinubu did this. We all know this. Tinubu didn't do this. We are sanitizing other people, other platforms that we are doing things different here. Thank you, Adewale Koko. What one did just now, it really made me look stupid.
I have to apologize.
No, it's okay.
Hold on. Let me apologize. If I was a bit excessive, Then apologies. And
yeah, I was trying to tell the world that you are not that type of person.
Adewale Koko did tell me I was a bit excessive, so I have
okay,
to
continue. But one man must answer me for my bridges later after you finish.
Forget your bridges now, because
no, it's not fair.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Hold on. We will move on.
We are looking for trouble.
We will move on, but
must bring out. We are supporting these people. We're not fighting. We're just talking.
Hold on. Can you hold on? I have to apologize first because Adele Koko has pulled me up on that. That was a bit excessive, and I did get a bit excitable. So apologies. Hopefully I didn't use the wrong sense of words, but I was a bit too forceful. So apologies for that. You know you're a respected member of the platform, and we all delight in your company. So apologies that I was a bit excessive. But what riled me up is that you somewhat tried to ambush the platform yesterday by presenting all these things that you knew full well I couldn't tell you off the cuff, and you were telling me you researched it and they were fact. And you asked how many estates Tinubu built. I said, how would I know that? And you said, I can tell you, none. But he didn't build none, did he? Ovi has already told you he built some. Thomas has already told you he built some. And I've already given you a list of some that he built. And Kulata has already told you that even on other, even more authentic websites still, they list the same list. And you're still insisting that he built none. That's what riled me up.
That's the government website that they gave you. That's the government website that they're quoting from. So let's just move on from
No, it's okay. We're not quarreling.
Don't make up stuff. You know when people make up stuff, I get riled up.
I know, we're not making up stuff. You know,
but I am sorry that I went
know it's
too
okay,
far.
man. I'm not offended.
Yeah.
We're just talking, and we are sensitizing people. Now we are making this point clear. Now before me, I've said though for that estate.
And I'll go and look at those bridges as well. And when I bring them, you have to withdraw the statement.
I know there's corruption in Nigeria. These are the things they used to take our money and they tell us this how what they did. But now,
I am sorry. And to everybody, I am sorry. Not to you, but to the audience as well.
You know,
one man, you are forgiving. Go and sin no more.
You know,
it's okay.
Because I was reading facts and they was telling me.
Babati, hold on. No, not wrong. Adewale Koko, Obi, Kulata, people must speak the truth now so that the people outside there know that this platform is different. I have my point. One man, please give me bridges, brand new bridges.
Let me speak the truth to what I know. Let me speak that on that Abraham Adesanya estate. One thing you need to understand that the first buyers, of course, always pay to the government's coffee. But after them, they use it to do whatever they want to do. So we're moving there from another estate, from Iba Housing Estate to that Abraham Adesanya estate, 2003 to 2006. So within that period, Nabola be governor. And again, why I totally agree, even when I know did any startup, there is a phase 2, which is just right across by the phase 1. Because I remember the roads were tight, but the buildings were not raised. They go there, they go drive around just to have fun. So yes, I'll give it to Lagos State government. Now them put Abraham Adesanya estate. Of course, if you go there today, no big government they go approach you. Now individuals will buy the property, the seller. Because even that housing estate in Ojo, that is where last is. We said we buy one of those also as a project, although no big Bolatino build that one has been there. But right now, if you go there, we don't buy them from government now. We buy them from people who first buy them from government hand. And that's what they usually know of the estate to do. Even the VGC, all the luxury estate that governments have put in their resources. At the end of the day, individuals go run out. Yes, but on that bridge I don't know, one man.
Let's clarify one thing about the bridge. World Peace, is it bridge over water or flyover? What exactly? What's the context?
I say bridges, brand new bridges.
I'm asking you a question.
You're asking my question. Because I know you are very smart. You guys don't ask me today. I have 4 questions I brought. That's already 1. And 3 still waiting. Everybody must answer before we leave here. I said brand new bridges. You started from tenure and finish.
Okay, so another thing I want to talk to you, Wolf, is yesterday you came across like this platform was pro Tinubu, and now this is a gotcha. And what about all this stuff? That's how it came across, and maybe that's why one man is pissed off. I'm just telling you how. I'm telling you how it came across. I have no. I mean, I'm just telling you how it came across.
World Peace has been saying this thing for a couple days now. I've noticed.
Okay, guys, please listen.
We just they all try to get one man escape. No worry, but one man they get you yesterday. No lie.
No, it was an ambush. Now it was an ambush.
I didn't ambush.
Guys, wait. What please listen? There is nothing wrong in giving your opponent credit on things. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. Just okay, you are wrong. Move on.
No, we are not wrong. I bring 4 questions. You're not answering 4. You answer want to cover the rest. What kind of smart position you guys are?
Okay, what's the rest of the question? Represent the rest of the question.
Kolata is here. I'm not going to I purposely did yesterday. You know, I'm not going to please, Mama, listen. I know what I'm saying. I know what people are saying about this platform. And please let us push our Tinubu today so people understand that it's not here. We're not expecting to be every day here. We would scrutinize anybody. That's what I'm here. What I'm saying, I didn't just come out and just say, you know what I'm saying, there's fact to it. Everybody know. Of course, there's politics to it too. There's a smart things to it, to a smart meaning side. And if you hold on to it, I'll look stupid. But I know what I'm saying. Anyway, I asked Bridge for a purpose. Qatar is not able to establish it. I've won that.
There's no bridge. War peace. Okay. I can tell you for a fact that there's no bridge over water.
Oh, hold on. I won that. For the housing estate, 1 man won. That's 1-1.
No, you didn't win anything. No. What are you doing now?
Hold
on. You said, hold on. No, you didn't win anything. Did you not hear the question?
And you win.
Hold on.
Give me the list of bridges.
Can you hold on? Kolata just asked you a question. Is it bridge over water or a bridge? Because there are land bridges. And I mean, if you're talking about bridge over water, and then you're talking about something like
all the God bridges are over water.
That is not true. What are you talking about?
A flyover is a bridge.
I said new bridge. I didn't say flyover. I said new bridges.
What is a flyover? What is a flyover?
I said, no, I didn't say flyover. I said new bridges. That's what I said yesterday.
There are new bridges that are not over the water. They are new bridges.
Where are we even going?
Why are you doing like this now?
What is? I'm a Lagosian. I lived in Lagos. I saw them build these things.
They will be bridge, pedestrian bridge as well.
Which bridge?
No, not pedestrian bridge. Not pedestrian bridge. Yeah.
Which bridge during that time? Sorry, during that time, which bridge they built? I did Lagos.
Where was my school? I can't even remember. On the way to
you don't remember your school?
No, now on the way to Ikeja, I used to see them building one bridge.
Come on, man.
And it wasn't over the water. I used to go to Ikeja Air Force Secondary.
It's not talking about pedestrian bridge. Sorry, it's talking about that bridge that comes from Maryland.
One man is okay. One man is not okay. See, 1 man, you brought out fat with housing. I give it to you. Though I will. They said
you will still question it, even though the people who saw it being built are telling you.
The majority win the vote. I give it to you. I respect you. Thanks you. I don't want to go into that. I said if I go into that argument, I will look stupid. It's okay. I give it to that. Bridges, you cannot present anything for me now.
No, you need to qualify what a bridge is.
Just qualify. When I said houses, I didn't qualify. You brought that list to debunk me. Fine.
But house now.
I said brand new bridges. I didn't.
Solly has just presented you.
You said none.
Solly has just presented you one.
I own my part. You, Kolata, the question not for one. I said you said none. It's okay. There's none. It's 1-1.
No. What do you mean 1-1? Are we playing
one man? Now
1-1.
Here is another one. Somebody has just presented you yet another one. Igondo Bridge.
See, forget these people. We know this. One man call the shark.
Wait. What side of Igondo? What part of Igondo?
Oh my mama.
I want to know now because. One man, please. Which is along Igondo.
Let's just move on.
Okay, that's 1-1.
But no, forget it. No, let's just leave it.
What I want to know, hold on. What I want to know.
You know, but next time you come with
no, hold on, not next time. Relax now. Sorry, hold on. This one is to Kolata, please. That 4th one I just put it. Is a random. I was not really that 4th. I just put it because I was trying to find it. I know you have more. That's why I put out to you. Please tell me the year. Tinubu declared AJRO that Lagos is making 45 billion. Which year? Which tenure?
Declared what?
IGR.
IGR, sorry.
Well, this no be WAEC exam.
No. It's like it's not.
I don't know what he's doing, man.
It's not like I'm using to say he's a bad person or I just there's something I want to.
Okay, I can go find out and give it to you.
Yeah, that's why I put it to yesterday. Please find out if it's Fashola tenure or was it tenure.
If they give you one, and you move it to the next one again.
No, listen, yes, we move to the next. I brought 3 questions. And one answered.
You only brought 2. You brought 2. I don't know. I didn't hear this one.
Bridge. No. Listen, bridge, housing, bus park. Like one the commission recently, and that become bus park and that AGR. That was 4 things I asked. And 3 was major question. 3 was the major
question.
One
man just read that bus terminal now. It's there now. One man just read some terminals being built. There is more
to growing a state than just those 4 things you mentioned.
I don't even know what the whole thing was about.
What's your point?
Let's just move on. Let's just move on, please.
Let me complete my own this thing before you guys move on. So, War Peace have done well for bringing up this question, and one man has done well as well for bringing us the fact to answer his question. But what we have to, the question we have to ask is that has Tinubu done well enough in building with regards to housing unit built across Lagos State? No, didn't do well enough. If you put the totality of all the houses he built in 8 years, it's not up to 10% of what Jakonde built in 3 years. I mean, 4 years. Jakonde built over 30,000 housing units in Lagos State within 4 years.
Tinubu built 6,000. He built 6,000. So that's not. You said 10%. I'm just telling you your number is wrong immediately.
Okay. Thank you. And that's a pass mark to you, right? In 8 years. Come back to compare.
I didn't say a pass mark, but you threw an accurate number there.
Okay,
fine. If we can pull
it built 20%. It built 20%. Okay, hold on. Thank you. 20%, right? It built 20%.
That's 50%, actually.
What do you mean by 60%? You said it built 6,000. You said it built 6,000. What are you talking about?
Was it 13,000 you said or 30,000?
I said it built 30,000, and somebody is saying that it built 6,000. How many did Tinubu build in 8 years? How many housing units did he build?
6. So that's 20%, not 10.
That's 20%. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Has he done well enough? No. Are those houses affordable to poor people compared to that of Jakonde that are affordable to poor people? I mean, you people should be asking questions.
Are we changing the narrative again? Let's just move on, one man. Please, let's move on.
Hold on, man. This is the problem. Hold on. Let us talk. If it is Obi, you people want to develop a strength to attack it, to bring up everything. Why don't you want to bring up everything?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Hold on.
Obi.
Hold on.
You don't go speak today. Today you will sacrifice today. You don't go speak today.
Where are you? This is not about speaking. It is not you speaking that really matter, but speaking the fact. Coming out with a fact to enlighten our people, to show our people the way where to go and vote for the right person. So the objective that World Peace is trying to achieve, I think, is to tell us on this platform, inform us on this platform that this guy is a failure, and this is one of them. He built houses that was not affordable to poor people, that was not
low-income houses. Low-income houses are not affordable.
Go and check the amount to know whether it is low-income houses. Go and check the
location. It's the location. It's the location.
Go and check the amount. As if we don't have people that live in those houses.
Go and check the amount. Investigate the amount if you can.
Ajale Koko.
Oh, Ajale
If it's
Koko.
on his, if it's on his library,
Ajale
hold
Koko.
on.
Can I say something?
As one man,
Some places are expensive naturally, like where the Abraham Sonya is. There is no way you can make it look
everywhere in Lagos is expensive. Go and check it out. Those houses are not affordable. Even the one that Fashola built was not affordable to poor people. And housing must be affordable to poor people. It's made for poor people and not for rich people. When government are building houses, it should be affordable to poor people. It's to solve housing problem and to make it available.
They put affordability schemes in place as well for a staggered low payment, sort of like a state-sponsored mortgage.
Yes, for maybe 30 years or 20 years.
Yes.
So they do that. Yes. Because I witnessed the one
that
of
was
the
on
Okwaba.
paper. Thomas, stop. That was on paper.
What do you mean? What do you mean on paper?
Of the Okwaba.
What do you keep
Why
talking
they
about
pass?
things you don't
That
know
time
about? Guy, it just told you you witnessed it. Don't say things you don't know.
I witnessed of the one of Okwaba in Ogba. Even people at the comment section confirming it.
Okay, do you know the amount? Do you know the amount they paid?
I don't know the amount, but they spread it.
Okay.
Let me talk now. Let's just talk over each other. I witnessed of the Okwaba. Even people at the comment section confirming it. They spread the payment for 30 years, like a mortgage. So what are we saying here?
What Pete is saying is on paper. He doesn't know, and he's saying it's on paper.
What are you saying?
Thomas, you spoke. I didn't interject. Now, what you are saying, I'm not saying it's wrong or it's a lie. When I was
you are
talking,
saying it's on paper
hold on,
now.
Mama, let me finish. See, when you interject, I forget what I want to say.
Oh, okay, go on.
When I was talking before Jan could make my point for me, if you can listen carefully, I said I somehow make sure of federal housing Lube because I bought a house then there in 2002. Okay, I bought for 5 million naira at that time. I bought in some estates. Everybody is talking about buying houses in Lagos or Abuja. This was the narrative that you take a loan. That's what Abacho said, a loan. But go there, you are paying cash. If you don't get cash, don't go before you get the order be sold.
No, it depends.
Thomas is saying, did he buy there?
No,
saying
hold on. Can you hold on?
Paper.
No, your experience is not. No. I think you are missing it. Your experience is not universal. If you were in a position to afford to pay it up front, then they will collect it up front. And if you are in a position where they have to facilitate for an installmental system, they facilitate for that. I'm going to send you a link that Jafar sent me. They are running a similar scheme in Abuja. I don't know.
Yes, I understand. I'm building. Say, if Jafar know Abuja very well, there's Matama Phase 2 that is going on there now. I have a project that's going on. They give time of building and all that. All the schemes are there, yes, but it will get to the poor man. That was the point I just made. I just kept my cool.
One piece, wait. Even what I heard, let me say this. What I heard, they give them like 30 years. If you pay consecutively for 20 years and you don't default, they write it off for you.
I'm not arguing with you.
This is what is going on
with you. I'm not arguing with you.
I don't know why we are arguing on this pedestrian. I don't know.
But
those of you that don't know that when government when government
builds housing,
provide or build housing project, it must be affordable. That is the objective, and that is the reason why government involved in building houses for the people.
Janle Koko, you're ignoring economic realities under
about economic.
Under Jaconde's time, under Jaconde's time and this time.
We are talking about government. We are not talking about individual, please. We are not talking about
even government, even in the US and in the UK. When they build projects and all those people in the UK back in the day, they built a lot more of them than what they're building now because land is more expensive.
And also, let me add this before you carry on, Janle Koko. When they build what they call a low-income housing, and this is a universal standard, it is means tested. Means tested. So they would have tested at the affordability to the demography that they're targeting it to before they build it. So you cannot say it's outside their affordability when it's a means tested space.
One man, I'm not surprised. You are in Britain, I am in America. The way they run the system to make life easy and, meaningful for people is different from the way it is run in Nigeria. So when you are using that terminology and the standard in the world, it's not the way it operates in Nigeria. It's not the way you are governed in Nigeria. So what I'm telling you, this guy failed. All the houses they built were not affordable to poor masses. This is the money used as taxpayers' money, which must be used for meaningful upliftment and better life for the masses. But reverse is the case. But reverse is the case. This is not money. This is not money. This is not money borrowed from the bank. This is not housing project. This is not housing unit built by developers, which was, objectively meant for profiteering. But it is government. When government involved in servicing or provision of anything for the people, it must be very affordable and must be meaningful for the well-being of the people. But when it is not affordable, it's a failure. It's a failure exercise. So don't you guys should not bring it to not talking this and you guys talking. Look,
Adale Koko. Any suru baba, any suru. When we are even talking, I will say it. Let me say it, Adale Koko. Even though you are saying that, they will follow the demography and what is going on in Lagos. You can't tell me how they will do housing estates. How much people will pay in Ibadan is the same thing they will pay in Lagos. You can't say that.
I am surprised. You guys don't know how government function. When you people talk like this, you don't know how government function. You don't know what government represents, and that is why you want to talk like this. Government is there to make life better for the people. And how do you make it better for the people when you build houses and it's not affordable for the common masses?
Let me ask you a question, Adale Koko.
Yes.
Where a lot of those houses, those housing estates, were they bought by civil servants? Yes or no?
They were not bought. They are not affordable by civil servants. It's not affordable to civil servants. People cannot.
A lot of them were bought by civil servants.
Okay,
and they were making deductions from their salary.
You don't know.
I know.
On the spread of 20, 30
you don't know. You don't know.
You don't know. Civil servants that bought it.
You don't know. What is their grade level?
I don't know their grade level. But
okay, now you're talking.
Hold on. But I know they had an organization within their civil service that facilitated for that scheme. So it was a very well structured thing that was being deducted off their salaries. And they even had a system where it was part by part rent. You know, they had a sophisticated scheme that
let me tell you one man. When you are building houses, government, Lagos State have a scheme, a housing scheme for civil servants that is different from that of the public. So what you are talking about, if you don't know it, don't say it. So the housing scheme for the civil servant is a totally different housing scheme, and that is not open to the public. But the one that is built for the public, that is what I'm telling you, that is not affordable to the poor masses that vote them in power. They built it and they shared it among themselves. So those that they know, they buy it by themselves and then resell it to some people that, in order to make profit.
That is the way they did it. It's different from the way that Jakonde did his own, that was very successful. And those houses, 30,000 houses in 4 years, are still standing up to today. So don't let us praise all these failures. When you praise these people, you are praising failure, please. Yes, you can talk. Yes.
Wait, let me quickly let me say a message from my wife. You see what you just make, the point you just make now. My wife is just telling me, he said that. So what were you doing there that didn't allow you to talk? They don't like you. That's what the message I was trying to tell one man. Other people were saying on that platform that I was trying to sanitize them that this platform is not like that. And emotion took over both of us. I agree. But one man, you apologized, I accepted it. But my point was, as Adewale said, let's make this platform lively. It's not it's not video. No, my wife is telling me now that for you to he will not even hear what you were saying. You were hearing what I was saying.
Then how did she know you were not being you
what
were
did
not
you say
being
just
heard?
now? Please say, so my wife said that so you can hear. What did you say? Tell me that.
When I was sleeping, I heard my husband shouting voice, and my husband is shouting, like, come down, listen, but no one listened to my husband.
Can you hear?
They don't like my husband.
Can you hear one man?
No.
And he's don't lie.
We do like
him.
him.
Don't lie.
We like what
we like him. He's our man, man.
We like him. We like
what
him.
is our man?
guy.
It does not mean it does not matter. It does not mean you guys.
We like your man.
I know.
No, we like you. Apology to our wife. Apology to our wife.
I know.
Apologies.
It does not mean you guys hate me. But my point was that this is how people perceive us outside. Let's try to be civil. If we bring Tinubu matter, let's sit down and chop it like donuts since we know more. Bring fire, we talk. So people will understand that we are different. We bring Obi, we are chopping Obi up. People will know, yes, we are speaking on fact, not emotion. That was my point. That's why yesterday I was laughing. I chopped this thing up yesterday. But Adewale, I've said most of the things I wanted to say. And if I continue saying that, I will look stupid and we'll be arguing back and forth. But Adewale, please continue and let's move to the next person.
All right. Yes.
I think let me leave it there. I think we have said a little that I wanted to say. Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put and well interceded, Ajanle Koko, especially bringing me back to order. So thank you for that. And yes, I was a bit excessive. So apologies. Hopefully, because I do get carried away. You know I get carried away sometimes.
Yeah, we all need some anger management therapy session in this room one day. The way you guys are going.
No, it's not. It wasn't anger. It was
imagine somebody saying, look at them. If it was me now, imagine solely for all people now trying to compare himself to you. Like if I get mad, your own is different. Your own anger is legendary. If you get mad now, this place will scatter. Don't compare yourself to one man. This is a one-time thing. So hopefully we don't have this kind of event.
Yes. But
I was just trying to use it to justify my anger.
No,
you see, one man got pissed off because somebody was not going with the facts. My words are always twisted.
Let's forget this matter now. Let's move on.
Please, more burning.
All right. So, gentlemen, I think we'll start to round off here. Apologies, but the session is somewhat pivoted in a different direction. But Ajanle Koko rescued it just before he spilled over completely. So we round off, of course, to land on Ajanle Koko. Apologies for people who haven't had a say fully, but as I do the closing remarks, you have a bit more time to expand on whatever it is that you want to expand on. We kick it off with Solly, who now wants to draw parallel between me and his anger management issue. So I've opened up that space. So Solly, own it. Solly, your words.
Well, I'm not fighting with anybody and I don't hate anybody. I just don't like being baited into some certain people that are looking for who hates them all the time, twisting my words all the time just so that it will look like I hate them. It's very annoying and I don't even really care. That's the worst part. Always looking for who hates them, but anyway.
Sorry, that's not the topic, but
yeah.
All right. Thank you, Solly. So that was Solly. I think we lost him. So that was Solly. So let's go on from Solly to Joel of Nashville. So Joel of Nashville, it's been a really funky session. a bit wild, even.
Yeah. This is what I want to say. I want to say something real. Today was not a good day. And I must tell you, one man, you did not manage the situation very well. Now, if you're looking for whose feeling is going to be hot, then this forum is not for you. I come to this forum to get hot. I come to this forum to learn what I do not know about my candidates. But if you must present it to me, you have to present me with facts. And if you have to give any audience or give any cut anybody any slack, it should be cut across all boards. Today, we argued like people that like educated illiterates. And the reason why I say that is this. When we say institutions, and I wish Ovia is still listening, and the likes of Kulata and all of you, when we talk about institutions, we do have institutions. What we don't have is the willpower to push those institutions. You'll be surprised what is in those constitutions that we have. Everything is being catered for. In fact, until recently, I did not know that we even had child support on our constitution. So what I'm trying to make you guys understand is that if you are looking for the perfect document, then you're looking for the perfect world. It does not exist. We must make use of what we have. And Adewale, it would be nice if you reduce your rhetoric of calling everybody criminals. I mean, you live in a civilized world, and let's think like people that are civilized. In the United States, you cannot just call anybody and say that person is a thief if the person has not been. But we can also see people that have made certain amount of money, and we can also see the traces. So when we are talking about people like the Atikus and the Tinubus, that we know the way they built, there is no way they did not have no conglomerates to have built those kind of hotels. Like if you go to Lagos State,
no, you are going too far.
One man. I did not have opportunity to talk today. I'm just trying to summarize everything that happened today. Right, and that is what I'm trying to do. So what I am trying to say here is just this. When it comes to Peter Obi, I have told you guys this is who he is. When you want to ask me that, how did he straighten the judicial system? If I actually had Tinubu straighten the judicial system in Lagos State, you won't even tell me. In fact, when they ask you about even the bridges and all that, you have to take a day. So when someone is put on the spot and everybody was just on me today, one might have to put me at the backstage. I mean, you had your thing going on today. I don't know what it was. But the thing there is that these are so emotions that we show because we love this country. But one thing we have to do, and we are not doing here constantly, is to make sure that we are not seen from the outside as being so tribalistic. It is not that we are feeling that someone is attacking you based on where you're from, but the thing there is that optics really matters, right? So the thing, if we are talking about Obi, please, let us state out facts that are verifiable. Most of these things you're talking about have been reviewed by the state houses of assembly, the judiciary, the security agencies, and others. And nothing came out of it. So are we saying that we do not trust our security agencies?
No, Obi is a crook. There's no equivocation.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to call him a crook. It's also okay.
Do you want to bring more evidence? Is that what you want?
No. See. The thing is that it's okay to call him a crook if you want to, right? But what I'm just saying is that it should be backed with facts. Right?
I've presented that.
Like the pages you throw up today, I will ask you what is the source of all these things. A politician can go and write most of the things that he put up right here, and we're going to celebrate it.
Yeah, but the additional sources. No.
The issue there is that whenever even we bring up sources to back Obi stuff, you always try to.
When have you ever done that? When have you ever done that? You've never done that.
Something from Aboro,
Vanguard.
So
Daily
what
Times,
Vanguard,
Tribune,
I sent you. I keep sending you these links. I keep sending you these links, and when I send you these links, you don't tend to
television
open them
clips.
And because I want some of these things, I would like it to be like, I sent it to you, you digest it,
Eyewitness accounts.
But we do not. I never sent you anything that is not a
You never sent me anything.
I sent you the article on the 250 million. You never read it out. You only read the part that you wanted to read out.
It was
you made it wrong with others. Anyways, woman, it's a fantastic place to be. I don't bear no grudges. All I do here is just come and I talk. We don't have institutions in Nigeria. What we need to do in Nigeria is to strengthen those institutions. Anybody telling that we don't have institutions in Nigeria is lying. INEC is an institution.
No,
the
they
TSA
said
is an institution.
strong
but
institution.
You have to strengthen it.
Yeah, no, you are not disagreeing with anything that's been said. They said they don't have strong institutions. So there was
and you were saying, what made you think that this person will make it? And I'm saying that every other person that has ruled us in the past, we've either had the strong people, we've had the weak people, but what we do not have is someone that has the willpower to set things right. And that is where I was coming from. When we talk about things, and when something that Peter B said, he said, if I am not stealing, because it's not like the laws are not there. But the thing there is that the people make mess of those laws. If you have the best constitution today and you put a Buhari there, he's still going to mess it up.
A lot of people will tell you that Buhari is not stealing personally.
He's not stealing personally.
Yes.
Good and fine. So, but the thing there is that...
But is there no corruption under this administration?
No. When you're talking about government, you ought to, if Peter B said, people will not do what they are expected of. People will do what they're expected of. So if as a leader, it is not just by yourself, you owe it a duty because you are leading over those under you. And whatever activities that they have, or whether positive or negative, will come back to you. So if they are stealing, it will come back to you. We saw it happen with the time of Design Madueke. Everything that she stole, still came back to Jonathan as a corrupt government. Meanwhile, we know that probably Jonathan wasn't aware of what is going on, but he was like, let's leave people to do what they want to do, or probably he trusted them so much. So what I'm saying is that your government is as good as the person driving it. Peter Obi is what he offers. You're talking to Peter Obi. Kulaka is saying, I'm going to see Peter Obi. We have not seen Atiku. We have not seen Tinubu. These are just the same way they're going to treat you when they get into power. Do not think that when they get into power, they will come talk to you. I don't want to take much of your time, Omar. Thank you very much.
Joel, before you go, are you attending any of Peter Obi's stuff in the United States?
Look, actually, my auntie just had her gallbladder removed, and I'm taking care of her.
Joel, before you go, I answer Babati first. Sorry, answer Babati first.
Yeah. So my auntie had her gallbladder removed. My mom had a hip replacement within a 2-week space. So I'm taking care of both of them. But my auntie is telling me that she still wants to go, but I'm telling her that she cannot fly with such condition because right now she's still in her acute phase, So I would like her to get up.
They have one in 8 years, about 6 hours from you, right? 8 years is about 5 hours from you, from Tennessee.
No, I have one that is even in Atlanta that is about 3.5 hours.
Yeah, very close to Tennessee, I know.
Yes, that's the thing. But I have 2 of them to take care of. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because
take care of them. Forget about. You can watch it on. You can watch the video.
Before you go, Joel, do you have a PayPal account?
A PayPal, I do.
Can you send it to me via Instagram DM? The platform would like to send some chocolates to your mom as a get well soon. It's not anything big, but just so you can give it to her.
Now bribe, you won't bribe
No. I was intending to say that yesterday, but you left before.
I'm joking.
Oh wow!
Just so you can say your friends from the internet, they wish I get well soon. So
drop no problem.
Drop your PayPal to me via Instagram, and then
I will. And Kulaka,
Not
yes,
anything
sir.
big, just
No problem.
yeah,
No
yeah.
problem.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I
Yes,
appreciate
Joe.
so much. Look, that guy that you have in SDP is a good guy, right? But this is not his time. You feel me? And it's not his time. No, I will tell you. No, I can identify talent.
You just want to look for trouble, Abi.
Don't let me comment tonight. Let's move it next time.
Look, I have listened to him, and I will tell you that he is very, 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 very well dated. But this is not his time.
Okay.
He can come and another thing that he should come and work with Obi, right? After Obi.
Why will anybody work with Obi?
Because Obi is going with the brightest of brightest mind. Obi cannot work with somebody. Somebody does not have any capacity. Unless somebody goes to maybe manage the local government. And I look, somebody should have an administrative experience, period. Somebody is not anywhere in. But this guy
so they can go and work with Naira Mali. They can go and work with Naira Mali. All right, thank you, Joel. Don't forget the DM me on Instagram. Then we arrange that. All right, there.
Okay, Jewel, when one man is speaking in the language that they like to now about Chowore, you are laughing now. But when they start interrogating on you will play off like anything.
It's based on fact. And he has not managed any position. That is the real thing I have against Chowore. It's not like I hate the guy, but let him manage one position, even if it's House of Rep. Let's see what he will do. That's it.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Joel. So from Joel, let's go on to Thomas in Australia. Thomas, to you.
Thank you, one man. Today is the day of fight, so I want to put my fight as well. So that we will just end it here. We will not take it to another session. When we were talking about the housing estate, one man, I confirm to you that I witnessed the one in Okwoba, close to Hogba. I live in Hogba, Ishaga. And somebody even in the comment section confirmed that. But Rational might go to the rad and saying to keep quiet. Rational might, I know you don't like Tinubu, but even Tinubu, as you hate him, Rich, Tinubu still did something in Lagos. So what you are telling me to keep quiet, I don't know. It's what I know that I'm telling the platform. That is what I will say. One man, it has been a good session. It's unfortunate that many of us cannot really speak, but it has been a good session. And I think the next time we will handle things more civil than what happened today. Thank you, one man. May God bless you.
All right, thank you. So just to that, I think that's already been addressed, and apologies has been exchanged. So I'm happy for us to abandon that as we continue with the closing remarks, and we take it in the direction of Babati. Babati, you're up next.
Well, I'm a man of peace, so I will not add any fight. I'm just going to kind of calm it down and pray for you guys at the end of the session. But I think this is just even though we fight a lot, we are of different tribes of different race and of different cultures and different religion. It just tells you that some way, somehow, we still love that country. So we might try to deny it all you want, talk about Yoruba Nation and Biafra, but deep down inside, we still love that country. And I still believe that we can make it work and make it strong, even though I get frustrated sometimes and I give up on that space. I've done that clearly on this profile once in a while. But to the housing scheme, as someone that had people in government growing up, in high positions growing up in Nigeria, I can tell you that low housing schemes don't end up with people that are intended for. That's just the reality of government. If a low housing development is built for 1 million, the initial people that get it will be people in government or their friends. So before it gets to the regular people out there, it will have passed through 2 or 3 hands, and by that time, the people that it was built for won't be able to afford it. That's the way it's always been with government. The people that something is built for never get it. The initial fight is never for them. It's always that. And I will support what Mr. Jadiku said earlier. The civil service housing scheme is different from those kind of what you talked about. The civil service scheme is a system within the government itself. It's different from public housing offer. It's not the same thing. They have their own system. They might finance through it, but necessarily not directly for it. So that one's kind of, I think you mixed that up as well. But when it comes to the political aspect of it, we've shared our frustration about people defending their own people. And you know, a while back, I brought up two reasons here. I mentioned cultural and religious differences that we tend to want to shield our own people against being criticized or anything at all. And even when given facts, we tend to want to shield them against that. But I think that the Tinubu thing today, even though it was uncomfortable for some people, it's a good start. I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed people bringing facts about Tinubu. Let's look at his records. Because to me, I love him, but I think he's still underachieved. I know OBJ kind of withdrew some funds from him. I know that, but I think he could have done more. But did he do well? I'll say by Nigerian standards, yes. But to me, he's still underachieved, in my opinion. So I would love to look at his record more closer. Like there's something wrong. We've been talking about Obi for months, and let's look at Atiku's records. Let's look at Tinubu's records. Let's talk about it too. Let's not. So if they go against the Tinubu, let's say Joel talks about Tinubu for instance, it's not because he hates Yoruba people. Let's not look at it from that angle. Let's look at it that he's just really giving us facts, and let's just discuss that fact. Let's not make it personal. Let's just stick to facts. And the emotional part of it, I was not really comfortable with it, one man. It kind of it rubbed me the wrong way. I left the chat for a minute. I was still here, but I actually went to the park to run like 3 miles. I went out to run 3 miles in the park and came back, and it was still kind of like.
I mean, you want to go and roll. You want to go and hold on, go smoke and 3 miles.
Just 3 miles run on the back. But this is our point, guys. Regardless of what we come up with, let's come up with facts, but let's not make it personal. Okay, it can be emotional. Emotional is good. Let's keep it to politics and keep it to facts. Let's not make it a personal gotcha kind of thing. That kind of made me uncomfortable today. But it was a rowdy session. Hopefully we can get our thoughts. Maybe through the back channel, maybe one man and what's his name? I forgot his name. Maybe you guys can have maybe talk to each other back after the session. You can have a one-on-one and just smoothing things out. That way it doesn't speed over to the next session again. I think you two should just come together and just talk about it. Maybe have the phone conversation about it. That will help. But I love where we're going with this. It was very intense, but it was very wonderful to hear people bring up facts. But I didn't really know about all these housing schemes until you brought it up. But great to hear from you guys, and hopefully we can do better next time. But it was just not. I didn't like the way we went left real quick for a session. That was just very uncomfortable. But let's give it the facts, okay, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Hopefully we get to do it again later. And God bless everybody. Good night. I'm out.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Babati. So thank you, Babati. So I thought it was a robust exchange of opinions, but I didn't think it was although Adewale Adebayo did say it was somewhat excessive, but I saw it as robust. But there it is. But the man at the center of it all, the mighty World Peace. So World Peace, you are up next.
Okay.
So you lit up this place twice now in 2 days. So there it is. But the one thing I have to say, sorry, War Peace. I did use my space as the moderator to overrun your voice a little bit. I have to acknowledge that. So I take that learning too. But War Peace, your words.
War Peace, the only man that has the guts to shake Tinubu's table. Well done. You are a true Edo man. About talk by
he said. Anyway, quickly, do you know, Mama, that since that time we spoke yesterday, that section, I have not slept because my son was running temperature.
Wow.
My wife, this is my newborn baby. My wife abandoned him to me. So I was doing the job to stabilize his condition, the temperature and all that. In this month in 5, I was there when you started.
Baba Bomboy.
Yeah, easy. Hey, what I passed through last night. I not sleep.
changing ice pillow. Off all the AC in the room, and my room was hot, but I just want to make sure the boy was okay before in the morning. Anyway, he's fine now. Temperature.
What sort of medical system do you have in Japan? Yeah,
it's very good, very good, very good. But my wife is one person that just hates medicine. If my kids are sick, she don't really like taking them to hospital immediately.
Is it affordable? Do you have some sort of?
Yeah. Like I told you before, we don't really pay for medical care. Yeah, the government take care of it.
Yeah.
It's
the same here.
Yeah, we don't really pay. Like I just did my general checkup. The other day I was saying I was going to general checkup. General checkup, what I paid for to check my everything about me, cancer, hepatitis C, everything about my body, blood, kidney. I only paid $30. Government take care of all the rest of the stuff. So it's very, very affordable. Anyway, my son is okay now, and to the platform, OVA, to do well, finish. You know the truth, you got to laugh. No worry, consult party. You got to laugh.
You never declare support for a Dowser, so we see there on opposite side until you come home. Then I'll back you 100%.
Adekoko, thank you. You are very different this platform. You actually
Ovie no know in village again. Kwakwaso don't carry and go. You don't know in village again. Kwakwaso don't carry and go.
I'm a Nigerian. I'm one Nigerian.
There was Adekoko. There was this woman in America that she went to school under a scheme that was meant for Black people. And she was white, and she'd been going around the whole of America saying, I have to find her. And she'd been going around the whole of America claiming that she's a Black woman when she was, in fact, a white woman. And it wasn't even that she was lying. She had managed to convince herself that she's a Black woman. So I think of that woman when I think of OVA, and a Edo man who thinks in his head is a Fulani man. You are not a Fulani man. You are not a Fulani man. You are a Edo man.
It's Fulani more than Edo.
He's a Fulani man.
He will fight for Fulani interest than Edo interest.
When you go to Kakano, they will call you Nyamani. You don't worry about that.
True. What you see pointed me here. Very good point. Yeah. Anyway, Ogadakoko, I thank you so much. And this for that little role they play for this platform, keep on playing. Like I said before, this platform, I used to follow it long. I one time wrote to one man like the tribal man. I one time call up people, but after I set my emotion, I started understanding the platform. I started liking it. I couldn't do without it. I think I followed the platform for like 6 months before I started coming to the show. Sometimes I wanted to come to the show. I didn't know the show is already over because I was ahead of you guys, but the link will still be there. You understand, one man? I didn't know it was past section. I will click. I will be waiting. So later I now found out I have to catch you guys when you guys are live on the show. Thank you so much. Keep playing this fathering role. My speaking. Keep playing this fathering role because we are not perfect. One man is not perfect. I'm not perfect. This thing I bring out today, these questions and this thing I bring out today, because it was I noticed from other platforms, other people saying about this platform. When I like something, I want to.
Who has been running us down? Is it those Edo?
No. There's so many platforms. We don't need to start calling names. It's not important.
Because I know they hate me in that place.
They
hate me like so. They will shoot me if they see me.
Yeah, we have to do different. We have to sanitize them by educating them. Show the difference so that people point to direction like this. Have to sanitize people, not emotion. Yes, I bring out those Tinubu matter. I still stand by her. But if you know the truth, one man very smart. Have to use a house will Tinubu not build finish. Take over waiting Tinubu build. Actually, if we are calling Tinubu the bigger thief, how is it a bigger thief if we not be point out waiting a thief? Hope you understand me?
I understand you.
You understand?
Tinubu
is like Al Capone of Chicago, but Chicago. You know, Al Capone that time they couldn't name or anything. They couldn't, but he owned everything. So all these United States Tinubu built, he built the guys on government name. That's why I said it before. Can you point me? And he stole it. He stole them again, so that he stole them and make it legal that we'll be defending him, defending the project for him, we defend his crime for him. That's what we're actually doing this platform right now. The just happened this morning, like that, and Adekoko came in and tell us no. That guy stole all these things. He did less. He built it and sold it to himself again by proxy. I know all these things. As I better break it up. And one more, this topic I bring up also. People come on, come down more. What could they do with fat to back them up? You know, people will come talk, hey, this is what we build. So when they build them, we will show them fat to show them say we are more educated. Yes, I talk about the bridge. Yes, I see stand by. I not see bridge. You know, but people will still bring out fat to say yes, he built. And so it will be. We'll go scrutinize Tinubu to the last day. That does not stop me to must not vote for him. That does not stop who want to vote for him, making not vote for him. We all know our thief. We could vote our thief. Now, so you go big and tribal election. Who think different is a stupid person. You understand? So this platform is a very good platform. Woman, I cannot accept your apology because I hate you. I'm not accepting your apology because we are not fighting. It's a platform. But you did the honorable thing as a man, acknowledge your mistake, and accept it. I respect you for that 100%.
Quick request. When you bring requests, don't make it open-ended. So it's specific. So we know what
I was not trying to get at anybody. I was just trying
I get it. I'm just saying, for example, that bridge was a bit ambiguous because is it land bridge, is it foot bridge?
So that who will trust ourselves, people will understand that we have a policy and a mechanism for us to deal with ourselves and present ourselves to the public, not just emotionally one-sided people. You understand it? That's why we are here today. We did all this. Though collateral cashew, you not feel can defend. We're going to use data again till the time you say which kind of bridge fly over and because they laugh. Because they laugh, you know. Coco, salute. One man at salute. My wife already understands saying I talk with the talk. And time as she put the talk in the year too, and she was happy say, you know, put her husband to the side. But now so politics be on our politics. We must talk and prove our point. Click, like, share. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right.
I'm out. I will still continue the battle.
All right, brilliant. So to World Peace, Madam, it's all love for World Peace here. Is one of our favorite, if not our favorite panelists on this platform. The sessions never feel right until we hear from World Peace. So he's well loved here. So no questions about that. So no questions about that as we go. Oh, the person that was actually comparing Ovie to, I think Alexander Akashe has the name, Rachel Dolezal. Rachel Dolezal. She's the one that thinks she's a black woman in the way that Ovie thinks is a Fulani man. So thank you for that. So let's go on from World Peace to is it Malam Ovie now? Malam Ovie.
Rachel actually end up becoming the president of NWCP. That is the highest organ of black black people here. So the role she played, she did it well. Now, Jama, assalamu alaikum. And my Niger Delta people, my Southeast people. Today, if no be anything, I don't see them. Say the obedient and the bad, they are one family. If we not give them power, we don't go question them. Now fight they go turn up to. We don't see them now today. So if we not look for presidents, we go bring peace. When we not go feel abuse, insult, you no go do anything. So is the way. No be today. All these things where they cause them fight, say I build house, I build bridge, show me, show you. Now even what Konkoso do for HS for Kanu, they everywhere. We know they brag. Because nobody waiting one can do for Nigeria be that. We are one can do Nigeria waiting better past waiting we don't do. So looking back to waiting we don't do before now, less than for a country like Nigeria, where we're supposed to look forward, how we go take savage the country. So una see today for this una platform. They don't get anything to offer us. Now fight. Both the learned or educated or the civilized or now fight now quarrel and sabi. Ask more questions, they go turn out to fight. The same thing obedient. Only the Konkosia where center around the Talakawas, the poor people for this country. No, they know it by gidi. Now by gidi, Obasanjo they rule us. We forgive them. Ogawe no get you come. Last, now fight it on to. Buhari will be gentleman. We say now only car we get. See am. Wait till we see now. The last person we will not get now Koko. So if now ask question. No gonna go verify everything where these people they take brag, all the small pocket house and small bridge where they build, say all they thief money. Between the obedient and the bad, When I see my people, when I come vote for Congo, so now the man way sabi, the man way no road, you will give us peace. On that note, I say on our politics.
Brilliant. Well put. On our politics, but certainly the one vote that we know is not going to Kwakwanso is the Shekarau vote. But there it is. At least that's -1 for him already. So thank you, Obi, our correspondent from wherever he is in America. So Obi, Amanda travels around. So thank you, Obi. Rejoin us tomorrow. Tomorrow we're having 2 sessions. So hopefully a bit more civil tone, but then I can't guarantee anything. I just start the session and then I keep my finger crossed that we get to the end okay. But sometimes that's the nature of it. It's if you think about it, Ovie, look at what we are doing. I only met you and the rest of you gentlemen through this platform. We don't really know each other, apart from we've gotten to know each other now. Adewale Adebayo was even saying the other day that would you realize that we probably spend maybe equal time that we spend with our family together. We are here endlessly in the company of it, so we can't even say we don't know each other, but that's just the nature of it. You open it up, and whichever mood whoever is in will influence however the session is going to go, and that's the beauty of it. No one session is exactly like the previous one.
That's just to say how it's going to be very interesting when the campaign actually starts in full gear. It's going to be fireworks. I'm looking forward to that on this platform. It will be fun.
And when the obedience come, when the elections really get going, that's when it's going to really get funky. Because
we will not hear much about them because the big medias will block them out. Just like that soundboard of a thing that you are showing when they make up, say Lagos State government. That are just a tip of an iceberg.
No,
this obedience will not be seen on the. Yeah, the obedience will not be seen on the national TV. Go and show they know how they do.
Not even on the social media space where they think they have. Because when
they will block them out.
When they start to pump out the campaigns in all of the spaces that they know people are, they will overwhelm. They will. Tinubu and Atiku. And suddenly Tinubu will be like Linford Christie. He will say, it's all don't worry now, it's coming. But we'll be here. We'll be here to dissect it. So thank you, Ovie, on our politics. So from Ovie to the man. One of the reasons why you should never come here to embellish is because we have somebody like Kulata in play. You can say it, but he will pull you up on it. So Kulata with the data. Kulata, that time of the day, make me again.
This has been one wild session. But I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. And I mean, I'm also using this session to kind of like put myself in neutrality so I can go fact check anybody. So because a lot of people have the habit of calling this one is tribal, this one is this one is that. At least my candidate, you can't say is corrupt. You can't say anything about him. So that one has absolved me from kind of like doing what I like doing best. So expect more. Now, the difference maker from on this platform, other platform is we check stuff. You're the only moderator that puts fact checking in front of the screen, so people just don't say anything. And for one reason or the other, your platform is now notorious. Because I was listening to another platform and they were saying you sent. I mean, someone that came on this show yesterday said that you sent some Emeka guy to Nigeria Watch to start promoting Tinubu. I was laughing my ass out loud.
They said I know he's being paid. I am aware. I have it on good authority that he's being paid.
They said Alexander Gomez scolded you that you should stop doing whatever you're doing. I'm like, I was here yesterday now. Can't story with this. Anyway, I mean, it just means you're successful. That's just the bottom line. And another thing, Adewale Adebayo, you can see when Adewale Adebayo talks, he talks from his ideological perspective. It's all about the poor and all. So Adewale Adebayo, if I can say, you're a socialist, because someone that bought land in Lekki in 1999, Lekki phase 1 or phase 2, that watched the value basically turn to a millionaire. will praise Tinubu because all that Lekki space down there, that is billions and billions of dollars of wealth that I don't know. I mean, we can say, I don't know if we can say as a result of him, but he started development in that side. And a ton of people have made money, even billions in dollars. And in Naira, of course, a ton of people, including a lot of Southeasterners too. So sometimes I don't even get why this hate on this man, even though he's old, his age. But if you lean towards more someone that's more in tune to capital, you would like Tinubu because he made you rich. Now, did he build as much lower income estate as Jakonde? No. But if your ideology is more capitalist inclined, it was successful. If it was more socialist inclined, you can say no. Okay, he didn't build 60,000 low income housing, which is true too. But it just depends on where you lean. You're not wrong or you're not right. It's just where you lean. It's made a lot of people rich. Is it bad? In my opinion, no. So I mean, our ideological leanings.
Hold on, so Lata.
Round up, round up. My question, let me go and sleep.
The ideology of this thing, is it a capitalist ideology or like a socialist or APC? Is it kind of socialist or what ideology?
Is anybody practicing what is in their manifesto? No,
you don't want to say.
They're not practicing.
No, it's a social mobility ideology.
There's supposed to be socialist, I know,
but then they don't want to make the housing affordable for people. What are you talking about? You are contradicting yourself. You know,
I'm telling you, Tinubu is not playing the socialist. He's not doing the socialist thing.
The ideology, look, the ideology of AD back then was a socialist ideology.
Yes, you're right.
Yes, but then he did practice it. He failed the people that voted him in power. He didn't make housing affordable for them. So this guy, let us just condemn him.
He made a lot of people rich.
Who are those people that are rich?
Many people that bought land near that legacy axis. They're rich now.
People that he make rich. He make people that he didn't make poor people rich. He make people that are rich already richer. That is what he did. So what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is, depending on where you lean from an ideological spectrum, you may be extremely happy with Tinubu because I bought this land, bought that land. Now it's worth way so much money because of the development in that space. Versus, you build houses for the poor and all. Like Jesus said that the poor will always be with us. Some people may look at it like that. So it's just where you lean.
That's social mobility, Kulata.
It's social mobility now.
Yes, if you're a lower middle income person that falls within that bracket of affordability, just by virtue of Tinubu facilitating that development, you now come into a medium income bracket heading towards so
I bought land in that space when I was still in Lagos then. I bought some land in that Lekki. I mean, for the ones I could still save because I lost some due to Orishi, but he made money. So, and now I was a young chap then. So a lot of people were in those shoes too. They just bought land for cheap. Now it's more, that built them wealth. Now, did he cater for the extremely poor? No, he didn't do a good job there. So it depends on your perspective on these things. Like, it's not a socialist guy like that. He'll be able to build middle class, and the poor will always be amongst us.
Socialism keeps the poor in perpetual
poverty. Yes, because it doesn't let them strive because they're going to get free checks. But that's an ideological stand. Other people feel you have to keep giving people money and you have to keep catering for them. Is it wrong? Is it right? I don't know, but you will take one stand.
Even the Soviet Union abandoned it.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Cuba abandoned it. Look at that. There it is.
Making housing affordable in Nigeria is not a socialist ideology.
is a way to make life better and more housing affordable for the people. We don't pay social. We don't have all these social services in Nigeria. So
we subsidize almost everything in Nigeria.
But allowing poor people to have houses where they can live is not too much for people that voted you in power. Government services is about affordability. Government service is about service to the people. So what are you representing when you are in the position of power and you don't service the people well? Who are you representing? Even in the UK where one man live, that they call themselves capitalist state, they make health services affordable and
UK
free.
is not capitalist
Hold on. They make it affordable and free for the people. Is that not a socialist? Does that keep you down?
They pay taxes. They pay their taxes.
Hold on.
They pay their taxes. How many people pay taxes in Nigeria before you start asking for services?
You don't blame the people for not paying taxes.
Then you want services. Hold on. Does money come from thin air? How much Niger Delta oil are you going to use
the responsibility
to subsidize
of the
people?
Government, is the responsibility of the government to organize this tax, services well in such a way that they can collect their taxes adequately well and make it easier for people to file their taxes at the end of the year. But when the government doesn't do their job well, who do you want to blame?
So if government is not collecting taxes right now, which houses are they going to build?
I'm telling you, people pay taxes in Nigeria. Those poor people you see on the street hawking or selling stuff at the market, they pay levies every day. They are even overtaxed. Those people you are seeing, they are overtaxed.
We're not ready, Ajay Koko.
Yeah, those people are overtaxed. It's the government that failed, that looted all those taxes, that does not use the tax judiciously well to make life better for the people. So don't say that people don't pay taxes. A lot of Nigerians pay taxes.
I will round it up this way. The measure of success is in the eye of the beholder. People that got a lot of social mobility by being able to get a lot of their properties increase in value under Tinubu, they will not hate him one bit. A lot of people that expected free housing, he didn't deliver for them. So some people will be happy, some people will not be that happy. But success is in the eye of the beholder. All right. On our politics.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, brilliant. Always a delight. So that's Kolata, one of your. Everybody is your favorite voice. Kolata. You know what really strikes me? Before you go, what really strikes me is the strong personalities that we have on the platform. Every single person is Ovi a personality. Solly is possibly not a personality. Adewale Koko, the very definition of you, person, just big, strong personalities with strong, firm opinions and very insistent that they are right. It's very unusual. There's no timid person that you can just jolly along.
You can't bully anybody.
No. And that is the magic of it. I suspect that is the magic of it.
That's why everybody likes to come here and they want to click and join and argue. It's like that guy that was in there early on that was trying to interject. He's been dreaming, I'm going to show this one man.
Yes, and I didn't kick him off when he left. It was just I wanted to hear something and he kept on, so I just put him in the background, but then he left. I wanted to go to him to say, because obviously you knew where he was coming from.
He had something to say, yeah.
Yes, it was why do you hate people? I said we were going to do that, but then it didn't let me have that joy, because I enjoy that space. When they come and do, why do you hate people? I say, okay, this is meat and drink for me. All right. So thank you, Kolata. Hopefully you join us again tomorrow. So Kolata, of course, you know him, who now joins the SDP, having been convinced by Baba T. So the mighty one, of course, the man that calls the order around this space. No other voice. I know a lot of you have been waiting, and here it is, the King of Boys, Ajay Koko.
Thank you, Moman. It's been another session today that is very meaningful, very, very engaging and very interrogative. look, this platform is a fact-based platform. It's a platform that if you bring, BS, or you're trying to be funny, they will tell you that, no, don't try to be funny here. This is a fact-based platform. I thank World Peace for the question that he brought up, and I thank Woman as well, that brought fact to answer his question. And that is what this platform represents. We don't just talk to the air or just talk and go. This is not talk and go platform. Anybody says his own and just get away with it. Say all sort of things, lies upon lie. No, you can't do it here. So, World Peace, you have done well to push this platform and push one man particularly, the anchor and the driver of this platform, to go into archive and dig out fact, to answer your question. So, and World Peace, if you are still listening, maybe you have to tell your wife that we love you. We love her. This is a family base. We are like family on this platform. Look, let me tell you, sometimes when one man doesn't come, my wife will ask me, what's happening today? Where is one man? You are not on one man today? And that's to tell you that, look, we cannot separate our family, our wife particularly, from our daily schedule. They are part of us. They are part of our life. So when World Peace wife felt that way, that his husband was not treated well, it is, that's to tell us that we have to be mindful the way we talk to each other. Because sometimes our wives are with us, listening. They might not talk, but they are listening to the conversation. Yes, sometimes, I'm telling you, my wife listening. Sometimes when my daughter is around, I was with me, we'll be listening, and she will be laughing. She will say, what is wrong with Nigerian men? Why are you guys fighting all the time? So that is just the way it is. We are, let us be mindful the way we talk to each other, and let's tolerate each other, and let us, be factual, and whenever you are presented with fact, accept it, develop an habit to accept it, and then let's move on, and don't try to push back against the fact. I haven't said that. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. You have all done well. Kulata, the tax collector, and the anti-poor people government official has been described in the chatting section by Jafar and some others. So I thank you all for coming today. You have all done well. And other than that, let me thank those guys behind the scene, been chatting since the beginning to this time. Thank you all, from our brother, our great brother, Alessandra Gomez, the chairman board of trustees. I thank you, sir. And I thank Alessandra Akashi, the secretary. I thank Jafar, who is ministable, and I thank Ogadi Master. I thank Ortiz. I thank Kayus, and I thank everybody on the commentary section. You are the strength of the platform. Please come back tomorrow and let's do it again. You know what to do, and you know how to do it the best. So come back tomorrow and do it again. And to the listeners around the world listening to us, please, if you have not clicked on the like button, do it. Do it now. Click on the like button, share and subscribe, and And the greatest thanks we go to one man, the man that brings us here every day, 6 hours in a day. It's not a joke, let me tell you. Yeah, sometimes I must tell you, we spend more time on this platform with ourselves than we do with our family. It's not easy to say 6 hours. Yeah, so 6 straight hours together with conversation, and it's just the passion, the way we love our country, and the way and we have developed love with each other on this platform as well. So I thank the one man. God will bless you. Tomorrow, bring some news, whatever come your way, bring it to us, and let's trash it out, and we'll continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow, and have a good morning over there in UK, and have a good night. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. Well put. Always well put by Ajane Koko. You know that. So that was Ajane Koko rounding it off. And when you hear Ajane Koko's voice, of course, that means matters are coming to a close. So matters are coming to a close. Just a few things to go through. We started the session off with a request for 25 new subscribers to subscribe to the platform. So we hit that. Thank you. So tomorrow we'll be setting another target. Hopefully we will meet as well. And when I'm asking for people to click on this, and I'm saying this not really in jest, but in something that I've noticed, when I'm asking people to click on the subscribe button, that is those people that are not already subscribed. So if the subscribe button is showing gray on your screen, then you are already subscribed, so you don't have to do anything there. Because I'm noticing that some people are double clicking on the subscribe button whenever I call for that. It's only when they. That's not to say it's just. It's not to quit. It's just really to highlight that. It's only if the subscribe button is showing red. That's when you click on it to turn it gray. And as soon as you click on it once, you don't ever have to click on it again. But if the subscribe button is still showing red on your screen, then turn it gray. And then just that one action, that means you're subscribed for the life of the forever and a day. So click on subscribe, then click on the like button as well. So do that, and really just to address, hopefully close off the thing, the back and forth with world peace. I got a bit excessive somewhat, and I think apologies have been issued. First to world peace, and then to world peace's misses, and then to the wider audience. So if you felt that I didn't really think that I spilled over a little bit, but I felt that somewhat I may have leveraged my position as the moderator, and I didn't really give him the chance to counter as much as he would have liked to. So all of that obviously it's a learning curve. So we take the learning from that, especially when it was highlighted by Jale Koko. So we take the learning from that. So there is that, and to World Peace's misses, it's just the way we are. I'm sure World Peace will explain to you better. But in Nigeria, that's just how we are. We can't be loud sometimes. We're mostly civil, but even when we are loud, we're not really having a fight. That's just the way we find the expression. But all of that. So I hope that wraps that space up tidily. So having tidied all that up, let me invite you to come join me in the comment section if you have any thoughts on any of the things that has transpired over the course of the session. So I'll leave you here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.